Why am I muted? What?
Hello, my name is Bruce, and
that is way too much time to give me to fucking think up some stupid shit to say. Just so you know. Fuckity fuck, 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 fuck.
Goodbye, Google dollars. Thank you. Thank you for coming by.
30 seconds.
In the first 30 seconds, we're already crossing that line. That's great.
No, we were at 32 when he went on his
I miss Joe. I miss Joe.
I miss Joe too. I'd like to say hello and welcome to our game stream. Today we're finishing our trip here in Bard's Gate and then going back to the Salted Lands of Old Burgundia. My players that are with me today are Connell, Cigar DM. I have Steen and Diod, played by Chris, also who is taking care of Hamish and Tiber. The ever interesting Janet from Another Planet as our serving wench. I mean, Drindle embossed. I mean, is that a Minecraft sword?
It certainly is.
It's my bastard sword. The only sword I can find around the house. But it'll work.
Okay.
For me to kick some ass.
But you found it around the house. That's what bothers me.
No, I have tons. If you saw my office, you'd understand.
Leave your kid's shit alone.
It's mine.
Greg, she's got more toys in her room than I have in my hobby room.
Whoa.
I wouldn't say that.
Whoa.
But it's close.
There you go, a little far with that one, Bruce. God dang.
I'm just saying. She's done tours of her office, and it's geekified.
Good recovery.
Yeah. That's a. I'm telling you, the kids are gonna love it when Janet starts streaming Minecraft. She's gonna do Goat Simulator for a while, which is gonna be funny as hell. But when she starts doing Minecraft, you're gonna see her numbers go through the roof.
I'm like the odd man out here. Like, y'all have all kinds of cool shit around you. I'm just surrounded with guitars.
Hey,
That's cool shit. Who are you kidding?
Hey, Travis.
Yeah, look at Travis's shit. He's got shit for getting pumped up and rubber bands hanging from the door. Pot.
Equipment.
Yeah, he's even got a bed for his cat over there.
I didn't realize you had a cat.
He loves his pet.
I think it's a cat bed, right? Is that a cat bed?
A cat or a dog?
Or a dog? Yeah, look,
It's the world's oldest and ugliest cinnamon roll.
Kitty. Aww.
Pretty.
You're a fluffy little thing.
Yeah, rub that puss.
Don't
Why we can't have nice things?
never shave her or him.
He's fluffy.
What's his name?
Bentley.
Bentley.
Good looking cat.
Hey, he's a good buddy.
Is he a mouser or is he just a house cat that watches the mice?
Is he a black Garfield?
He kills the mice.
Okay.
He's a cold-blooded killer.
Yeah, we see that.
He's looking at Travis.
Vicious. Look at him.
I haven't had any ham this week or roast beef.
He got some chicken last night.
I knew it though. He didn't have any ham or roast beef though.
Yeah.
That's a good looking cat though. Also with us today is our friend Shadow from the Shadow and Sun channel. How are you today, sir?
Ready for battle.
And then, last but not least,
I don't see any blood on that blade.
I gotta keep it clean or it'll rot.
Brah!
This is just my door opener.
Your door opener?
As in this is what I hold when I open the door. What do you want?
Yes, I'd like to hear about Jesus Christ. Come on.
I had one of those this morning. And real
I'm
quick,
Greg,
I want to show off one more thing for Janet.
What do you want to do?
This is a bastard sword. You see the handle?
Yeah, nice.
It's bigger. See how it's bigger than my hand? It's not really a two-handed.
Oh my
But
gosh,
it's a good.
huge.
That's
what
what
she
they
said.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
I've never had to say it yet.
Oh,
We just met.
Oh, size queen.
But I got that at the gun show, and there's another gun show. You should see my son's collection. It's pretty sharp as well.
Okay.
Okay.
So today we're gonna have a.
Dude,
Go ahead.
Everybody's introduced.
We lost Chris.
Yeah.
Okay, 'cause I was
There's
gonna-
Oh, there's Chris.
I was gonna show them this.
Hi, Chris.
Oh,
That works.
that works. That's a nice little nut remover.
Yeah, it's a nice little knife, and then I've got this one.
Is this the first time you've worn this outfit on a stream?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never streamed before. Remember, I'm learning.
Yeah. Well, no. I
Oh,
just,
yeah, right.
But I have worn it to a few like Renaissance fairs and things like that.
okay.
Now I have another one I made, but it says Queen of Comics, and it's got Wolverine and all the other Marvel characters on it. I have a crown and a scepter and stuff,
Nice.
and a train that I wear when I go to a con or whatever. But yeah, I was trying to pull it up more, but this is as high as it goes.
No need on our account.
Yeah, don't do it
But
on our account.
I'm working on an outfit with more of a warrior type look to it. But this was the only thing I had in this type of era that I thought without Wolverine and stuff on it. So I wanted to wear something. But see, I bought my headband, so I got this.
I expect the view counts to be high today, there, Bruce.
I
know,
think
right?
view counts will be high, but also the chat will be quiet. I'm noticing the chat's quiet right now.
Is there anybody in the room?
There's
Well, there's people in there. Well,
We've
no,
got
that's,
people
It's too hard to type with one hand.
Well, that's sweet of you.
Really? Seriously?
I wanted to dress the part.
You know that's just not true. If you're using the internet, you've got to become proficient. Just say it.
You mean like a robo hand?
Uh,
You just gotta learn. You just gotta,
if this
There
keeps
was,
going,
there was an episode on that one show with the two geeks or whatever. I can't remember the name of it.
Weird Science.
No, the TV show with Sheldon.
Oh, Big
Oh.
Bang Theory.
Yeah, remember? And the one guy with the monkeys hairstyle, from the band Monkeys.
Harold.
He made Howard or whatever his name was, and he
Howard,
made that robotic hand thing.
yes.
And he had to go to the emergency room to get it undone.
I'm just gonna say one thing: the stranger. You know, if you know, you know.
I don't know what stranger you're talking about.
it's when you sit on your hand till it goes numb, and then when you're doing it, it feels like somebody else is doing it for you.
No,
Oh, rhythm and shit.
how do you make a fist when it's numb?
Carefully. Carefully.
Put duct tape around it.
No duct tape.
Okay.
Yeah, duct tape's a bad idea.
Mistakes were made.
I'm so delighted that you guys actually knew what I was talking about.
It
That's
took so long
fucking
for the hair to
miracle.
grow back.
All
That's
I have to say is
I literally have tears in my eyes. I'm laughing so fucking hard.
all I have to say when it comes to that outfit and texting. Thank God for voice to text because both hands are at work. Oh yeah.
Yes, that's where I'm going to put my sword. I was
No.
I'm really happy that you wore the outfit like that. I'm very tempted to just keep you on stream, man.
Well, you told me you wanted me to dress like I was dressed when we did our movie review.
Whoa! What kind of movie you guys were watching?
My sorceress outfit, but
You
I
should
said I
watch
didn't
her
think
stream
that was
on Monday more.
appropriate. So I said I had another
Bruce.
outfit I thought would be better.
Bruce,
Yeah, go ahead.
is your wife out shopping? You can be honest.
She's at work today with the she's got the
Called
phone
it.
up and open right now. She just sent
Okay.
me a text. She's watching. She's having a blast.
Okay.
His wife's the one that found me in the first place on the internet.
Oh, see, I got it now. Gotcha. Say no more. Say no more. Hint, hint. Nudge, nudge.
Wink, wink.
Yeah, I guess I could take that down.
I need to get one of those things.
You wake up and Viagra is not cutting it for you. Blackout Coffee's Morning Reaper. I said my part. Okay.
It's cheaper than the blue pill.
I actually have some coming today, but I don't know when it's going to arrive.
Wait, the blue pill?
pills?
The blue
No.
pill?
Coffee.
We all went to the
Don't
same fucking place. That's fucking genius. Great minds think alike.
Who
Good for
needs
you.
Who needs Bob and Tom in the morning when you can have Bruce and friends on your Saturday afternoon?
Bob and Tom, I'm not familiar with that maneuver.
I love Bob and Tom. Or is it Neil and Bob? Or is that just what you
That's the sequel.
Okay, she's allowed to be here now.
Yep.
One of us.
One
do? Hey, I
of
can't
us.
help it.
One
I was
of
a
us.
tomboy for a long time. I've just recently started becoming, saying, it's not bad being a woman.
Tell us more.
That's right. I'm ready to play.
So, yeah, I got nothing. Yeah, Bruce, depends. I got nothing.
Hey, Connell.
He is
you,
derailed.
Hey, Connell, you got the blackout tea, right? Did
Yeah,
that deliver?
Yeah.
Do tell.
I got it. I haven't drank any of
You
it.
haven't tried it yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
It's at my place of employment. I got the Blackout Reaper coffee, and I'm making. Don't do that. And I am.
I know, right?
No.
Viewers.
Your account just dropped.
It's like having a baby commercial or a diaper commercial on.
See,
Their viewership.
now people are chatting. You put it on, now people are chatting.
Now I know why nobody got anything done back in the Renaissance time.
All things got done. Oh yeah.
We're all living proof.
Get her done, right?
We're all living proof. Yes, indeed.
Anyways, I got some of the Blackout Reaper coffee, and I've been enjoying that for the last 6 days while I'm at work. So much, I have decided to make a coffee liqueur out of it.
Nice.
It looks like Joe.
No, that's not Joe's. I don't think.
I mean, either that's Joe or that's somebody trying to type in Arabic. And if it is, it's probably an Indian
Don't they
guy.
have a keyboard for that? I thought it was Brewski.
London's official language now.
Durka.
Mohammed Jihad?
Muhammad Jihad. Yes.
Muhammad, your mom?
How did you know I was going to say that?
It's you.
I know that reference.
It's me. What are you
America.
trying to say?
Fuck yeah.
I love that movie.
Yeah, my son does too.
I'm going to pick that movie one night to do a review on, Bruce.
Oh God.
Team America. That's a great movie.
What was that movie? Dallas, Debbie Dallas.
You're not that old.
Behind the
Who the
green
hell do you
door
think you're
shutter.
kidding? You are not
like
that
you
old.
don't know the title of that movie. Sure, we
Oh, I-
believe that.
I remember seeing it on marquees. Okay, so
I
yeah,
remember it on
Yeah.
Betamax.
Have you guys seen Rambo?
Say-
Not that old.
There's a movie that was the first one I ever watched. Was called Rambo. And they had a guy that had a patch over his eye, and he was called Deadeye. It's one of the characters. It was terrible. It was one of the worst movies I've ever seen. Besides Willie's Roadhouse or whatever that was called.
It's rated
Weird
R.
Wonderland.
Wendy's Wonderland. Oh my God, that's a bad movie. That is so bad.
That's a horrible film.
Yeah.
Well, just don't ask my son for movie advice.
Or give him movie advice.
I won't.
Jesus. I am so glad we don't have to talk about that movie tomorrow.
Yeah, poor Mark. He's like 85% of the way through when I told him the good, bad news.
What do you mean the good bad news?
That we weren't going to be reviewing Xenophobia this weekend.
I was kind of hoping at some point somebody would do a review of Passion of the Christ, but everybody kind of knows how that one ends.
We need to review Meet the Feebles.
We could do that on Easter. I have the movie, Passion of the Christ.
So do I. It's a great film.
Yeah, I bawled my eyes out. I felt like this.
I'm sorry. I thought the book was better.
I have to agree.
I need my drums. Did that?
But
I thought it was a very good movie.
Actually, I saw Passion of the Christ. I picked this girl up from a bar the weekend before, and I'm like, hey, we're going to catch a movie and a dinner on my treat, because that's, normally my ammo back when I was dating, dinner and a movie or movie and something, right? And she's like, yeah, I want to see the new Mel Gibson movie. I'm like, yes, Lethal Weapon 4, or something Mel Gibson. She's like, no, let's go watch Passion and Christ. And my first response to mine, I'm like, well, I'm not going to get laid today.
Yep.
Could have. Okay.
Just put a ring on it.
No,
You could have got married and had all you wanted.
that's not true.
Well, it depends on if she's into whips and chains and shit. Just saying.
It doesn't take much. It does not take much. You just it's like opening a Budweiser. Once you get the freak undone, it should happen automatically. Anyway,
Moving on.
Shadow playing
Shenanigans.
Brighton. Shadow is at a temple to Mitra and discussing his early life and explaining how he lived not too far from here in a small community at the estuary. And I'll pull up the map here just so you can see. As he was growing up, people in the town knew who he was. He already had a good background towards the faith of Mitra. They had a very nice temple there. They had a lot of different individuals that would wander through, and just you get to meet people. That's just one of those things. If you live in Nashville and you've got a decent singing voice at church, you kind of get groomed into doing performances and doing all sorts of work with various individuals and speaking and getting in front of them, and then just pushing your lungs to their maximum. That's what you do. It is. That's what happens. So he was in an area that was very much acclimated to Mitra. And he was growing up. He was given opportunities to excel, which some of them he didn't really excel, but others he snagged a hold of. And soon, at about the age 8, young boy, he got taken in by the church, and they started teaching him on how to be an altar boy and how to be a good young cleric. But at his time of puberty, that was when he kind of grew into the soon-to-be frame that would be housing the heart of a strong man. So, mid-sized tabernacle is where he was being brought up at. He had a very likable fellow who the Reverend was just had a lot of strong ties with the community. He was the go-to guy for anybody involving any sort of work with clay. The man's hands were very good, and whenever he got in front of people, he would always manage to pair things as far as like your capacity in life is like the artist's capacity to mold the clay the way it needs to be. And so a lot of people took it, and they took his words, and he had, after just maybe a season, he had a strong community of about 55 farmers coming for him. They wanted to hear sermons. They wanted to hear what he was doing. Let's see. World memberships. There we go. Okay. So the personality of this individual, he was closeted himself away from people whenever he wasn't on stage. He was more quiet. He would go to his art more than anything else. But when it was time for him to teach, when it was time for him to give instruction, it was almost like Superman coming out of a phone booth. Clark Kent, pretty quiet guy, didn't say much. Superman, complete total difference. The funding for the Temple of Mitra that was doing your work, you had a silver holy water basin when you first started attending there. They had enough holy books to teach every class. They had students to had their own copies of the base canon of Mitra. All right. And while you were there, one thing that they noticed right away, Brighton, is that you were very adept at handling the delicate blades for men's grooming. And that was one of the first things you did once you turned 11, was you started doing, that was how you were able to pay, or not pay, but to do your servitude. The priests or traveling bishops would roam through, and you'd be the one making sure they looked clean shaven before the big sermon day. Your residency. Ooh. After your time at the age of 14, you were sent to the city of Bard's Gate, where we are at now, and you ran a soup kitchen within the Warrens, and you counseled the desperate inhabitants, though sometimes you had negative results. You're 14. You didn't know the world. You didn't know everything. However, the quality of education you had there, your final couple of years in training were spent with lots of back-breaking work, lots of calisthenics, numerous points where we could run a montage of Luke training with Yoda. And you got really involved with the community, which sped you into the life of being a paladin. You became almost a force of good in and of itself. Because of that, the people around you were very, very blessed. And they always mentioned that whenever they had to be near you. They just, you put them at ease. A few times you actually had to lose your temper and act as an arm of your faith. It quickly got around the Warrens not to mess with you. And then finally, you went on your various quests and your trips. And as you're sitting here talking to the Father Superior of this fine temple of Mitra, you feel like something's going on, and you can see like a little sunbeam coming through the stained glass, hitting you square in the face and chest. You can feel like the warmth of the sun, and you can almost see a new realization of what's going on. Increase your wisdom by 1 full point.
Sweet.
Father tells you, he says, if you're hanging around over by the Dimmel Hill and the salted lands of Old Burgundia, not too far from there, there used to be a monastery which was within our holdings, and then they had a private investor purchase the monastery from us and the land within it. It's on a 12-acre plot. If you ever get the chance to take a look at that monastery, do so. Just for the church, just go take a look at it. It's the Order of St. Chostal. The Order of St. Chostal is dedicated to a man who once believed, as many of our men did, stout follower of Mitra, and he made a monastery for those that were involved with the fighting arts, and they started to brew their own form of whiskey. And with their whiskey sales, of all things, they were able to purchase that entire plot and become their own entity. They still hold religious services there in the name of Mitra, but they're no longer owned by this particular church. If you get the chance, go down there, take a look, see what they have to say. You may find some more enlightenment within the walls, within the confines of where they're at. And I'm sure the monks would love to spar with you. Hey, Miss Jozo. Brighton, what do you have to say?
Sorry, I was writing that down. Where is it located? Did I miss that part?
It's to the north of the gardens, which used to be the marsh around Dimmel Hill to the north. I'll show you. Waiting for that page to load up. The map for the Lost Lands is quite extensive. I see it. All right. If you guys like Felix, by the way, he's an aspiring artist. It's his Twitch channel. If you so choose, he does like subscribers. Come on. I was expecting Google Fiber to be a little faster than this. I recognize that my Ethernet card is not as fast as what it could be. I'm limited to like 400 megs per second or something, but I'm expecting a little bit better speed.
Still better than it was, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, it's about 5 times faster than what it was. I played Quake last night online before I went to bed, and managed to get pretty much top 2 spots for the 3 maps. be between Dimmel Hill and Billickburn in the middle of the swamp. If you can see that.
It's kind of small, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, go to full screen.
Hold on. It finally loaded up. Thank you, Google, for making me wait for forever in a day. Here we go. Share screen. Okay. Between Billickburn and Dimmel Hill, it's about 50 miles north, almost in the dead center of what the Lonely Moor used to be. The Lonely Moor has been converted into a large swath of gardens. There is still some swampland in there, but you have about half of this which has been converted into a fertile plain. The last good thing that the hobgoblins did before we killed them all or drove them out. You're still
I tell them it'll probably be some time before I have the luxury of traveling there, but I will definitely send them your regards.
Okay. So, Brighton, after a nice lunch where they share with you some cuts of ham and pieces of large, thick, it's almost like a elven lambus bread, but you have more of a ciabatta style texture to it. Add in a little bit of garlic pepper on the floured crust, and they give you that, and then they give you also a sack of a half dozen apples. One of the priests of Mitra says to you is like, we found out that these actually help us with the personal upkeep for your smile. You don't have to brush as hard. The other older clerics, whenever they smile, they're all gums. We were using caramel apples, and we just said we'd like the caramel better. You never knew that this would happen. Nobody told us that the caramel was going to rot our teeth. So
I asked them, have you how do I put this? How's my family?
the family that you have here in Bard's Gate, you have a few cousins, an aunt.
Mom, dad, brothers, sisters.
Mom and dad are actually to the north of town. Actually, not to the north. They're to the far to the east. Because where you were stationed at, where you grew up at, is just on the west side of a town called Eastgate. I'll pull the map again.
Wait, Brighton's parents live here?
No, his cousins do.
Okay.
If Brighton's parents lived here, you guys would be having a little bit more go on.
Oh, Stian would jump on the chance to find out who birthed him.
Can you guys see this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Down here is where you guys are adventuring, and here's where your war effort's at in the district of Sunderland and Old Burgundia. Up here is the Amarin Estuary, and his family, his mom and dad, came out of Eastgate. There's a relatively good-sized temple to Mitra in Eastgate. Find Bard's Gate. Bard's Gate's right here. Eastgate's down here. Your lives are here. Each of these hexes is 50 miles.
Shit.
What?
I wanted to visit them.
That it's not out of the realm of possibility, but for right now, you've got a bad feeling. Like you might at some point need to go back to see what's going on in Dimmel Hill, where you bumped into the party around here not too long ago.
Man, I need to teleport.
Oh my god! Yeah, I introduced teleport in the game, and all of a sudden, like everybody's like, "Oh my god, I gotta get teleport." Go to hell! It's like the one thing that ruins every game: the ability to get around places real fast. Like, stop it! You're in a small farm community. Enjoy it.
But just because he wants to go doesn't mean the rest of us would want to teleport.
Yeah, I know.
No, I don't expect that at all.
Yeah.
No, not at
So,
all.
I'm just
It's-
saying. I can
Hey,
understand
Bruce.
why you would want to go.
You could enact the rule of what was it called? Basically, you have to travel a shadow plane of some sort. So many feet congruent to how many miles you travel.
Shadow Walk. Yeah, I'm familiar with it.
Yeah. I'd rather stay out of that one on this because that still isn't completely. I mean,
Yeah, no, I get it. It's pretty high magic.
Yeah. Hi, Bush McFadden. How you doing, sir? Bush McFadden. My bad.
And it comes from my favorite author, so yeah, it's not a joyride.
Well, it would limit teleportation. That's for damn sure.
No, I get it. My character would want to give a crap ton of this money to his family. It's only being in character, I can't think of how he would not want to just go, here, mom, dad, here, have 10K, do whatever you want. I got to run. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, he's a 23-year-old kid who just suddenly, has seen more gold than his entire, upbringing has ever even, been able to count, let alone imagine.
Bird's Gate. I remember that.
Is that like plastic coated or just really freaking shiny?
Just glossy as hell, dude. That's just how it came out of the box.
Well, so because it won't hold, water or whatever gets spilt on it, you can wipe it off.
I was always thinking because you have these people that run games there, and they just would at the main office for Fraud God, they would always be marking things with a wet erase marker. So I think they kind of did a high gloss on this for that very reason. But this is the town you're in. Here's the chunky book that it belongs to. So Bard's Gate's got some history and lore in it. I'll just say that. But I want you guys to be aware that, where you're at, what you're doing, there's lots of stuff there. You also don't want to get too involved with it because you've got your own thing going on and you have people that are counting on you.
So out of game, I do have a question.
Go ahead.
Is there a hook for later point for Czar?
Might be.
Because I think this group would do freaking phenomenal there cleaning that up.
We'll see what happens.
Or at least take up where the other group left.
As someone who doesn't know about any of the things that have happened before last week or last 2 weeks ago, is there a place in town that I could go to try to find out where the hot spots are?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that I could get some information on where we are needed to maybe go and help.
Actually, when you go out and about, Janet, after people start identifying you with this group here, they're calling them the Dimmel Hill Saviors. And they identify you mainly for when you have Grimson and Brighton walking around together, because there's so few clerics of Dwarfate not in the Dwarven enclaves. And you do have about a 6 or 5% of the town is dwarf probably about 7% elven. There's more gnomes or halflings than there are of the dwarf or elf type here. But you, whenever like people see you and they start putting two and two together, like, oh, these are the people out of Dimmel Hill. And the one thing you're noticing is that people are coming up to you a couple, 3 or 4 times daily and asking you what all do they need done or what all is going on. How can I help? Is there something that we could do here?
Keep taking our money and
For
gear.
Dimmel Hill? For us or for Dimmel Hill or everything?
For everything going on down there. That's one thing you're noticing, that people are wanting to get involved, but it's one of those situations that hasn't knocked on their doorstep, so they're not super involved with it. Once people start dying in Bard's Gate because of what's going on, what you're affected with, you will see a level of cooperation that you're going to be shocked with. It'll be like December 8th, 1941 across America. Never seen so many American flags before.
So talking to the people and sharing what the story, what's going on, wouldn't make the people decide that we need to start doing something now so that it doesn't happen here? So you'd have little small groups or factions that would want to start coming up with plans on how to protect their city?
You're having a few people that are definitely talking about getting an action plan together. And not that Bard's Gate is not used to that, because Bard's Gate, every generation or so, has an invasion come down out of the Stoneheart Mountains, and the town will rally. And not only does it have its standing militia and an army here within the boundaries of the town, but you also have the militia groups and you have the various adventuring companies that lend their hand and squash the demi-human invaders. And typically those are orcs. Not to say anything racist, but I think that, like, typically it's orcs that come out of the mountains, because there's some old dwarven mountain ruins over there, and that clan has been killed for generations, and they were killed by orcs. But any outreach that they try to do and invade Bard's Gate, usually there will be about 8,000, 9,000 dead orcs about once a generation. So Bard's Gate's kind of used to it. And if you're around Bard's Gate for any length of time, you'll have to weather that. So these people, they're asking about this, and the one thing you tell them is that, like, well, they're using different tactics than what we've had before in the past. Typically, the orcs that will come from the north will send siege upon siege of thousands of troops, and we have to weather that. And we can usually outperform them in magic, maybe not in martial ability, but we can definitely send hordes of fireballs and lightning bolts and control the weather and soften their earth and stone under their feet and make them very much decide to rout and turn around and save themselves. This fight we're having now with the hobgoblins and then the giants, this is completely different from what we're used to. Hello, Matt Barninger. How are you doing today, sir? He gives us $1.99. Thank you. Didn't have to do that, sir, but I appreciate it.
Hi, Matt.
Help keeps the lights on, and that'll go towards the kid for the Wounded Warrior Project. That's where my super chats are going now. Okay, so with that, Brighton would return back to the party at the Inn of 12 Candles. I'm going to pan over to Janet from Another Planet. Janet, what's your character's name again?
Luna?
Luna.
Mm-hmm.
For some odd reason, I keep forgetting that name.
Sorry.
Luna comes back from the brew house of the Blessed Ephraia. People gave you a 10-pound bag of wheat seeds. And they said, when you go back to Dimmel Hill, spread these amongst the fields that they have there and
Mhm.
let these grow wildly. This is going to be something that takes a few seasons, but you're going to have some more wild wheat up in that area, and it'll just make your job all the more fulfilling.
Okay, that's awesome.
I mean, this is one of the higher grades of wheat. Typically, this is used in one of the 4x2 blonde beers that is made here in Bard's Gate. You can almost smell the beer whenever you stick your face down in the burlap. you can smell it. It's nice.
Well, I was thinking more towards all the bread and pies and things that they could make.
I will say that, like Earth, this land, the Lost Lands,
Mhm.
they invented writing so they could record their beer recipes. Bread came later. Not much, but later.
Okay, well, I'll make sure that it gets spread amongst the people's lands when we go back.
So
Beer will go further.
Well, to grow the wheat, you have to grow the wheat first.
I can help with that.
Dwarf Vader, Grimson's chosen deity. As Grimson is doing his business around town, Grimson, what are you doing in Bard's Gate?
I was looking for getting magic items enchanted and going to the Dwarf Vader Temple and spending my time there, and then talking to dwarves about siege engineers and siege engines and that kind of thing.
You want to build siege engines?
Yeah, that's something that could be used down in the borderlands and Sunderland and Dimmel Hill and everything.
Okay. They tell you that'd be a splendid idea.
And I was trying to buy celestial armor and a celestial shield.
Celestial armor and celestial shield.
That'll look pretty.
And then I wanted to get Holy put on my +2 Warhammer. And there's a couple other things that I was buying as well.
Oh, we lost Shadow.
If you wish to buy that celestial shield, that's 13,170 gold.
Yeah, I should have all the gold for all the stuff
Okay.
I picked.
You got your enough for celestial armor too?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I was going to put Holy on my hammer, my Warhammer.
Whenever you smack somebody, it
I'm
will.
reading the big chat that Shadow sent me in the private chat.
Yeah.
Before I meet up with the party, I wish to make out a last will and testament, which I fill out later, and also like to purchase a few items. Better bargaining for copper, and if possible, horseshoes that make it load-bearing capacity easier.
Yeah, whenever you swing that hammer and makes contact there, Travis, you hear like a noise coming out of the background saying, "Nah, can't touch me."
Hey, Chris, can you see in the private chat?
What?
In the private chat?
Yeah, Chris, can you see the private chat on StreamYard?
Yeah.
Okay, Shadow and Sun has a request for helping with the bargaining for copper and horseshoes that would increase load-bearing capacity. The thing I'm thinking of is like some sort of strength enhancement for the horse.
That would end up being like a animal equivalent to Belt of Giant Strength.
Okay.
And there are specific horseshoes in Ultimate Equipment like actual horseshoes that are actually kind of cool. Horseshoes of mist, horseshoes of speed, horseshoes of glory, horseshoes of crushing blows, horseshoes of the zephyr, nightmare horseshoes, which I don't think you want.
Horseshoes of fuck this.
Yeah.
Those are normally called speed.
Yeah, horseshoes of speed. They're about 3,000 gold.
I really like the horseshoes of glory, but they cost like 39,000 gold.
Yep.
And they leave one big.
I like my horse, but not that much.
That's dirt.
Vischoso, this is a game based on a 3rd edition of Dungeons and Dragons back during the turn of the century, and since then Pathfinder took over in 2009, and that's the edition we play. Not that I don't value the other editions of D&D, but this is the one I like. It goes with my personality. I like crunch. Oh. Shadow, you can get some prices on those various things, but like if you were to get the
Yeah, if you wanted to add the flaming, I'd have to. I had it upstairs. I don't know where I put it, but I'd have to reverse engineer all the math on the Holy Avenger, because some stuff is specific discount for being paladin only, and I'd have to do the math on that. I don't think it.
Doesn't he have to become a different kind of paladin though if you put flaming on it?
No.
So he could be a flaming paladin.
Very funny. Yeah, very funny.
So funny, I forgot to laugh.
I thought it was funny. Y'all could go.
The horse barding that you would have with the giant strength, or with the strength enhancement for your horse, if you were to buy that, it'd cost you 5,500, and it would increase your horse's strength by 2.
All right, that's a definite.
And that will give a +9 armor bonus. No, yeah, +9 to your armor bonus for your horse, above his natural armor.
Sweet.
Horses have like a equivalent +2 or +4 leather or hide.
Well, he's wearing. It's actually whatever the max barding is already.
Okay. If it's masterwork quality, it would only cost you 4,000 gold to put that enhancement on there.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I just gotta find my freaking page. Oh, I think it's right here. Fold it up. That's right. Cool. Yeah, because he has to carry around a lot of crap, so.
Parrot Head, one of the greatest memers of our generation, at least in my opinion.
What's the magical plus on the AC? You know, like is it +1 or?
There's no magical armor bonus to this.
Other than the 9, then that's not.
Yeah, that's non-magical. before you start adding magical bonuses, it's the same as a person wrapped in full plate.
Right.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. And I also wanted, like I said, the silver one to keep the undead from like trying to take a bite out of him.
I wouldn't go with any silver armor. Silver weighs a little bit more than regular steel, if I remember right.
No, just a plating.
What kind of why are you expecting to be taking a bite of them that you need silver for?
Well, it's also a look thing. And same with the horseshoes, just a silver plating. So, if I have to, ever fight undead, it's, potentially going to affect them.
Yeah, would your horse change to an undead horse if it's bit?
If I got bit 3 times.
I couple not this past Wednesday, but the Wednesday before that, I had to fight undead treant, which was kind of weird.
Yeah, I also had an encounter with were rats last week, and nobody had silver.
So Connell or Brighton, to add flaming, it would cost 30,000 gold.
Holy smokes! Still doing it.
Okay.
Hey, Chris, do you have a Wendy's near you?
Not that I know of.
Next time you see Wendy's where you live, they've got a new thing for breakfast. French toast sticks.
Yeah, no.
Made.
No. No.
You don't like French toast?
I do not go to fast food places for breakfast.
Oh, I do.
I don't like fake eggs.
Oh, I don't get fucking eggs.
Wait. Are you including Waffle House with this?
Do they use fake eggs?
I've never had bad eggs from.
They fry their eggs. They're real. Somebody's having spousal issues.
YouTube deleted something. Okay, I got to show this meme. This is a paraheadism. Being that we just had a situation in Florida.
Which, to be fair, my heart does go out for a lot of those Florians that had to deal with that.
To be fair.
Yeah.
The Waffle House Index is used to measure the severity of storms. Like, for example, 21 Florida Waffle Houses are now closed.
Yeah. That's a real thing, actually.
Yeah.
Life isn't a race. It's a role-playing game, and most of you maxed out the wrong stats.
Oh.
Real quick question: how much extra damage does the flaming do?
A dice.
1d6.
That's what I thought.
Only during a hurricane can you purchase a shovel, duct tape, rope, and a tarp, and nobody questions your motives.
Yep.
I mean, yeah.
It's when you add the whipped cream, you get the look.
That's why you need to learn to make your own.
Whipped cream, duct tape, and rope.
See a
Or
value.
use Cheese Whiz.
No. That's nasty. I mean, no. What you need is saran wrap, duct tape, and applesauce.
Or peanut butter and hot damn.
Every time I start grabbing peanut butter, the Humane Society emails me a nasty letter.
Are they kink shaming, Bruce?
They are.
Hot damn and ice cubes.
Oh. Okay.
Had a little bit of static there. Sorry about that.
Okay, it's vibration.
I was worried that was me.
All right, so Yeah, Pearhead sent a joke because YouTube deleted his text. Ugh, dickheaded YouTube. All right, so you guys are Travis. Do you want to take some blueprints, some design blueprints for siege engines?
Yeah.
Okay. You gather about 200 pounds worth of slates and various rocks that have diagrams on them. Dwarves really don't traffic with paper. You get hit with one fireball and all those plans are gone. They're ash. Take these. This will be better for you.
Put them in the portable hole.
Portable hole is Kafunk. Okay.
So am I also able to find a pair of boots of sprinting and striding?
Yeah, you can find those.
Striding and springing? Maybe that's what they're called.
Yes.
Yep.
Core rulebook item.
Oh.
Got some New Balance shoes for the dwarf. Oh yeah, there's a shirt.
Really?
They call it the Quick Runner shirt. It's cheap. Once per day as a swift action, the wearer can take an additional move action to move on his turn. It's only 1,000 gold piece.
Do it.
If we're gonna go through our shopping list, I have to. Did I put it on Discord?
You did, but I couldn't make heads or tails of most of the stuff.
It's all. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay.
There's acronyms, and then there's that.
It makes sense to me when I'm DMing. Use the first letter of every word.
Mm-hmm.
That could be fucking anything.
No, it can't be. There's certain things that you just outright only know what it is. Right. Fine, I'll start spelling things out for those who.
Thank you.
While he's doing that, Bruce, when Brighton comes back, you mentioned the monastery he was at. They had martial fighters of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
Would that be monk, essentially?
Would.
Yay, nay?
What, yay, nay for what?
Oh, what type of martial fighters? You said, so I can't remember the word you used, but it sounded like you said they actually had monks where Brighton.
It's a monastery.
Yeah.
And a monastery that used to be part of the Church of Mitra, but they've paid their way out of it. They bought them their own. They didn't want to be dictated to by people that were over 1,000 miles away.
Okay. I'm just wondering, do you mean just like clerics and the like, or do you mean actual monks? Because that's what Yazir is kind of on the lookout for.
They're monks.
Okay. Yazir would definitely be interested in checking them out if we have a few minutes, just to watch their style.
Well, the other thing, people putting their ears to the ground here in town, about 2 days after you guys have finished a lot of your shopping and completed your crafting and things you were looking for. At the end of 12 Candles, a representative of the Wizards Guild and his retinue arrives. What's the laugh for?
I'm very curious the wizard's name.
Wait, what's going on?
Wizards approach us while we're at the inn.
Hippity bippity boppity boppity hippity boppity boo. Where's the wizard? Zim zim zim. And how are you? Sorry.
Is it the wizards we met before that came to?
That's the going theory.
These three are different, but they all have the brooch that identifies them as part of the Bard's Gate branch of the Arcane Order. Can you see them?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Greetings.
Would like to discuss with you some things going down in the Dimmel Hill area.
Going down.
Well,
There was a tower going down. What else has happened?
Yeah. We helped with that.
we understand. Not long ago, there was a group of men led by Laramie At that point, you see another elven wizard pop up.
He shows up like he walks in, or he like appears.
He shows up as he walks in.
Okay.
Laramie, not looking too good, I should add. He says, "Appreciate you bringing me here today." Looks around the inn. Can I have a seat with you?
Sure. Why not?
Laramie's a bowman that's been, for the most part, one of the patrolling interests that you've had. While you're doing something, Laramie's out. He usually has two other elvish archers or rangers with him. And they do a hell of a job policing the area that you're living in, that you're trying to stop the hobgoblins and giants from taking over. Here he is in Bard's Gate with a member of, looks like some sort of elven nobility, wood elf, from what you can gather. And Laramie steps forward. He says, "I had to call in a favor to get back to you or get in touch with you quickly. Unfortunately, the way things work, it was cheaper for me to do this. We're in trouble. We found a set of tracks leading out of the Dimmel Hill area, going into the former bog, now the gardens. Me and my men tracked a minotaur and its group of other minotaurs as they fled the collapsed obsidian tower that you made so neatly upon the ground. And again, I must congratulate you for that. But the minotaurs were smart and they were cunning and they doubled back and they ambushed us. I haven't been ambushed in over 30 years. My two compadres, I've finished burying them and sending their souls to the islands beyond. But I'm going to need some time to get some others trained and going.
They probably had magic helping them out.
They did. Kosric, the Minotaur chieftain giantess that attacked our city. She's no longer part of the living. She's been transformed into an undead.
Oh shit!
Wonderful.
Yay.
An undead minotaur or
Mm-hmm.
great.
And supposedly she's headed into the center of Dimmel Hill area to reawaken something. That's all I can tell. But by the time our investigation had started to yield actual results, that was when they found us. Dormond did not have a good recovery. He got brained with an axe. Most of his head still back in the gardens where we found all this. Elaine, he was running alongside me, and an axe tore through his armor, and he fell with the haft sticking up. I tried firing some arrows at the damn minotaurs. I dropped one. That evil bitch undead pretty much ran up to Hilden's body and yanked the haft and rest of the weapon out of his chest cavity and decorated herself with his viscera, laughing at me the whole time. And her maze masters chased me for about 10 miles. I've not been chased in excess of 5 in many years. So
A necromancer, too, maybe?
they've got something somewhere to the north of Dimmel Hill, around the gardens area. We had explored 6 miles from town into the river valley area where the gardens were primarily at, where the swamp used to be. We didn't go further than that. But according to some people, there's a north road that leads through the Lonely Moor, and that goes to your monastery. There's a couple other sites of interest in that area. But there's an undead minotaur, and she's looking for trouble. You. Max says hello. Howdy.
Hello.
Tavern Max, good show last night.
Great show last night.
Well, I wouldn't say great. I wasn't on it.
You were making another show great though. When I was looking through YouTube, I saw your face on the thumbnails.
I also got to hang out with DM James last night. That was fun. Yeah, my son really looked up to DM James a lot.
So DM James just went from like 900 subscribers to 1,500 subscribers in like 6 days. And he did it by making 5 to 7 videos a day. A lot of them are basically him in front of the camera. And then the others are him playing Minecraft.
Man, that game right there, for anybody who's been streaming, has basically been gold since its creation, if you have the right personality for it.
Got no problem not to try it. Go for it.
Right. It's not exactly my bag, but, to each their own.
Yeah.
My son and I used to have a lot of fun playing that together.
All right. So with that, the elves look at you, and one of the ladies steps forward. My name is Duchess Edwina. I'm from the Forest Kingdoms, and we are able to send some help your direction if you'd be willing to accept it.
Of course we would.
All right. Let me message up on Discord real quick.
Bruce, I basically told you everything I asked for. I mean, I described everything I wanted, right?
I think so.
Okay. Just want to verify.
Hey, quick question, Bruce.
Yeah.
Clerics turn undead, correct?
Yeah.
Is there a magic item that will do the same, like the old amulet versus undead?
Nope. Paladins
Wow.
do turn undead too.
Oh, okay. Well, still,
Channel
Would
positive
proper-
energy damage them. The actual feat turn undead throws an extra component in there where they stay the hell away from you.
okay. I'll look into that at 11.
I know I misheard you.
Yeah, I've been reading all my spells, and I'm trying to understand about the undead stuff, and it's hard for me to understand what each of the things I have.
What do you have a question about, Janet?
I don't know. I have 3 or 4 different spells that I think could repel the undead, but I'm not 100% sure about what 1d8 means or 1d6 means, or that
Those
type
are
of
die
thing.
codes.
So, I
Those
mean,
are die codes. When you see a 1d8 or 1d6, that means you take one 6-sided die or one 8-sided die,
mhm.
and that's what that means.
As damage.
Damage.
So you roll it to see what damage you would do to the other person that you're using it on.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. The thing is, do you tell us beforehand, before we choose to do that, what level the undead scimitar is, or whatever it was that you said was undead?
Minotaur.
Minotaur? So what
An
level?
undead, a scimitar is a curved sword. An undead
Okay.
scimitar would be pretty amusing.
Because
Undead Minotaur.
I have a couple of different spells, or I guess it's the spells that I can use, but I don't know which ones I would use if I was to use one of them.
The best thing for undead for you would probably be between your bastard sword and
Mhm.
any. I think you have Searing Light is one of the spells. Holy Smite would be a great one.
And daylight, what about daylight?
That depends on the type of undead.
That's I mean, I don't know which one I would want to use on the one that he was just talking about.
Daylight probably wouldn't work so well, but your channel positive energy would.
Okay.
That's your ability, not so much spell.
Yeah, because of my my new headband, right?
That helps, yeah.
It helps. It gives you more time. It should give you one more time a day. You can do that.
Yeah. But I'm not near it right now. We would have to go there, but I wanted to make sure if I went there, I'd be able to do something, not just sit there and stand around.
Oh, you'd be fine.
Okay.
You would
Well,
be
I
fine.
just didn't want to offer to go help you if I had no way of helping you.
Oh no, you're a
Makes
cleric.
sense.
Anything undead, you're there. Please.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure that I had something to offer before I offered my, time.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Okay. That was my question. Because I definitely would want to go then and help if I could. If you're going to tell the wizard, it depends on what you're going to tell the wizards or not.
You're there. You can tell them whatever you want to, Janet.
I know, but they're not talking to me. They're talking to him. He's the wizard, not me.
No, he's just the druid.
Yeah, I'm just a cleric, a lowly person that's lower and not as powerful as a wizard. So I would listen to my wizard, which I've chosen to follow, and take his
Whoa.
what he tells me to do or what he suggests. That's what I'm waiting on. That's why I chose this team to join, because I'm loyal to you guys.
I could have so much
I
fun.
want to
with that.
listen to what you have to say and try to make a good decision from it.
I could have so much fun with that last statement, but I'll behave.
Well, that's why I told Bruce I wanted to play, and I wanted to play a character that's going to help my team and be loyal to for our beliefs to help people.
Is your Freya, Bruce, like the Freya of Norse mythology?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
All right. Freya is also the goddess of magic.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she is the main honcho in that area for that pantheon. So you being a cleric of her might not have the W in the name, but definitely put you in a higher standing than you think. Or am I wrong, Bruce?
No, I believe you, but until I feel like my powers are strong enough for me to do more, I'm looking at myself as more in a learning, and by watching and listening to my stronger counterparts in certain areas, it's just going to help me become stronger and more wisdom.
Well, when you kill your first enemy combatant, you'll feel that will all go away.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's how I'm looking. That's how I'm approaching the situation, because I want to live till tomorrow. If that makes sense.
Looking at this group, let alone Luna, I'm not thinking this Minotaur is going to have that much of a chance.
Yeah, well,
They already said that it wasn't just the one Minotaur. They said there was others.
Yeah,
That doesn't mean
Yeah.
they're not dead.
might have some tricks
So,
up its sleeves.
I'm not looking at it as a one entity. I'm looking at it as it could be a whole group, and they're going towards a certain area, so they're probably being drawn there by some other entities. I mean, you know what I mean?
That's
So-
their first mistake.
I'm
Well, they're-
looking at it as it's going to be an army when we show up.
Well, they were saying that they were going to try to awake something.
So, see,
They was
I
trying
want to
to
go
wake
there
something
prepared
up.
to, do battle, but I want to be able to be open-minded about what is the possibilities are there.
I'm just saying, if we're dealing with undead, this is the group to be in.
Good. I'm in the right
Yeah, we've
group.
got 4 divine casters, 5
Yeah.
if you count Hamish, right?
Mm-hmm.
I hope you're ready for that, guys. I'm just gonna lay it out there.
uh-huh.
Sounds like a trap.
It's always a trap.
Well, that's what I was
It's
saying.
always a trap.
It's only a trap if you don't know it's a trap. You see, when you go there thinking it's going to be a trap, then you prepare that part of your group goes one way and a part goes the other way.
You know, I understand what you're saying, but I knew marriage was a trap, but I still did it.
I think everybody in this room probably did that. So, and not everyone sees it as a trap. It should be a
I'm
partnership.
still in that trap.
It
Same.
should be a partnership, and that's how I'm looking at this. This is a partnership between all of us with different abilities. Now, how can we use our abilities to sneak in or get one group to go in with the other part sneaking in so the other people don't know that we have more people?
I
Oh
will
no,
say
they probably have our names and addresses memorized.
And probably doing some scrying too.
Yeah, but just because we assume that doesn't mean it's true. You know what I'm saying? You never
Wait
assume.
for the camera, boys.
Well, that's how I'm approaching it. I'm going to try to be open-minded.
Well, you know the old
Possibly
saying:
there are.
just because you're paranoid doesn't mean somebody's not watching you.
No, somebody's watching you. There's always going to be somebody watching you.
You keep wearing outfits like that, you'll have a whole lot of people watching you.
Well, I wanted to dress nice for this thing, and Bruce said to wear my sorceress outfit, and I said, "Well, sorceress."
I'm not faulting you. I'm not faulting.
No. You are making the
Hey.
gamer community happy.
I hope so. When I'm
Do
Do you
trying,
happen to have an I Dream of Genie outfit? Just saying.
no, I don't, but I make costumes, so
I'm telling you, Bruce, before too long, we're going to have to start shifting this over to Pornhub.
No, I don't think so.
No, I mean, just so that we can actually have a conversation like we are.
Oh.
Because YouTube.
NC-17 content.
Yeah.
Oh, I have over 18 stuff on my channel or on my.
I just want to say, hey Alfred, bring me my white kilt.
But it's only for language.
They booted off my buddy Russell Brand. They got rid of him.
Wait,
I think he's back on
YouTube.
He's on Rumble. I don't know if he's on YouTube anymore.
I just watched him yesterday.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't think that was a ploy to get a few more clicks?
I heard he got censored, but I didn't know if he got kicked off.
Well,
Can't censor me.
I don't trust certain people.
Oh wait, here's one.
That kind of stuff. So it's probably just to get a few more clicks.
Yeah, he had a video a day ago.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's like what, cruising up on 6 million.
Yeah. Russell Rumble is trying to steal him away.
Can you blame
Crowder's
him?
on there too.
What?
Crowder is on there too.
Yeah.
They probably won't kick Crowder. They're probably smarter than that.
I don't know. Crowder.
They're trying to.
Yeah, I think Bill Richmond's got their number and they know it.
You know, speaking of number, if Scarlett Johansson ever happens to watch this video, let me know and I'll give you my phone number. Or once that Alice Mackey gets out of jail for doing something dumb, she can have my number too. Anyways.
All right. Gregory?
Yes.
We'll have to go through that later.
Okay.
Dear Penthouse.
Oh,
What are you doing, Greg?
Nothing.
I got something I could ask Greg. I can cast Atonement. If you wish, you can become good. I could cast a spell and you can become good. And not lose anything.
No.
How dare you close that filthy whore mouth of yours.
It's my duty to. It's
Whoa,
my duty
be
to
careful how you finish the rest
offer
of
this
that
opportunity
statement.
to you.
Wait a minute. You're not good?
No.
He's
Oh, no.
you can't sense it, Brighton.
Okay. Okay, hold your roll, guys. I know he's lawful evil. However, Brighton does not. He trusted you guys, didn't do the abracadabra on you when he met you. And
Isn't that
I
constant?
can.
Isn't that constant for you?
I thought it was you had to
Check
You know,
alignments
focus.
At will. You have to do
Okay.
it's not
do you want me to? I can. We can spend the next 2 hours of me trying to convert you back into the light if you'd like.
Have you heard the word of Dwarfader, Grog?
Grog believes in Grog.
You've already been doing good acts and getting paid for it.
I know. It's because I like money.
I mean, there really isn't a big difference between lawful evil and lawful good. It just depends on how.
Fuck you.
Think about
Fuck you.
think about your eternal soul, Grog.
I'm just saying.
I'm just
saying. The Spanish Inquisition happened. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
That was then. This is now, and I'm here to put things right. So rest assured, things will be put right.
No, history has a way of repeating itself. I'm just making sure I'm not, anywhere near a torch.
We've had inquisitions, but that's why we have detect evil. Everybody we get is bad.
Well, I don't want anyone bad because then I can't trust them with any of my choices.
You can
Whether or
trust a
not
lawful.
happening.
Hold on. You can trust somebody who's lawful evil more than you can trust somebody who's neutral good.
We can trust Rog to slay things.
It doesn't make any sense.
Neutral
Yeah.
good. Yes, it will, because if a lawful evil person gives you their word, they will follow the
They
word.
will hold their word.
They
They
will
will hold their word. They will not betray what they promise. They
Now-
will go to pain to keep their word intact.
Okay.
But getting them to promise is the trick.
Yeah, but the thing is, he hasn't made me any promises.
because he's
Personally,
smart.
So there you go. So I don't trust him. Because I'm smart.
I'm just saying, I trust lawful evil more than I trust neutral good.
But Connell,
Neutral good doesn't have to keep their word.
Well,
But-
that's why I judge
but
people on
Connell-
their character, what they've done, and whether they follow through or not.
But Connell, anything. It's the truth of the matter.
God,
exactly my fucking point.
The truth of the matter is lawful evil people are more trustful than neutral good.
Hmm.
After they've given the word, but up until that point, what's to keep them from, I don't know, being evil?
What's keeping you from being good?
evil is all
Not
a
a-
point of view, sir.
Yes, evil is
Not
a
a
point of view.
thing is keeping me from being good.
Some people would consider George Washington to be evil, but us Americans would consider him to be good.
I got a couple of words for those people.
They're going to go off the bridge with Dan?
I don't know who George Washington is. He hasn't even been born yet.
He's not here.
Damn. Nice, damn it.
Sorry, I had to say that. It's where
No,
we're
I
at
was-
in the game. I have to go with my gut, and if I don't feel
There
like
is nothing wrong with going with your gut. I highly recommend it. Just make sure you're not hungry when you're going with your gut.
Yeah, leave your gut at home when you go shopping.
I have plenty of goodies in my sack. I make sure of it, so I have something to eat at all times, and I have a knife so I can catch me something if I have to too.
Not touching that. Anyways, so back to the game.
Oh, we were playing a game? Oh, yeah, I forgot.
I'm talking about the game the whole time.
Oh crap! I just lost the game. Oh, I like Max. I like Max's response.
Yes, good as dumb. It is. Okay, so
Then I guess I'll die young.
Only the good do.
the elves tell you guys that they will take Laramie back, and what else? Emissary says to you, he said, this situation is getting dire. We understand that there's some old dwarven ruins not too far from the monastery of St. Chaucel. Those have been inhabited by various bands since the dwarves initially lost that hold. However, we have stayed out of that area just to secure our own borders, not to try to express and expand upon our own. So that's something we really don't know much about.
Sorry.
Sir?
The clattering of dishes.
Okay.
Do I know anything about these dwarven holds?
The only thing you know of in that area is there's a site known as the Ebon Tooth, which is a site of a lot of power. And because of the individual that was involved with that, that's why the old dwarven hold of Krogadon has fallen. That was about 300 years ago. It's on your slate of grudges that if you ever get the chance to take that down, you're going to. And actually, you'd be kind of close to that because you'd have to hit the little burb of Iversham and then St. Chaucel's monastery, and then follow the North Road up, and that would be where the Ebon Tooth is at, near the Stone Menhirs.
Ebon Tooth, eh?
Again? Yeah, the Ebon Tooth.
So,
Supposed to be a tower of ancient evil.
and this is outside of Bard's Gate, right?
This is not outside. This is back where you guys are from, about 2,000 miles away.
Oh, okay. So back by Dimmel Hill then.
Yes.
Okay, so this is part of that whole. Okay. So that's where their lands is near those dwarven holds, sort of. So are we gonna head back there then? Are we going back? Are we done in Bard's Gate yet? Or
Sounds like it. Connell, shine up those shoes.
Oh, I thought you guys were walking back after bitching about teleportation.
Well, why don't we just get
My character never bitched.
or some wagons?
We'll load up and we'll level up the whole way.
Wagons would take too long.
2 years later, we arrive. Oh, we're going to hobgoblins. I guess they won, huh?
Well, I don't have room sticks for everyone, so sorry.
All right, everybody gather around.
We're gonna hold hands with Chance.
Hold hands with Chance.
Okay, no fighting over Janet's hands. Come on, boys.
As I'm looking around the circle, I'm doing a quick head count, making sure everybody's here. And I think to myself, yay, great big circle, like a bunch of jackasses. Poof, we disappear.
Oh, was that a reflection back to Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 1?
Yes.
Okay.
Hanging around in a circle like a bunch of jackasses. I know you're not a big Disney fan, but Rocket's awesome.
True.
Actually, that was in that era where they still had some magic. About Avengers Part 2 is where it just fell apart for me.
I didn't care for. There's parts of it I liked. I like to know. I like Kurt Russell still acting. That made me happy, but it wasn't enough to make the entire movie good enough for good.
But I think Guardians of the Galaxy Part 2 or Ragnarok was where I really like. Endgame was good, but that was where I just stopped really giving a shit. Because
I think Iron Man 3. Iron Man 3 or Part 2 of the Infinity Crap Fest.
I didn't like it before.
Yeah.
I didn't care for it. I wish I didn't even know it existed. That way, in my head, Lady Death was kind of pining over Deadpool, and Thanos was chasing her, trying to get everybody to, die so he could be impressive to Lady Death. And she's like, "But I have Deadpool."
Yep. We couldn't even go see the snuffing of Iron Man.
You know what, guys? There's a lot. Just because you guys don't like the movies, there are a lot of people that do like those movies. I'm one of them, so be somewhat nice. It's not like I'm telling you guys you have to go watch Your Highness.
Hey. It's one of my favorite movies.
Or Meet the Spartans.
Hard pass.
What's up, Pop? You can stay there. You can stay there, buddy.
What the fuck am I looking
What
at?
the fuck is that? Parrot head.
Is that dumplings with shit in it?
Are they turds?
That doesn't look like a turd. Can you guys see those?
I can't. No, I
Barely.
can't
All
see
right.
them.
Let me.
They look like little finger turds.
They're not
Dog
little finger turds.
They look
Inside
like
of some noodle.
dumplings with like something out of them. Were they supposed to be trimmer dumplings?
There we
Or
go.
face huggers? Oh, okay.
Oh, the
Wow.
little alien creatures.
Look like little alien creatures coming out of dumplings.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
I
out
think
of the eggs. They're coming
that's-
out of the eggs.
No, that's actually, I don't remember what it's called, but it's a type of fish.
Oh, I was gonna say it looks like a little eel.
I'd want it dead before I put it in my mouth.
Well, it looks cooked, whatever it is. I'm sure it's dead. It's not gonna bite your lips.
I saw a movie called Life once. That's all I'm going to say. Have you ever seen that movie, Janet?
I don't know. Well, I've heard that name, but I don't know. What was the movie about?
It's kind of like a scientific version of the movie Alien. It's in the same vein as Europa Report, which is
So it's
another
about a
good
germ or
sci-fi.
something.
Say again?
A germ or something.
Yeah, they find a microbe, and it gets flung back to the International Space Station, where they undo the canister the microbe's in, and once they start checking out what the microbe is, the microbe starts to grow overnight because it's got light and water and the building blocks of life.
It's
And
a
then
Ryan Reynolds movie, isn't it?
Yeah, Ryan Reynolds is in the first 20 minutes of it. No spoilers.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it.
Poor Ryan Reynolds is all I'm going to say.
I saw the trailer for this, and I'm like, is this like a bad version of Venom?
It's kind of like a Venom-esque or Alien movie on the International Space Station. It's pretty fucking good for what it is. I don't know. We'll see.
Sounds like a good scary movie.
It actually kind of is. It's a very suspenseful film.
I have a movie I want you guys to review since it's the Halloween season.
And that would be?
Ernest Scares Stupid.
That's a comedy.
Yeah.
A good April film.
Yeah, that's what I told him. We want to do a whole month with comedies.
But it's Ernest revolving around Halloween. And yes, it's a comedy, but it's a scary kid comedy. So it kind of works for Halloween.
It did creep me out when I was a kid. It's not like scary.
That's why all my trolls can only die from milk. Fire doesn't work.
Breast milk work?
You know somebody's lactating.
I'm just kind of shocked. Go ahead, guys. Continue. I'm just gonna hang here with my mouth open.
Why?
Just like we're talking about lactating. Like all we need is like a baby crying sound and.
Get that.
Hey, Janet.
I'm not very good at baby crying. Sorry. Yes.
I did my version of Luna on Discord.
Oh, you did? I'll have to go. Oh my God.
Is this your version of the night that you put on Discord too? Because that was naughty.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Is it under the nasty looking women section?
No, it's under the Hero Forge tab.
Don't know what I'm talking about. You damn well know what I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Under the hero section of Bruce's thing.
Bruce's Discord. It has
Hero
Forge
Forge?
characters.
Okay.
Miniatures.
Yeah, I'm looking. My take on Luna, the pink.
Yeah.
In the pink outfit.
Yeah. And the one above it is Chris's take.
Oh, I like the one with the raven on her arm.
The green or the pink?
Both.
Okay.
Well, one of them looks more like a warrior, and then the other one looks more like a romance. You know, she's gonna swoon you first, and then she's gonna cut your head off. You know what I mean?
Sorry, most of the women I date.
Yes, both of them are very, very attractive. You can't really tell with the armor helmet on the one, but she looks happy, and I'm happy. So
There's
I like both
nothing.
of them. Yeah, I dug around trying to find my little raven. I have a raven, and I have one that's just bones, and I was going to have it sitting on the back of my my chair, but I couldn't find her. So I'll have to wait till next week or 2 weeks from now. Try to have her out.
My question for the DM actually. How much time? I mean, we all got new gear, and you have there's a timetable until this gear kicks in.
It'll take roughly about an average of about a week for you to tune yourself to it. But you guys have been here in Bard's Gate for about that time, so you've been working on getting that taken care of and running that timer down. So whenever you get back into the field again, your material will be active, your skills, your feats, all those things you got for leveling up if you leveled up because of the events back in Dimmel Hill by collapsing the obsidian tower. All of that will be congruent and be within order.
Okay. Just wanted to know where things are stacking. All right. Well, as we said, we're all gathered up. We all biff somewhere. Where are we biffing to?
I would say back to Dimmel Hill. That way you can start looking for that path that takes you into the gardens.
And then I can plant the wheat or pass it out to the farmers and the people.
So they can go and soil
sorry,
their
what?
wild oats, so they can go plant their wild oats.
Yeah, that's right. And they're very, very good wild oats to be sowing.
Should we go outside the city or inside the city? Maybe we should make a low
Inside
profile.
the city first. That way, if somebody's got a message for you, they see you teleport in at the town square, they could run up to you and say, "Oh." But if they don't, you teleport in town. You wander through, just kind of like making yourselves known that you're back, and then you head on out towards north.
All right.
Sounds good.
I'm looking for the Dimmel Hill map.
Does this town have like a small hometown parade going on in the background? Or is this just from my side of the computer and I hear a band in the background?
You hear a lot of banging because where I live, it's not quiet. I'm sorry about that.
That's fine. Well, it's homecoming season for a lot of different high schools. Speaking of homecoming, is Jack going to the
Yeah, he's going tonight.
Does he have a date or is he going stag?
Stag.
But he walked the girl home from school.
Let's put it this way. If he has a date, he would never tell us. He might tell me, but his mom would absolutely flip the fuck out.
Aw, so he's a gentleman. He doesn't kiss and tell.
Apparently.
That's good. I'm proud of him.
He doesn't give from his dad.
The hell are you talking about, Willis?
What was Willis talking about, though?
Different thing each episode, I think. Wasn't that like a running gag? It was in his contract.
Didn't that guy's wife push him downstairs? I don't know. It's besides the point. Let's get the game. I got. Oh shit! I still have a bow on its way.
It actually, after about 7, 8, or 8 days, it gets in your hands. on the 8th day before you teleport out at about 2:00 in the afternoon.
I'm gonna kick some
Make it
butt.
time.
What kind of
Yeah,
night is it?
I can now shish kebab on the go. Just light them up. Whoosh.
Okay, so find yourself back in Dimmel Hill.
Dimmel Hill.
Inside the city limits.
Yep. Once you arrive back in Dimmel Hill, there's a couple people that are from the gardens to the north.
You know, we need to have like a soundtrack as soon as we get there. Like music plays,
I'm not
like a
picking
little light show maybe.
I resigned the fact that I have to take, for the betterment of the game, I have to take leadership. I'm not taking a bard. Or if I
Hey,
do,
you know,
take
I can always arrive in angelic form now. So watch your P's and Q's, man.
why would you want to scare the locals?
Are you kidding? An angel appears in the midst of their town. Imagine the morale boost.
Yeah, you should do that though. I'd save it for when you're in the middle of getting ready for battle.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the next town over is thinking, "Woo, a new salt mine just opened up."
Where did all these pillars of salt come from?
No shit, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I'm smart. I'm memorizing it twice a day so that when I'm flying and Bruce fucking zaps me, I can maybe like cast it again before I hit bottom.
That's the general hope and consensus. Whenever you arrive back in Dimmel Hill, there is a few people that recognize you at the sidewalk cafe where they're at, and they put their napkins across their faces and wipe themselves clean of their brunch or their lunch. They stand up and make their way towards you. You recognize them as followers, various followers of you that have picked up the feat leadership. So once you greet them and how's it going? We were in a city called Bard's Gate, an amazing place, etc. They tell you the news. And the first, about 12 miles away, was where they first started seeing evidence that the army was starting to rout really hard towards the north, into the mire, or into what was the Lonely Moor. Now it's the gardens. And Laramie and his stalwart group of elves pursued them. Another contingent of troops from Kragadan, but Krundakar, they went and tried to do a hammer and anvil maneuver, and they got scattered. We're still recovering some of the bodies on that. One of the minotaurs, one of the maze masters, grabbed one of the dwarves and tore him asunder, limb from limb, right in front of the others. So we're finding out pieces, we're putting things together, but people in this area that are telling us about this said between here and Billickburn, there's a couple of things of note, one of which is the small town of Irisham, which is where there's the monastery of St. Chaucel. And then about 6 to 7 miles north of that along the road is the Ebony Fang.
Now, is this further off the map than what we're seeing, or do we just not
require
know?
more mappage? Yes.
Okay, I wasn't sure if we just didn't know exactly where it was at or what.
Once you guys start exploring this map out, I'll start detailing things more. But you guys are currently right here. I'll place Grog right here. Everybody make a perception check if you could, please. Thank you. Roll your d20, add your perception bonus. Let me know what you do.
Hold on a sec, Bruce. I got to go upstairs and get dice and shit.
Okay.
Which dice do I need to roll?
A d20.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear what you said.
You're good.
Okay, Grog did a 28.
Okay. Grog, you notice
And Vlad, whoa, nat 20
Nice.
with plus 14.
All right. Well, Vlad's going to even notice this before anybody else, and then he hides it. And other people notice it too. During the teleport portion of the spell, the necklace that Vlad borrowed while he was in town.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Well, it glows red, and then so Vlad puts it under his shirt for a second, and then he gets this wide look in his eyes. He pulls it out, and he looks at it. Those of you guys that rolled over a 20 notice that he's got this red ruby shirt on, and some of the gemstones that are on it are glowing just a bright, brilliant red, like a stoplight, in the middle of a foggy evening. Hello, LDG, Free the Net. How you doing, sir?
I don't know what just happened. I've put my cloak on.
Boy, did Mardi Gras come early this year.
I don't know what to do.
Stian's going to go ahead and roll a spellcraft to figure out what that was.
Yeah.
Whopping 23.
It looks like your friend has stumbled upon a find of like a necklace of fireballs. One of the varieties.
Yay.
So Stian and crew are going to take a couple steps back.
No shit.
Vlad,
It's not
you
going
know
on.
this. Everybody kind of backs up except for Luna at first. Then Luna drops way back. You need to set up over here, guys.
Okay, I take the necklace off and I put it in my bag of holding.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're
By
welcome.
the way, if you die, can I have that?
No. So I leave everything to Stian.
Hey, Stian, when he dies, can I have that?
If he dies and I get that necklace of fireball, the only thing we're going to do with it is teleport in, chuck it into a fire, like a fire pit with a bunch of baddies around it, and teleport out and watch the nuke go off several miles away.
Yeah.
Okay.
After I drop the bag of holding into a portable hall.
Oh, fuck you.
It's the end of the world. You know it.
It's the end. Horrible.
I'm totally doing it. One of these days.
That's my retirement plan.
Yeah, Vlad, that was what I wanted to talk to you about, but you're good.
Okay.
It's in the bag now.
All right.
So are we all allowed to get back over there now?
Are you going to tell me what it is in the loot so I know what it is?
Somebody says something about a necklace of fireballs.
Yeah, necklace, but which one? There's like 5 versions, isn't there?
Mm-hmm.
The only one of them really matters.
Oh, all of them matter.
Yeah. All fireballs matter.
Yeah. That's my next movement. Fireballs matter. Oh, yeah. Bruce, you need to make that as a shirt.
Hot
I
balls.
might do that. Now, this one here is a type 2.
The type 2?
Type 2.
So, yeah, if it blew up, I might survive.
If it blew up, I will survive. I just might not be very happy. Well, if it's individual evasion rolls, I could still fucking die. Yeah. Wait, which one of you fuckers had the spell shatter?
Necklace of Fireballs 2, right?
Yeah.
So Shatter wouldn't really do a whole lot to it, I think. It's if it gets involved in a fireball blast or stuffed in fire or something like that, fails its save, and then everyone's just fucked.
I thought Shatter set the damn thing off as well.
I don't think so. It
It might,
wouldn't surprise me.
it might have been that DM just being a dick.
I mean, it makes sense.
How much damage does it do? What, 10d6?
Or bead.
The fact it can do that's pretty nasty.
Doesn't anyone have like a spell where you could wrap it with something and it absorbs any kind of explosion or whatever would contain it, like a cloak or something that you could put it in?
It's not going to be able to eat that much damage. I mean,
Well, I mean, I'm
18d6.
talking about for transit, for him to be able to keep it on his person, but
but
not.
he said he put it into a bag of holding, so that's fine.
Yeah. These things have a habit of blowing up on us, so we avoid it like the plague. That's why the paranoia comes into play.
So what happens if that necklace is in a bag of holding that I drop into a portable hole?
It blows up. It likely blows up in the astral plane.
You can make a new planet. Because a big bang just happened.
Yeah.
For a 2, it'd be I think I just did the math. I just looked at it, like 12d6, 14d6, something like that. If it all blows up.
Cool.
Yeah. Someone pretty nasty like that.
Yeah, 18d6. Basically, that would make you blow your head off. Explosive charge
It's
necklace.
not good. I wouldn't want it.
And that's one of the lower ones.
I can survive that.
I could too, likely, looking at it, but I wouldn't be happy even with the energy resistance fire 10.
I have one nifty little spell I could cast called Evasion.
You mean ability?
No, I like to think that my guy cast it because he's casting what he uses cuss words to activate it.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Exactly. Who told you my secret words? Fuck, 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 fuck.
You say them a lot.
That's fair.
Okay, so we pop in. We saw the necklace. What else do we see, Bruce?
That's about it. Your compatriots drop back about 20 feet. And then they tell you after Vlad is safe or made us safer, everybody starts talking about this situation. The majority of the fleeing army took off this direction along the river.
And the sighting of the undead minotaur?
Last sight of the minotaur was up here.
Okay.
So the minotaur, when it was alive, was up here. The last sighting of the undead minotaur Sham is right here, and then to the north of that is supposedly where they saw the undead minotaur.
So we just start following the river?
You could, or you could go through the wilderness. One way is more direct.
I could handle wilderness, not so much the full plate people.
Well, if we stick next to the river, I can not guarantee food every night, but I can guarantee a chance of having fresh food.
Food's not an issue.
Until you don't have it.
Did I do it to you by having you load up the laundry?
Well, can we start off following the river and then veer off from the river as we get closer to where we need to go? So that way it's less turmoil for the people with heavy armor.
I'm all right with it.
Well, tally ho. Who's Tally and why is she
Your
up?
followers ask you, do you guys need us to follow, or do we go back to Kragodan or to Krundakar and try to be within that area and marshal the troops ready for them for training and prepare?
Marshal troops? Wait, I don't have any followers. So what do you guys want to do?
We don't want to take any of them with us, like maybe 10 or 12.
No.
Followers are not good to keep around for combat. They're better for networking. I kind of wanted to have, so I have a total of 6 first levels. 3 of them I wanted in Krundakar. 3 of them would probably be good around Dimmel Hill.
Okay.
And just kind of network from there.
Fair enough. So you're taking the river?
Yes.
You guys are hiking along,
Singing a song?
staying in the sun and enjoying yourselves. You managed to find a group of what appears to be refugees. A lot of them are beaten. Some of them have their arms in slings. All of them look like they've had better days. There's 10 of them in number. You have looks like health superiority over them as you get closer to them. But I'll just say that when they first appear around the corner on this little road riverside trail, you can see they're pulling an ox cart towards the city of Dimmel Hill. 3 out of 7 of them have their heads in bandages with head wounds. There's 2 stretchers being carried or dragged behind the ox cart. And they wander within talking distance at about 25 foot away. One of them raises his arm pretty weakly and he says, "Hey, hello, warriors. How are you?"
Steen and Hamish will kind of find a central spot between all of them within range of a channel positive.
You give them a channel positive energy and
18.
a wave of health just wash over them. As many of them look like they've been almost rejuvenated. They stand up a little straighter. Some of them touch their wounds, inspect what's going on. One of the ladies gets off the ox cart and she wanders over to you and she's got a dead human child in her arms. She tells you that we were just up the road. We had a nice spot where we were catching fish. Hobgoblins came through. There was 40 of them. Our group of 70 pilgrims to Solanus is down to 11. Won't you restore my baby? Can you bring my baby to life?
Are we going to be there overnight?
That's not a question for me. That's a question for you guys.
Yeah, no, Steen is asking, are you going to be here overnight? Or are we going to be here
He's
overnight?
asking her or you guys?
Steen is asking the group if we're staying here overnight. So basically to Bruce, what time is it in the day?
It's about 5 p.m.
I would say yes. If you asked me, I would say I would want to stay and try to cure or heal the baby and bring it back to life, or the small child.
Yeah, it's kind of a no-brainer.
I'll go. Yeah, it's 5 o'clock. We should be breaking down for camp. Anyways, I
What a
will.
great place! They bring snacks to us.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if they needed me to create food and water for everyone, since we have more people now at our camp.
Yeah, that can be done.
How close are we to a body of water?
We're right next to the river,
Next
but
to the river.
I could still create food for everybody to eat.
Yep.
Right. No, I'm gonna throw out a trout line.
Okay.
And I am actually going to go. I tell the rest of the group that I am going to go and see if I can find any big game in this area for us and them.
Steen will go with you. What's your survival bonus?
Survival bonus is a 16. No, survival. That is a 5.
Okay. So go ahead and roll, and I believe as long as you roll over an 11, you give me a +2.
Has to be a 15 plus, Chris.
Oh, 15?
Yes, sir.
That's all right because I rolled a 16.
Woo! All right. So a total 28 on survival check to hunt something down.
About you roll a 28 for survival. You find some food. You find a wild berry patch. Looks like some very late in the season blueberries. Being that this is the month of October for us, but Blotmond for them, the 10th month, these berries are almost in bad shape. This will work pretty well. Actually, there's a lot of antioxidants in these. If you put these into a juice, into a water, and mix with some of that natural growing milkweed thistle, you can have a pretty good tea that will clean you out in the morning in a desirable way. Not a sexy way, but desirable. You want this to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Any large game?
Large game, not lately. There was till about 800 hobgoblins ran through here.
Oh god, that reminds me. Bow season just opened up today.
And you're
It's coming up here too.
Yeah, that means I'll have extra money
Cutting up deer.
and deer meat in my freezer.
I got to go to this guy's house later on this month, later on in October, because I got to pump out a septic tank, and he usually gives about 20 pounds of deer sausage to the company.
That's a good deal.
Yeah, but he wants a price like only $300 for a $500 job. It's not really worth it, but if I've had a good day, I won't charge him more than $300. If I've had a bad day, you get to pay $460. I have a minimum amount the truck has to make. And after, like, if I do, like, HEB, quick rant, I was at HEB 5 times in the last 2 weeks. We were cleaning out their grease trap that had never been cleaned out in the 5 years this facility's been there.
Damn.
It looked like the inside of a carne asada taco. It was nasty. I love carne asada. It's one of my favorites. But I'm going to tell you that not for 5 years. And when I started pulling it, we were having trouble. We finally started breaking things loose and getting flow established. But the third opening in the tank, everything would rush back after 4 minutes. While I had pulled all my hoses back on the truck, the water would fill right back up, and we had it down 8 feet. It was back at the rim, at the grade. So I had some other people come out from We'll Fix It, and they jetted the lines through the cleanouts. And that was when they found a fourth access into a tank with pumps. The pumps are being fed by 4-inch line.
Why did you have Will Fix It come and jet stuff?
Because my boss didn't want to get his stuff messy. You saw how messy my truck got.
Oh, okay.
Friday of last week, I spent $53 at Blue Beacon. On Monday, I ruined the truck by going to this HEB warehouse for Meal Simple. Meal Simple is where I was at. Okay. So once I got that started, we did 15,000 pounds of pulling grease this week just for HEB.
Wow.
I dumped in 9 gallons of degreaser. While I'm in the third tank, or the fourth access, I should say, all that stuff flowing from the building through the 3 other accesses, I finally broke through the crust of the tank in the 4th access to where everything starts flowing to me. This has got lift stations in it that have not been operable. We tried turning things on, no power, no nothing. It's just absolutely tits up. So we got things flowing in there. We couldn't get the pumps on the chain. They're mounted in there with chains. We could not free the pumps from the grease. We were trying to winch them up because there's a winch by each access. So I just thought that we poured in all that degreaser. Let's wait till Tuesday of next week and see if we can free it up again. We can get those pumps out. If we can get the pumps out and get things to start and ignite, we have business. And if not, they're fucked.
It's going to be one hell of a bill at the end of the day, though.
Oh, every bill we did for these guys, every trip Brucey made $3,400 and change for my boss. I got paid my hourly rate.
Hey, Bruce.
Yeah.
I have a very nervous, very worried boss at my work.
What's going on?
So you know where my wife works and what she does. She just got promoted and like her pay went up by 50%. And I don't really have to work if I don't want to.
This is not healthy for your marriage. You just sit home and play music all day.
No, it's not healthy for the place I work when I don't have to take somebody's shit. And he knows it.
I'm not saying he should retire and go home and live off his wife's paycheck, but there is a percentage.
You should probably dust off the vagina with your tongue. Should probably just eat the box.
No, she's already been like, hey, you could just work part-time and then go to school full-time.
That's a trap.
That's a trap. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'll never do that. but it just means that I don't have to stay where I'm at.
That does what that's kind of where I was going with that. That does mean that you can say, "Hey, take this job and shove it."
I'm
Honey, I'm going to be looking for a new job for a while.
It is the first time in my life that I've ever not needed my job. And it's a really good feeling to just be able to be like, dude, you are one shitty fucking comment from me telling you to go fuck yourself.
I really envy you.
It's such a great feeling. Really, it is.
I got my plumbing license on Friday, by the way.
You're
I've
sort of
all my continuing education. I'm an apprentice again.
so, but you're a
Oh,
real
you got your
plumber,
apprentice
basically.
card?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, you're Italian and you're becoming a plumber with that mustache?
Mario.
No, it's Wario.
Luigi.
Can I ask a question about the people? Is everybody healed now, or is everybody back to normal health, or do they still need healing?
In the evening, as Stian and Chance return from the wilderness outside, you're there bandaging up or checking the bandages on one of the individuals that was hurt. It looks like everything is just it's not damaged. It's going to leave a bruise, but you've got the majority of the actual trauma, the damaged tissue, that's fixed. These people will probably have no more aches and pains unless they have like an F4 getting ready to rip through wherever they're at, and the drop in barometric pressure is going to be like, "Ow! Remember that time we got smashed? Yeah, I remember that. Remember that fight? Yeah. Well, those joints are acting up again, or that location on your arm is kind of aching. That's about as much as they're going to feel."
So Stian,
Yeah, because I can do the channel positive energy also. Sorry, I was getting distracted.
I was saying that I have that. It says I have the channel positive energy to where I could, as long as they're around me, I can help every single person around me within so far. Whatever it is on here, I'm trying to read it, but to heal them all the way up to where they feel good about life and they're ready to get up tomorrow and kick some booty or help us be successful on our journey.
So Bruce, I have a question for you. How long ago was this little girl killed?
3 days ago.
Okay. For the healers in the group,
Mm-hmm.
do you have any way to bring back life?
I don't think
No.
Raid Dead doesn't go past 24 hours.
So I'm the only one. Okay, so I'm going to have to sit down with this mother and possibly father and explain something to them.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay.
So I can bring her back to life, but there's a risk that she wouldn't come back as, I assume she's human.
Mm-hmm.
There's a chance she won't be human. She could be something else humanoid.
Like a troglodyte or a hobbit.
Transgender.
It's got
Transracial.
pronouns? What?
Transracial.
It's
I need
Rachel.
more coffee. I'll be right back.
She was reincarnated into Rachel Dolezal.
If it says cure critical wounds, what does that mean? Does that mean they're already dead, or is that just someone who's hurt really, really bad about to die?
Hurt really bad.
God.
Reincarnated Robert Logie.
Janet, it's really just more D6 that it heals.
Yeah, if they're dead already, past their constitution score, there's no coming back unless you actually bring them back to life.
Well, you can do it if you have.
What would that kind of spell be called? I mean, so see, I don't even know if I have anything like that.
Reincarnation.
There's another spell called Breath of Life, where if you get them in the round right after they die, you can bring them back. And then
That's Breath of Life, yeah.
Yeah, and then there's Raised Dead, which you can bring them back from like 24 hours, but they can't be like chopped to pieces or like If they lost their arm, you bring them back, but their arm's still gone. So it's like you can bring them back, but it's like not that great. And then there's reincarnation, which is what you're about to do.
What is rebuke death?
That's just fighting undead.
Oh, okay. I'm just trying to read all my stuff, so I guess I can't do anything.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry.
So it's up to Stian. So yeah, I explained to her she could come back as a human if we're lucky. She could come back as a half elf. She could come back as a half orc. She could come back as an orc. It'll still be her, but she'll be in another body.
I thought Ray's dead.
I don't have Ray's dead. No one has Ray's dead. I'm the only one that has reincarnate.
Wait, hold on. You're resting for the night.
Yep.
And Grimson is 9th level.
Yeah, I could theoretically cast it. Oh wait, it's no longer than 1 day per caster level. Oh wait,
That's all you.
Yeah.
I can cast it then.
What's
I thought it was
the
just 1 day.
what's the material components?
Oh, 5,000 gold pieces. Or a diamond worth 5,000 gold pieces. So who's got a... Hey, Connell.
Hey!
Connell just talked about how he was converting all his gold into gemstones.
Well, I thought I had some other stuff too, but I don't know where to look to see what kind of gemstones I have.
You said 5K?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can swing it.
Where do you see the requirement for? Okay, there it is. Diamond worth 5,000 gold. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, wait. No, I was looking at the wrong numbers. No, I can't swing that.
Are we going to have to pool our money together to save a small child?
Yes.
I got 1,300 and 1,000. Hold on. How much is? Oh, really quick. I got 60. I got 167 platinum pieces left. That's
1,670 gold.
Yeah, that's as much as I can swing.
1,000 for me.
What is the 7 SP?
Silver.
Okay, and what is 6 CP?
Copper.
Okay, what is 27 PP?
Platinum.
That's 270
gold.
Is that good?
Yeah,
and then I got 995 GP. So I can give you all my money. I'll give you everything I have to go in to help pay for this little girl to get healed. I'm going to give you everything I own.
Don't do that. Just
Well, I want her to live. I want her to come back, even if she's only a half elf. I'm willing to give up everything I've got.
Reincarnation is technically cheaper, but it's a crapshoot what you're going to become on. Trust me. I
love how you guys think about reincarnation.
But the thing is, that's on the parents. If we do this for the parents, it's up to them to make sure that they control their daughter once she comes back, and whatever she is, not ours. Not our responsibility.
The mother of the child tells you, if you bring her back, I will give you everything I own. We are on our way back to Bard's Gate to beg for a miracle. We have 12 acres. Follow this river here. We'll stay the night here. And if you're going to follow this river, I'll show you the land we have. You can have it. Bring my daughter back. I found what would bring me peace. My husband, he's been dead for over 7 months. You won't see
Nothing we can do about it.
but
Not yet.
with him. But the thing is that you would give me a new lease on life, and being in that homestead which we built would be just daily torture. If I gave it to you in exchange for the restoration of my daughter being brought back, it wouldn't matter how much land I had to give you, 100 acres, 500 acres, that'd be worth it.
Do you know how to work? Do you have people around you that could, if we bring back your baby, do you have people in your community that would help you work this land?
There was 90 of us at the start of all this.
Yeah.
The hobgoblins came through.
Oh, we'll take care of that problem.
There's 11 of us left.
Could 11 of you guys work that land if you shared the responsibilities?
One of the men speaks up. Are you suggesting like we do a co-op?
I'm suggesting yes.
And I can hand them a big bag of wheat. See,
There you go.
I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to step on your feet there, Janet, but I saw
one of the men. They passed the bag of wheat around to some of the older gentlemen, and each of them nod, kind of like that entire like nod and approval. Like, yeah, that's it. And they finally passed this one gentleman in brown robes, and he sniffs it. My, that is the best smelling bag of wheat I've smelled in my life. That would make a fantastic sourdough bread, but even better, a 4x2 row blonde ale brewed in mid-spring, right when it would be perfect for the start of summer celebration. Oh, one of the others says, Deckard, be quiet. I've not had a blonde ale in many, many years.
just be happy with a blonde. I say that in character.
That's funny, Jeremy.
If we can make this happen, I think the trade-off is you guys work that land, you turn this into wheat, and we'll take it from there.
One of the younger men says, I'm not going to die of old age for about 40 or 50 years. Is there a possibility you could put some homes on this property for my family and I to reside in, or help us out with that? I mean, if you're gonna do this, we don't want to pay any taxes, but we'll take care of the wheat fields and do all the work for that. How does that sound?
None of us want to pay any taxes.
No.
I'm not saying no to that deal. My only thing is building houses, working the wheat. Look at the old guy talking about the blonde beer. He's like, and we built this man here a brewery.
Yeah, what if we put a shrine to Freya and Dwarfader there?
One of
And Mitra?
the men
Yeah, Mitra
clapped
too.
his hands. Oh, that'd be splendid. 2 out of 3 shrines dedicated to the gods of agriculture and brewing. Oh, the amount of learning that could go on at this facility. Or at least drinking.
I'd like to change my character name to Clayton, and I'd like to find a child that can turn me into a god, please.
So they've given you 3,000, or you've got 3,000 gold in your hands, Chance. You got an extra 2,000 gold there, or no?
I got 3. You said I got 3,000.
So 1,000 from Chance, 1,000 from Stian, and 1,000 from Luna.
And Brighton.
1,000 from Brighton.
That's 4.
And I guess I got the rest, and I'll.
How do I find? Remember at the beginning, I went through that sack and I took some things out of it, but I don't know where to look to find them to see if any of those things are worth money.
Those were all already sold.
Amulets and stuff. I
Yeah.
don't know if there's anything. Okay, I was just trying to find anything I had that I could.
Yeah.
I wish I hadn't spent all my money now. But
No, you're
well.
You're good, Janet. You're doing fine. Trust me.
Yes.
I'm
So we got-
getting more cooperation out of the group right now, trying to get this baby back to life than what I've had in a lot of other campaigns where teamwork was kind of encouraged, but people just did their own thing, and for some odd reason, they lived too long. You guys are doing something of a benevolent, happy nature, and it's working very well.
I just wish I could do more. I just wish I had something special.
We're as a group, we're about to bring this girl back to life, so I think we're good.
So,
Like Bruce said, most parties would just be like, sucks to be you and move on.
We got, if I'm reading private chat correctly, there is enough money there. We just need to give
Even
the
if you don't
clerk.
have a diamond, you can teleport back to Bard's Gate and go buy one at the jeweler. There's a couple of jewelry shops you could go to.
I could do that. I could, if the party trusts me with the gold, I could definitely biff there and biff back.
Mm-hmm.
I trust you.
All right.
After all we've been through, I think I don't want to have to hunt you down.
Well, the one thief isn't allowed to leave. He has to stay back.
You're just taking a chance on chance. Yeah, I'll take the gold. I smile, and I biff.
Okay. When you're in Bard's Gate,
Wait, yeah.
when you teleport there, a couple of guards recognize you. Chance. And they walk alongside you as you kind of notice you've got two guards walking with you. Yeah. Chance, hey, what are you doing in town, buddy? What's going on?
I need to go see a jeweler.
You go see the jeweler, huh?
Yeah.
Keep an eye on your pockets.
You gonna be a thief? The other cop goes around to the other side. What you got? What you going to a jeweler for? What
I am getting a new diamond put on my cod piece that your wife enjoys so much.
Oh,
Trying to get arrested.
I don't do well with issues with authority.
oh no. Of course not, Chance. But you guys were in town for a week, almost a week and a half, and so we've got some sheets of yours, of you. He pulls a parchment out of his pocket and shows you this picture that somebody drew of you. Makes you look more like John Belushi than the way you look, but whatever. He's like, I mean, yeah, the resemblance is kind of uncanny, but for some odd reason, you haven't been doing any problems lately. What's going on where you're at? People say there's a war, there's an invasion of hobgoblins wherever you've taken off to, but now here you are in town again for the first time in over a year.
Just ran into a group of refugees that got attacked by the said hobgoblins. I'm here to get something so I can take it back to help the refugees. So if you will please excuse me.
Hold on. Okay, I got it going. Say it again. I want to see you lie.
We found out a group of refugees, go fuck yourself, that need our help, go fuck yourself. I'm here to go talk to a jeweler to get something to help said refugees. Wait, go fuck yourself. And please tell me where was I lying, go fuck yourself.
So why do you need the diamond?
To bring a child back to life, go fuck yourself.
And that is the point he gets tased.
You notice that their watch captain is about 10 foot away and he's like, Emerson, Palmer, stop it. He's right. The type of thing you'd use for that diamond. Chance will be keeping an eye on you, but if you're actually here to do something like that, take care of your business.
I haven't done anything unlawful since I've been in this town. All due respect there, Captain. You and your guards have no reason to watch me. I hang out with a fucking annoying ass paladin, of God's sake, who has a temple here that likes to butt shame people.
You went to the Mitra. You went to Mitra's bathhouse.
No, I went to the temple. I thought was the temple to go get holy. Holy, you know that thing that fighters use.
The bathhouse. They were the first group of legates to actually extend their hand to the new and burgeoning group of people that were wanting to have inclusion and diversity. And what was the other buzzword our HR rep said? They wanted to have equal rights and some human rights laws expanded upon. Yeah. So you're hanging out with a paladin of Mitra. I bet you that paladin of Mitra got shocked as hell whenever he came from whatever small town he was in, and he only knew Mitra on that side in a small town. Comes to a big city and finds out there's an entire side of the religion he had never seen, heard, or even wanted to think about.
I do not.
Can you imagine being that guy?
I listen. I am just here to do something really quick. Then I'll leave. Then me and the paladin can come back, and you can have a conversation with him about your broadening new thoughts.
No, I don't. I'm good. But I got to ask you, was it comfortable?
Was it comfortable?
Did you cough?
To be completely honest, I had my bow, as I point to it, worked on to have a blessing put on it. Then I am.
That's what you call it, huh?
Not helping.
The boss captain, he's like, listen, if your paladin is from the rural sect of that religion, he's not going to know what goes on in the big cities. Even if he's in training here in the big city, he's not going to see all the stuff going on. There's only a couple temples around here that don't vary and try to put their feelers out and try to grab more money and followers by keeping themselves focused on one specific group of people. They do that. Everybody else is out there clamoring for that errant silver. So, your guy might be completely straight, completely not used to what's going on here in Bard's Gate, and that's completely understandable. I understand where I'm at, but I'm going to tell you that the people in the Church of Mitra played it really smart by reaching out to them and by openly accepting anybody for who they are. They kind of pissed off the rural folk, but for the cities, they solidified themselves. So anyway,
Bruce.
good on you being all happy, whatever. But I'm going to tell you that the jeweler that you're probably looking for is Gnome. It's just down over here at Butcher's Corner. You take a right, and the Gnome shop, it's a gnome that runs it. So you're going to be dealing with a different culture than what you're used to.
I can talk small.
What?
So I can talk small.
Okay. You go in there, you take care of him, and he'll probably talk your arm off. The watch captain pulls out a flask of whiskey out. You can smell the whiskey from where you're at, and he takes a pull from it. He's like, "You want one?"
Nope.
Dad would.
I will have to take a pass on that one, but thank you.
Okay. Be good, Chance. No fucking up. You have a paladin watching your ass now.
More ways than
You know,
one, I
Bruce.
guess.
Right.
You know, Bruce, I'm going to have to get you back for that.
It's the same shit that I endured in my real life, Shadow, when I was part of the Methodist Church in a small town of 300 people in the middle of Illinois, far from hustle or bustle. And we went to a church camp where a bunch of city ones came over. So I got to share with you a part of my life where, wait, you guys are what? No, I'm not into that at all. You can be followers of Christ. It's great. And I'll accept you for that. But you and him have a discussion about that. I don't want to partake in that. And that's just how I see the Church of Mitra, because everything I've read about the Church of Mitra, they want to be this big encompassing, the sword of lawful good. But at the same time, they're out there trying to play this game where they're being on the right side of times and the right in general, They do that.
Who
But-
wrote this piece of shit book you were talking about?
What?
Well, who wrote that book?
Wrote what book?
The one you're talking about.
The Church of Mitra?
Yeah.
That's been something in Frog God games. When Frog God or Necromancer game first started out, they were just a small group of guys from a group of college friends. And as they started adding in people, extra people started throwing their vision of what a game would be like. And when you go to college in the late 80s, early 90s, you experiment with stuff. And somebody's like,
I didn't experiment with anything like that.
neither did I. Because I didn't go to college. I stayed home and got drunk.
I went to college and got drunk and played rugby.
I went to Eastern Illinois University more than anything else, but that was just for student body.
And that's one hell of a body.
I love Charleston.
Yeah, it's an ass town.
But yeah, the thing is that there's like two mindsets within the Church of Mitra. You have one which is like we want to be like the old ways, traditions, and all that. Then you have the other side which is like all pro urbane. We're trying to keep the cities together, not have riots, not have fucking statues getting ripped down, not having people get upset about historical figures.
So were those cops or city guards trying to railroad me?
They were trying to see what they could fuck you over on, because if you stick around cops long enough, if you stick around bad cops long enough, let me iterate that, because there are some good cops out there, but if you stick around certain ones long enough, you're going to commit a felony just by you being here and these guys are observing you. You're gonna do something that, like, you see that? No, that he walked across that lawn going up to that building. You're supposed to use the sidewalk. It's an ordinance. Let's go hit him. Come on.
So my response, "Go fuck yourself," was appropriate.
You can't use profane language in front of children. If you use profanity in front of children in
Gotcha.
state, you can start having parchments written up on you, and you can start having to shell out your purse.
Gotcha. You know Demolition Man,
I do.
where Sylvester Stallone
He starts
does one?
cussing and he gets toilet paper.
Yeah, same concept.
Okay.
I don't do well with cops. So,
Well, these people.
Taser, taser, taser.
Connell, you get into the.
One of my
the
favorite things to do is go on YouTube and just watch people get fucking tased. It's so sweet.
Here I am watching rats get ripped apart by terriers, and you're there watching people get tasered.
Hey, I like watching the terriers tear into rats too.
I like
Anyways.
watching shark attacks, so I guess we're all looking for something morbid in some way.
Dude, there's this one video of this old lady getting tased. They like pulled her out of her car and tased her, and the sound she made was just like mwah, just beautiful. Just oh
No,
it was great.
no.
Is it you that's playing a lawful good, lawful evil character? Or is it your lawful evil character playing you?
Yes, yes and yes.
The jeweler's shop is Jahangir's jewelry shop. Jahangir's jewelry shop. Jahangir's jewelry shop. And when you open the door, you duck your head. It's only a 5-foot high ceiling. Got a bunch of display cases that are like there's wards all over the place. Sure enough, you see a short gnome pop his head around a end cap. He's like, "Hello, stranger. How may I help you?"
I need to buy a diamond, roughly around 5,000 gold pieces, please, and thank you.
hanging out with some clerics today, are you?
Yes, one would say.
Okay. He takes you to a display case where there's minimum size diamond that's there is the size of my fist. And they go up from there. This one over here is 5,000 gold flat. There is a 8.25% tax fee for any jewelry sold within the shop.
So what does that come down to? 5,000.
Are you saying I have to do math?
Well, sir, it's your shop, and if you wish to cost people an extra interest, I recommend you knowing what that is, please, and thank you.
The 5,412 and 5 silver.
5,000.
412 and 5 silver.
You mean you're not going to try and haggle him down?
Now, if I told you that this diamond is to bring back a child,
Oh no, what did the child die from?
the child died from hobgoblins that me and my combatants have been fighting for the last while, and we came across some refugees, and one of them had a child that passed away, and the only option we have is to bring it back via this method.
So as you start spilling out all the gold pieces on the counter, he looks at the little harps on the gold coins. He's like, "You just had these made. You just had these done, didn't you?"
Yes.
These were minted last year.
Okay.
$5,412 and 5 wheels, please. Wheels are silvers. Harps are gold.
Will you take in trade?
I look like a pawn shop here.
No, sir, but under the circumstances that this is actually going to save a child who is an innocent, I would ask if you would be willing to meet me halfway. I'm not saying that the diamond is not worth this. I am saying the diamond is needed.
What's your bonus to diplomacy?
Diplomacy. It is a 1.
Why don't we just make it an even 5,500?
I thought it was, wait a minute, he raised it.
Now, these people have some land that they're about ready to grow some wheat on it. The wheat can be turned into blonde ale. Now, you could consider the extra 500 as an investment to the brewery, and you can have your name on a building or a plank as one of the founding patrons to a rightful cause brewery.
So you want me to forgive the original price of 412 and 5 wheel for some blonde ale?
Or you're winning 500 gold pieces that I just don't have. Actually, that's not true. I reached down and I removed the ring of ram.
Ooh. Tell you what. If you're willing to give, you can keep your ring of the ram. If you're willing to work with me on the blonde ale, I'll need 2 barrels of it next year.
That can and will be arranged.
What's my name?
I look at him very calmly and says, sir, I am not very good with names. I don't want to misprint it and embarrass myself and enrage you.
You're going to owe 3 barrels of your blonde ale to Jahandir of the Ruby Sun tribe.
The Gnome Triad Gang.
I will make sure you get your 3 barrels. And so do we have a deal? And I offer my hand.
He steps up onto his counter. He's still shorter than you. He extends his hand out and grabs your hand. My name's Jahandir. Jahandir.
Forgive me, Jahandir. I'm new to this area, and I wouldn't have came back if it wasn't for
Glad I'm not eating.
I say things 3 times. 3 times. 3 times.
Now, he's got the gold. He's got my word. Do I have a gem in hand?
He hands you the fist-sized diamond.
Yes.
And when he puts it in your hand, it puts a little hole in your glove.
I think my glove wasn't magical. Jesus. Thank you. And I hope that you have a good rest of the day and expect 3 barrels of fine ale in your future.
I'm looking forward to it in Blotmond of next year. I do hope that the young lady that you resuscitate, that you revive, I hope that whatever deity's name you invoke for the prayers before her reassignment to this planet, I truly hope that she is blessed, that she does the right things in life, that your efforts today are well rewarded. I thank you, Mr. Chance.
With that, I smile as I'm wondering how the fuck this guy knows my name. And
you walk out the door.
Yeah.
You have 2 parchments that you recognize faces on, and there's a whole row of a whole vertical column of parchments going up and down the doorway, and you recognize Vladimir's face, and you recognize your face on there. They are fresh parchments. They were hung up, it looks like maybe yesterday.
I removed them from the wall.
Hey.
And I biff. All right, somebody's going to be killed by Max.
Crunching on the fucking air, aren't they?
Sorry, it was me. I'm opening this.
That's right.
That's why
I'm starving. This is my dinner.
That's why I was glad I was done eating just a minute ago. Otherwise, I would have had potato chip crumbs all over my fucking screen.
All right. All mine get caught in the iron caterpillar. I don't know about you guys.
I biff back to the group, and I give the cleric the diamond. I get
Hey, Chance.
Hold on.
You're walking a little funny. Did you visit the Temple of Mithra on your way out?
No, but speaking about getting fucked, I think we all just did.
Nah, the little girl's gonna grow up and be just fine.
As I throw as I look at the scroll, I throw his at him. I throw the one to Chris, and so forth and so on.
Are these wanted posters?
Yeah, I was hassled by the city guards when I got back into town. And they did not appreciate the Kona go fuck yourselves. I cast.
So did anyone say why there was a wanted posters for us?
No.
Well, why don't you read the posters?
I didn't sleep with anybody's wife while I was in town.
Anyway, I was gonna say, what do you mean?
Wanted for yours says wanted for adultery, numerous counts of burglary throughout his career, and for murder of bandits within city limits.
Murder anybody in city limits.
I ate no one.
Vladimir said wanted for numerous counts of burglary, both big and small counts. Also wanted for suspicion of affiliated crimes against organized union leaders.
I call bullshit.
What'd you do?
I call bullshit.
Was it only
never get caught?
Was it only for two of them, or was there wanted posters for all of us?
Just for those two.
Just for the
He looked
two.
at all of them. Everything else was different people, different bands.
So, unit leaders, union leaders. I did not know that this fantasy story took place in Illinois.
First off, the town of Bard's Gate is, if you run afoul of the guilds, you're gonna pay a lot of money to get your good name back.
My question is I kept myself. Who pissed off the guild? It wasn't me.
I don't know what y'all are talking about.
Well, I want to ask a question. Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Before he brings the little baby back to life, is there one of my blessings? Would that help the baby maybe not be evil?
No, okay. So you're mixing up what we're doing a little bit. So the option was either do my druid 4th level spell, which was reincarnate, which it wouldn't mean the little girl would become evil. It just mean the soul of that little girl goes into an equivalent age body, but just of a different race.
Oh, okay.
It's a crapshoot.
Yeah. Chance is very familiar with that one.
Yes. I actually, Oh, speaking of other things, we owe once we get the brewery up and going, the good merchant was trying to haggle me more than what I had. And we owe him 3 barrels of piss water.
Okay.
What you mean we, King Wasabi?
I thought he said 2 barrels.
He got up to 3 at the end.
Okay.
And fuck that guy.
I'm pretty sure clerics can summon ale or something, right? I could just summon some barrels of ale and we could just leave it there for a year and then give it to him later.
I mean, yeah, he said by his wordage, he never did say it had to be fresh.
Well, let's get this show on the road and get this baby back.
That evening,
Chili's, baby.
Start the ritual by first setting up the altar, and then getting some holy water on the baby's forehead to ward it from evil spirits over the course of the night. Freya goes around the perimeter of the camp and she recites a few blessings, consecrates the ground, and then you guys go to sleep. Okay. In the morning, when you all wake up,
Sounds as a new child.
at daybreak, some of you that aren't divine casters will wake up, and all of your divine casters are in the middle of prayer and morning ritual. If you've been awake during this time, you'll see different races have different things they do. Like the clerics of Dwarfader typically will take if they've got a chance to free some iron from a stone, they'll chisel on that while muttering the recitations within the third or fourth chapter of their holy text. The clerics of Freya will typically do some sort of craft, or they'll make like a small or start working on a baby's clothing, because one thing that the Freyans are known to do all throughout the continent is a lot of them are midwives. And so the first thing they do after they've cut the umbilical cord is they swaddle the baby, they give it to the mother or the parents, and then they will finish a piece of clothing, one of the first sets the child receives. And so, like every faith has their own thing they do. The clerics of Mitra, typically whenever they do their morning rituals, because like 90% of good aligned clerics and faiths do all of their prayers and receive their spells at daybreak. At the first time the sun's rays hit the horizon, that's where they hit. Other deities will happen sometimes at other times. Like a lot of evil deities, as soon as nightfall hits, bam. Or when the moon crests. Doesn't matter if it's a new moon or a full moon. But other deities, every deity is different. So everybody is waking up and they're seeing that. Looks like Vlad has got a pot of water on the fire, and he's getting it boiled up so you guys can have some breakfast. Chance grumbles and he staggers to the river, and he remembers where his trot line is, so he walks downriver 10 feet, whips it out, he's in the river. Stian,
I was about to say, I don't remember going camping with you. How dare you know my rituals?
Stian nods at Chance as Chance is getting himself prepared for walking around, i.e. pants not down around his knees. And Chance is pulling the trot line up and pulls a fish that's about maybe 18 inches out of the water.
Woohoo!
Looks like a channel cat. Good eating. The trot line he has just like a small carp on it, maybe about 20 inches. And I say that's a small carp because I've seen them bigger. When I was at Howerton Lake in Pekin, I pulled a channel cat out that weighed over 40 pounds. It was great.
Oh yeah. Both of those could be turned into soup for everybody, because that's the only way that's going to be able to feed enough people.
Yeah.
Well,
You get.
I can make food for everybody. I was trying to find my spells again. Let's see. Hold on.
There's just
I don't expect you to know everything about the game.
Create food in water. It says that I can make food in water to sustain 3 humans or a horse for 24 hours. And I can do, it takes 10 minutes or something. And let's see. I'm trying to see.
She comes to play.
The food has to spell creates a simple fare of choice, highly nourishing. It's rather bland, but it will decay in 24 hours. So they can eat it right away. But I don't know how many of them I can do. I don't know if it's just one or whatever. I don't know how to tell.
You can sustain 3 humans per level. So you're 8th level right now. You can make a breakfast for 24 people.
Okay.
It's
well, I
bland.
would like to do that. I'd like to use my spell and
you would cast a spell after you're done doing your morning recitation.
yeah, and make it for everybody to have something to eat that's nourishing for them.
Yeah, and you've got spices.
Mhm.
That's something that you might not realize, but you can spend a silver and get like
I was looking through all my stuff yesterday, and I had a whole bunch of things like that, but I don't know. I can't remember where I'm supposed to look to find it. I guess it's
you
under
spend a
here.
single silver and get something like this.
Uh-huh.
Italian seasoning. Hope I had some in.
Or you can spend like 4 silver and get Italian.
Oh, that's so much better.
But I don't have any silver left. I gave all my money for the baby, so.
I'm giving
No, you didn't give all your money.
Oh, I
just
thought I did.
No, it's just 1,000 gold to contribute.
Okay,
and,
I gave all of it.
you already have these, Janet.
Well, I know I have something and a mess kit and stuff. So let me see what's in my mess kit. No, it doesn't have that in it.
That's all utensils.
Yeah, it's all utensils. Sorry.
Maybe a couple of ketchup packets.
I just don't know where to look to see what I have. I'm trying to.
There is no roll seasoning. Is there a seasoning?
I thought I saw something that said salt on it, but I don't remember where. Maybe it was a mixture of what you make potions with or something that I saw it. But oh well, it says it's bland, so everybody just has to eat bland. It's better than no food at all, right? They can lick each other's hands.
Listen, we don't eat chicken for the taste.
Okay, I do. I love chicken.
No, eat chicken without spice. You won't like it.
I've had it on salad and it's good.
There's still flavors from the rabbit food that you're eating it on top of.
Yeah, the salad has more taste than the chicken does.
Well, I think pork. Good as chicken.
Jen, I cook for a living. It's kind of my bag.
I cook too. I'm a mom. I cook. Believe me.
I made a bunch of chicken thighs yesterday with a whole lot of Jamaican jerk seasoning on it. Like a dry rub.
That's good stuff.
Well, I make lots of beef jerky and chicken jerky, and it's pretty good. But I do put spices on that. Teriyaki.
Yeah, I put a ton of spices on the chicken. It was good.
So, Travis, this is the first time we've seen you that you were not in the fine state of Texas. Do you miss Texas?
Yeah, a little bit.
Whenever you want to come back, man, let us know. We'll try to get you hooked up with a good realtor. Or no, wait, you're going to be with Tiffany. Never mind.
Yeah.
Is she a good realtor?
No, that's his girlfriend.
Yeah.
I know. I was being sarcastic.
She's already got a place to stay. Travis will be locked in. We'll have to go down and travel 3 hours to wait hi to him. He'll probably have a side job at Kiewit because somebody will discover, oh, your talents, you can make this for the oil field, and then he'll never not see a 50-hour work week. Okay, so the morning you guys have this food and everybody partakes. The refugees, everybody, and then at about 30 minutes after you finish your breakfast, you bang a couple of stones together for Vader, and he starts to do this recitation within the dwarven tongue. and it's more like an undercommon dwarf. Sounds like undercommon mixed with German. And as he starts belting out the various amounts of syllables for the right recited a spell, he grabs the diamond in his left hand and he gets his holy symbol in his right. He puts them both skyward and starts to speak at a volume that you've not heard Grimson say ever. And he touches the diamond to his divine focus, and then you see like this flash of light and sparks. And he takes his left hand and he pushes it onto the baby, touches it with his other hand. He grabs the child and holds it skyward with his divine focus in hand still. And you guys hear baby crying. About the same time, the refugees, they kind of gasp, put their hands over their mouths. The mother, she just collapses to her knees and she's just bawling her eyes out. She staggers up to her feet and comes over to Grimson and grabs him and gives him a hug, takes her baby and continues to hug the dwarf.
Wait.
What?
I need to also cast the restoration spell.
As you cast that, you see the purplish motes of light come off your hands as you do this, and everybody steps back as you do that. You put that on the child again. Everybody just kind of is looking around, and the little baby's very happy. One of the men has found a water skin, and he puts it to the baby's lips, and one of the other guys, what's in there? What's in there? He's like, it's goat's milk. It's all we have. And you have a goat over there.
I'm helping.
Whoa, leave your milk alone.
So everybody is just standing around, just clapping the mother of the child, Inga, on the back, and then they're giving the dwarf just claps in the back. One of the humans tries to bend down and grab Grimson and stand up with him and give him a hug, and you hear his back pop. So he keeps Grimson on the ground.
Grimson, I didn't know you were a chiropractor.
After you guys are there and seated, watching this drama unfold in front of you, the sun's rays get less intense and the orb comes completely over the horizon. Some of the people go back and to the prepared spot where all the food's at, and they're salting everything or seasoning stuff. And they're just sharing food, and there's mirth and laughter. And one of the men starts to sing a song, and you recognize it as a song that's out of the city of Terran, not of Terran Keld, but out of Low Point, where it's typically a thieves song that typically ne'er-do-wells sing whenever they've had a score that went well. About the same time, you hear Vlad chipping in, and he's just reciting words with it. The three guys are singing it's like a punk song, but they've got this air of gratitude about them. And by the end of it, all of them are kicking each other's ankles as they finish their jig. Everyone in the party, you'll receive. Really? Six 1,600 experience points. Every single character. 1,600.
All right.
The refugees, after about an hour, they've packed up everything. Some of them have bandaged up some of this food, and they're going to try to chew on it the rest of the day as they're hiking, so we don't have to slow down. but you guys follow the river up for another 12 miles and find an agreeable spot to take your rest. The mother of Inga, taking care of her small child Elaine, as the entire day she's just beaming with joy. She's almost unable to contain herself, and the entire time she's just been crying just the entire day. You can feel as if, like, even if you're a dirtbag piece of shit like you did something good today. Like something good will come back to you.
Yeah, Greg feels good for himself for once.
Well, it made me cry for real. It brought tears to my eyes because I thought it was just something wonderful to happen in the midst of such terrible things.
Find a homestead, mostly in ruins, but there's some fields close by. And this is where Inga and her group bring you to. At this location, a lot of people, they're just kind of crying. There's a bunch of graves that have been dug, and they buried all their people. All 72 of them that perished from the hobgoblins. Old man Deckard comes up over to Crimson and he says, "There's been a lot of excitement. I thought that I was going to die inside the city of Bard's Gate in the next few years of old age. I would lose my luster and love of life because I would not be able to enjoy myself on a plantation or in the country. Young dwarf, I must thank you. We were ready to give up."
With the strength of Dwarfader, your hope will be long-lasting or renewed.
So about how big of an area is the planting area?
You're looking over some rolling hills, and where this is, you're seeing, if you were looking at it with your own eyes, it would be about 17 acres.
Okay. So
17 acres has been worked, and then you have another probably 4 square miles that could be worked, but it needs to be leveled first. You need to have the trees taken out of there.
Okay, so the area that's plantable, Steen is going to kind of just wander out in an open area right there.
Okay.
It covers a range of half a mile. Going to do the enrichment version of plant growth.
Okay.
Which it raises the potential productivity of the area over the course of the next year to 1/3 above normal.
Wander in the fields and you're reciting these. Now, I have to ask, is your druidic order at the end of your fertility or at the end of your agriculture rituals, do you finish by doing a clean version or a dirty version?
Meaning?
All right. Story time. There's a movie or TV series that was on HBO called Rome.
Yes.
Oh,
that, no.
Rome was interesting, but they took the governor out one time, or the guy who was in charge of the little governorship of land, and he had his wife there with him, and there was a priest there that was trying to get them to be there, and he would say some nice words, and the priest would say some things, and the gods would bless this land for fertility and agriculture's sake. Well, God damn it, McNulty, I call him that because that's what his name was on the wire. He's got his wife there, and he's out in the middle of this field with his priest. Fuck, the priest can watch. And so he starts boning his wife right there in the field because they're supposed to mimic the act of lovemaking. He's not mimicking. He's going full shaft.
You never go full shaft.
He goes full shaft. And the priest is doing the saying, and he's like, "You can stop now." And then he realizes he's not stopping. So it was a funny moment. It's one of those shows that I think everybody should, if you're over the age of 24, watch Rome.
And it wasn't the guy from Wire. The guy's name is Kevin McKidd.
That's right. It's a good
And
show.
right, yeah. One of my game shows.
I want to see if can I do a spell called mending on the structure that was built.
Read. Oh, you're on the structure that was built.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to hover over it, but I got to open it on this side. Okay. It says this spell repairs damaged objects, restoring 1d4 hit points to the object. If the object has been broken condition, this condition is removed if the object is restored to at least half its original hit points. All of the pieces of the object must be present for this spell to function. So if it's just in disrepair a little bit, then I want to be able to use this to try to fix it to the best, like make sure the roof isn't leaking and things like that for whoever's going to live there, to make sure that the crops are taken care of, or the wheat. And it says caster level 8 VS SR +8. I have no idea what that means.
You want to interpret that there
Concentration.
for Chris?
It's the main ones to really look at for that are the casting time, which is 10 minutes. The components are just verbal and somatic. That's all.
It's
But yeah.
hand waving.
Yeah. There's no will save, really. No spell resistance applies. All it is.
Only one pound per level is a problem. So
I thought it says on my thing unlimited usage.
Yeah.
It is.
So I don't know
But
what that means.
Go ahead.
That means at one casting, you can affect an object up to 8 pounds.
Oh, okay. So if there's like a hole in the roof or anything like that, I can repair it.
Yeah, this is just a little. I won't say low. This is just above your pay grade. All right, you call the cops.
All right. Well, I was just trying to see if there's anything I could do to help with that, and I was reading them all, and that was the only one I could find that looked like I might be able to help with the residents.
So I'll show you one that can probably help with this down the road. Like if we stay here a night, you can memorize it tomorrow.
Okay, that's fine. But I'm just trying. That's what's taking me so long, is I'm trying to sit and read all these.
I know.
To understand what they involve.
It takes a bit of reading. Hey, Bruce.
Yo.
Hamish has make whole. So he's going to do that on some of the building.
All right. How much does make whole cover for Hamish?
One object of up to 10 cubic foot per level. So that's 80 cubic foot. Or one construct creature of any size. It's 5d6.
Okay. Roll.
Not bad. That was 4. 21 points of damage.
You bring back the majority of a frame for the house with 21 points. You don't bring back like all the wood slats and cover it completely with the roof, but you've got the start of it. And a few more castings of make whole would probably get them a shelter that would be actually enclosable, and you could have a door where you could shut.
Mm-hmm.
But one of the farmers says, "Hey, listen, leave some work for us. You getting this together for us? We can get a blanket up over the roof, and we can have that be a temporary thing for the night. But you don't have to do this. You don't have to go any further. We appreciate this." We do.
It helps to have less breeze coming through.
Yeah. You know what you didn't do on your classes are limited to there, Chris?
Hmm.
The new pinned comment. You don't have Druid in there.
I don't?
No, sir.
No, I thought I had core. Oh well.
You don't have Ranger in there either. That's fine.
Why is Ranger and Druid not allowed?
Ranger and Druid are completely allowed.
Okay, well,
What about Spellless Ranger or no?
Not yet.
Okay.
what's Spellless Ranger?
Wasn't there
All right,
also a dwarven crossbowman?
The Dwarven Boyer? Yeah. Yeah, I updated it, Bruce.
Thank you.
Whoopsie. Okie doke.
I kind of want to, and I say this in character when, we're not surrounded by our new friends. If me and Victor already have wanted posters for things at least I didn't do. I can't speak for him. And it's because that guild member has got his panties in a twist. Should we go untwist them for him, or we should just give that place a wide berth and deal with the orcs first? Or the hobgobs?
You guys decide this.
I say that to the party. The party.
Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious.
Am I allowed to say anything? Oh, I didn't know.
Bard's Gate can wait. Bard's Gate can wait.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what's this?
We got somebody in there already kind of dimming at least my good name.
Does anybody have any scrying or divination abilities to see what this minotaur could be up to?
I could use my raven.
We don't know.
Tell us what.
We don't know where this thing is or how far away it is.
Okay.
And since we've never seen it before, I don't think we could actually scry it.
Well, we did see at least there was one lead minotaur, I thought, from the tower who survived. But maybe that's not the same one as the undead minotaur that we saw. That might be a whole other thing. It's a bunch of minotaurs.
Well,
now, where were the elves saying that this minotaur was last seen? It was just out here somewhere in these lands.
Yes.
It's
That's
up
Spire?
where we are.
Where do they said they told us where they were attacked?
Yeah, it's upriver from where we are. Up if we keep traveling forward and go towards the woods a little bit, then we're heading towards it. I thought that's where we were going.
Eversham is here's you right here.
you need to angle. Okay.
Eversham is right here, which is about 50 miles away. And supposedly there's a monastery over here.
Oh yeah, didn't Brighton want to check that out?
I thought I was not the only one. Someone wanted to see the monks.
Yeah, that was Yutter, but that was just to see the monks of your divination.
So this is a whole.
Don't want to see the monks are doing that. That's nasty.
What's the closest point of interest right now?
Closest point of interest?
Is it that cloister?
Yeah, but the cloister, the town of Eversham that you haven't been to, closest would be Dimmerhill.
Oh, well, I mean up the river. Like, what's the next place up the river?
You don't really know where it's at.
Okay, we just know it's north.
Yeah, it's north. That's about it.
What is that spot on behind like 2 squares over with all the lines in it? What is that?
The start of the gardens. You know the
Okay.
gardens start there.
Okay. Yeah, I think we should keep going the way we're going towards that cluster up there where you had your finger. 50 miles or whatever it was you said away. 500. How far away was it?
12 miles per hex.
Okay. So 50 something miles away. I think we should try to head towards that. I mean, that's the way we were going in the first place, I thought.
Yeah.
And the refugees were coming from that area, right? So why don't we ask some of the refugees what was there and when they left and what they fought and how many there were and all that stuff.
Yeah, if they can give us any more information that they haven't given us already, obviously that would help.
Kind of grasslands all around the river valley area.
The main thing I'm worried about is any settlements that are friendly to us are going to be under threat. So they're probably already getting attacked or about to be attacked.
What is the next settlement that we've been friendly with?
I don't think we know anybody personally out here, but
Nope.
We could ask the mother of the little girl that we just brought back to life, because if she had a farm there that far away from that area, then she probably knows people from there too. You know, for trade and things like that.
so is that Iversham? What is that?
Iversham is a small village of about maybe 500 people.
Okay. So I'd say we go up the river and then follow that fork to them.
Okay.
At least that's my vote.
I like having a plan. So we're yeah, I like having plans, especially when it does not go together, so I can blame Greg's character.
Five days will pass. When you get there's a kind of like some green verdant hills right outside of Iversham. When you get here, you come across a slaughtered group of, looks like upturned wagons, broken crates, destroyed, like really poorly, just ransacked. Whoever was on this wagon just got their shit pushed in. At the wagon site, at the scene of the crime, you find about 15 spots where you think that people were killed. You find drag marks to a smoldering pile of bodies that have been through a large fire. The dwarf identifies the source of the flame as dwarven lamp oil. They used that to burn everybody. The bodies were not burned with any belongings on. They were ransacked and stripped. You find some broken hobgoblin-made arrowheads and quivers.
So there's a fight here, but they bothered to burn the bodies.
Yeah. You camp here all night.
And how fresh is this?
About 3 weeks.
Oh,
Can we find a campsite a little better than the bloody battle zone?
That's about it.
Do we have any reason to believe these are remnants of the refugees or remains?
No, these are the individuals that they were. Looks like they were on shipping. They were doing some sort of trade.
Can I ask a question? It says that I have a spell that I can use, a magic spell about detecting magic. Is there any way for me to use that one to see what was, if there was magic used or what was used to kill these people?
Detect magic is a spell that you use whenever you think that there's some magical auras around or there's a magic item that's being used. And you would use your detect magic to identify what school of magic is being used and then what spell is being used. But it takes about 5 rounds to get all the information from detect magic.
Okay.
That your character will tell you, she's like, we would cast that spell whenever like we've got a pile of loot that we've just liberated from people trying to kill us. And we want to see if any of the items are magical.
Okay.
Or
All
if a
right.
door's got a magical trap on it, or or something like that, something a little more permanent as opposed to something that was done weeks ago.
Yeah, a residual magic from that would be really powerful.
yeah.
It's like the only
Almost
thing would be like if they
almost.
maybe if they drop like a ring or something, maybe you'd find it and get lucky. But
If there's magic still sticking around from 3 weeks ago, that's almost above our pay grade.
No, that would be beyond God tier for 3 weeks. Because overwhelming is supposed to be deity, and that only lasts up to like 1d6 days.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Unless there's maybe like a ghost that was created from this incident or something like that, maybe.
we could probably I think you can talk to a corpse.
Either way,
You can speak with dead.
You don't. These characters have been dead longer than that spell can ask.
Oh,
Plus
yeah.
they're burned.
Yeah.
So that's why I was interested in finding out why they would burn them. That's what I was trying to find.
Okay.
Something about.
because they're monsters and they all need to be put down.
But don't hobgoblins usually eat people?
Well, maybe they were burnt to death by a dragon.
Oh, they did it
Oh,
with
no, don't say
the
that word.
dwarven lamp oil.
Well, I'm just saying. I'm
don't say-
trying to think of what would kill all these people and burn them up. That's what I-
Hobgoblins.
Yeah, I guess we could just go on up to the town or sneak up there. Or maybe
Well,
we
I
should,
could send
we should
my
camp.
Raven. It's not too far now, is it?
The only reason I'm kind of against you sending your Ravens because every time we've done a hey, let's go fly over really quick, me and Chris, it's ended badly.
You can cast
Yeah.
protection from arrows on your
Well, I
raven.
put a special amulet around its neck to try to protect it.
A
So I don't
bird,
know. That's why I was trying to make it stronger so that it would be more agile and be able to.
Who else? No, and I appreciate your I appreciate what you're thinking. If Other than me, who else is fairly sneaky in this party? Vlad?
Yeah. And my stealth is only a plus 13 in tiger form, but
Still nothing to sneeze at.
no.
I
But
say
when I was in diminutive form, it was much higher, but I still got spotted pretty easily and was the focus of many arrows, if you remember that last time.
yes.
And many of them connect.
Every time.
Yeah.
I say me and Victor?
Vlad.
Vlad, I'm sorry, Vlad. Go take a quick look around. If you hear the call signal, come charging. I'm sure you all know when you hear it, what it is.
But we're still what? How many? We're kind of like outside by at least a few miles. We're not like right outside the gates.
Oh,
Probably
trust
almost-
me.
Probably
how
like
high
10
did
miles
you-
away.
How high does your stealth have to be able to get in there and get out quickly?
That's just basically my rolls against the DM rolls, and I have a decent stealth.
Oh, because my Ravens is 15 right now, plus 15.
Mine's 16. I'm not saying you shouldn't use your raisin.
No, I'm just trying to keep any of our team from getting hurt because I'd rather the Raven die than one of us die when we don't know what we're up against yet. You see what I mean?
I get that. I have the ability of getting out really quick and taking somebody with me to get out really quick.
His pull-out game is awesome.
Okay.
My pull game is awesome. That's why Chance has no kids. It's like I was never there.
That's what she said.
Yeah,
Because you weren't.
Anywho, yeah, we've dealt with a lot of dead animal companions, so we just try to avoid that if we can.
What are you saying?
What am I saying, Bruce?
all right. So who's coming with me?
Well, if you're going up that way, Connell, you're going to get about 2 miles outside of the camp where you're at, and it's going to get smelling pretty nasty.
Like con save nasty.
Yeah, about that.
All right.
Not gonna do what you all think I'm gonna do. All I want to know
Did you just
Dude's
draw a little
coming with
picture of
me.
Chance? Did you just draw a little picture of Chance on the map?
No, I didn't.
Con save altogether is a 21.
Is that con or fortitude?
No.
Fort save.
Fort save, then that's a 29.
The hill gives way to a marsh, and
Inside the marsh, you see a little swamp. Inside a little swamp, you see two beady eyes looking back at you.
so you start descending the hill, going towards Irisham. You find a massacre site. There is, you're counting, the next 2 hours, you count over 60 dead and dismembered hobgoblins.
Nice.
They died from acid.
Don't
Oh, shit.
yet.
Oh, gee, and there's a marsh nearby? Crap.
And
What,
that's it.
what kills with acid?
Black dragons.
Oh. Hmm.
I slowly start making my way back to the party.
Okay.
And once I get back to them, I report what I found.
The party gives you that "oh shit" reaction that we just got.
Yeah, because we just went shopping.
Oh, I wish you guys could see my face right now as a dungeon master.
No, we know what it looks like.
You dick, Bruce.
He's just lucky that Kai's not with this party, because Kai 3 weeks from now will be coming back with a war wagon. You took my shit. If you don't believe me, there's a Table Breaker episode out there featuring Kai's rant labeled "Don't Take My Shit, DM."
So, judging by the damage, is there an estimate, a knowledge arcana roll for about what size this thing might be?
They're all dead past 5 days.
No, I mean the acid scorch marks.
You have no idea how big this thing could be.
Joy.
I know we're the good guys. And
But
Speak for yourself.
we're in a war against hobgoblins, right?
and giants.
Well,
And oh yeah, evil.
What about all the good things that hobgoblins do?
Don't even.
well, population control.
There's good.
You mean make great? You mean making great fertilizer when they're chopped up and scattered across the land?
That doesn't sound very peace loving to me. He just shakes his head. Come on, Paladin, you're supposed to love everybody.
Not everybody.
Yeah. Everyone should be worthy of repentance.
No,
Everyone should be given the chance to repent.
no, not black dragons. No, not black dragons. Not
What about-
demons, not
What about
devils.
poor little hobgoblin? Little poor hobgoblin could turn away from evil.
Well, these ones can't.
So, well, here we
Don't
go.
worry about the next one
Not
when
after
we meet
you
the
get
next one.
hold of them.
Wait. So according to the paladin, we outrightly kill this dragon wholesale. My question
I never
is,
said that. I never said that.
You
I
did
wanna
say
say
that you
that.
couldn't attack anything that was unarmed, and dragons are usually unarmed.
Bullshit.
No, they are bullshit. Bullshit. That is utter bullshit. They can never take off their claws, their fangs, their horns,
That's
and
just
their
natural.
fucking
That's natural.
ass.
That's not a weapon.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
is.
As
Yeah,
Stian
that's
looks
what-
at his claws,
I have that dragon foe amulet. So if anybody is going to have to go near the dragon, or whatever, they can take that and wear it. But we don't need that yet because we don't
I think
know.
I think this is potentially. I would have you keep that on.
Mm-hmm.
this is a
Yeah.
potential. We're not fucking with that dragon because it's in the mosh.
Well, I'm
And-
not wanting to mess with it. I'm just saying that if somebody has to go do something around it, they would be able to without being burnt to death.
As much.
as much.
Well, it says on here that the wearer takes no damage instead of half
No?
damage on a successful reflex save against a dragon's breath weapon.
Wear that. Never take it off. Wear
Yeah.
The rest of your life.
that. Yeah.
And that applies. It said if you make the save, right?
It just says it consists of a cracked dragon. Oh, you don't have to know that stuff. It just says specialized tools for those who oppose dragons, improving the protection of the attacks of the wearer in a number of ways. The wearer of the dragon foe amulet ignores the damage reduction of dragons. This only affects an actual dragon, not all creatures of the dragon type. In addition, if the wearer casts a spell against a dragon, she can roll twice to overcome any spell resistance of the dragon's might possesses. taking the higher result. Lastly, the wearer takes no damage instead of half damage on a successful reflex save against a dragon's breath weapon.
Yeah.
So
So
what
you
does
have to
that
make
mean?
the save to not take damage from it,
So what
which
does
is
that
really
mean?
nice.
Normally, when a dragon breathes on you, if you fail your save, you'll take 100% damage. If you save, you take half. Well, if you save, you take 0.
Oh, okay, that's
If
great.
in theory, if it's a reflex save, and because I have levels in Rogue, and I have evasion, I won't take any. But still, that's not something I want to fucking count on.
Well, it says requirements: craft wondrous item, spell penetration, and magic weapon, and jump.
That's
So-
just if you're making it.
Oh, okay.
If you want to make another one, which you do, you want to make like one for each of us, like right now, but you can't.
Oh, okay.
Can I get mine as
It's
a
not your
copy?
fault. It's not your fault.
I just was reading what I had when you said dragon, so I was trying to see if there was.
No. You're definitely on the right train of.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm okay going after this thing. I'm just saying.
I'm okay with.
Well, here's the thing. We're heading toward that town, right?
Yep.
And we're gonna go right past the what
Hey,
we
Bruce.
believe is the dragon's lair, right?
More than likely, yeah.
Well, let's do that and keep our ears open and eyes peeled. And if we see, an obvious dragon's lair, we can make that decision when we get there.
I
If we
remember.
can get
I remember a show where we talked about dragons, and the topic got brought up. If you run into one in its lair, you don't fuck with it. Was basically the main agreed strategy.
Tactic.
Yes.
Well, here's the thing. We may go in there and mess with the dragon, and he gets all bent out of shape because we ran, because that's what we'll do. And then he decides to go, shit all over the town that we're trying to get to. Let's get to the town, see what's going on, and maybe tell them to get the hell out of Dodge, and then we can go mess with the dragon.
No, if we piss him off too much, we go tell him that we're sent here by the head of a guild in.
From Bard's Gate? Yeah, that'll go over well. Yeah. Give him even more
Why
targets.
can't we figure out if it is the dragon's lair and then somehow, I don't know, herd up all the bad guys and run them towards this town? So they can get cooked. Get rid of them. Let the dragon get rid of them for us, since it's already doing that.
The black dragon recycling center.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's good.
I
I don't
kinda
know.
like
That was
that.
just
That's
the
got a
thought
nice
in my
feel.
head. Like build some kind of fence or something that kind of pushes them all into like a cattle.
You mean like a camp?
I don't know. Just some way of trying to get them
God, Connell.
to go there. I didn't understand what you were saying. Sorry.
Are you talking about a concentration camp?
No.
They
Yeah.
brief.
Oh,
But
no.
for real though, how
Connell
do
was.
we
Connell
Holocaust
was.
these? How do we Holocaust these hobgoblins?
I don't know. I wish
Well, we
somebody
gotta find them first.
I wish
You know,
somebody.
Yeah.
Oh.
What kind of with the acid that it breathes, is it more of a gaseal form or is it more of a tar form?
Have you ever run into a black dragon before?
Actually, in all the campaigns I've been in, no. I've actually lucked out.
You should have
No.
lied. Then Bruce would have told you.
No, we fought black dragons before.
I thought that was it a black dragon?
Oh yeah, we fought a couple.
So is it like lava?
Oh, that's
shooting
right.
out?
That's right.
It's acid.
It's
If
acid.
only Henri had that fucking item.
What item?
His body shield.
His body shield.
I can't believe you guys are ripping on Honore as you are.
We love
Hush.
Henri.
Hush
What are
you.
talking about? We love Henri. He's our buddy.
Your buddy.
In random occasions like this, I miss Brooke.
I do. I miss him playing with us.
Granted, if Brooke was here right now, he would be having a really hard time paying attention to the screen. Well, he would not have a probably hard time paying attention to the screen. He just would have a very hard to pay attention not to evolving the gaming aspect of it.
This screen, he'd be focused on another screen.
Yes.
Yeah.
And forget his volume.
Yeah.
I remember we were playing, and the fucking Pornhub sounder came on.
It's great. I love whenever he's playing, and you can tell he's real intense on his phone, and just out of nowhere, I go, "Brooke, quit looking at porn!"
God damn it.
and he panics.
Okay, stop.
Alexa, play sexy jazz. Just to play it.
What the actual fuck?
You have an she has an
Listen.
Amazon. Don't play that too long. We'll get kicked off for copyright.
Right?
Alexa, stop. Sorry. Couldn't help
It's all
it.
good. I say we hunt this thing. We check out the village, make sure it's good, see if they've heard anything about the dragon's whereabouts, and if it's a trouble, if it's a problem in this town, then we'll go hunt it down.
We know where the dragon on there. We know where the dragon's whereabouts is.
In theory,
All right, let's go talk.
in the swamp. That's our theory.
Well, the thing is, how do we know anyone's even alive in the city? Maybe they're already dead.
That's why we go check it out.
Yeah, because one, we might be able to heal them, and their acid burns,
Mm-hmm.
or find out if anybody's there, and if nobody's there, then we can potentially go after the dragon without risking the villagers.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is a dragon something that I would be able to use or one of us could use a spell on to send it someplace else?
Dismissal wouldn't work.
Oh, okay.
Dragons normally just depends how old the dragon is. They just got too much going for themselves.
Yeah.
Holy Smite would be nice, though.
Yeah, but I have to be pretty close to it, don't I?
No, just 180 feet.
Well, I mean, can its acid go that far? Oh, well, it can't burn me if I'm wearing the amulet. But that's if it's not acid. That's only if it's fire, right?
No, it's any dragon's breath, but you have to make the save, the reflex save, to not take that damage.
Okay. Well, if we can get close enough, then I can maybe do that spell. If it's there.
Yep. So there's a lot of stuff that I hope we can do to it.
And pray that I don't die before I can save myself.
No, we're not going to die. Is just I don't know what shape we're going to look like when we get back to where we're Biff 2.
Yes.
Hey, while we're at it, we're at the 4-hour mark for today's session. I'd like to thank everybody for being here.
No problem, man.
I want to thank my panelists, Shadow, Strawberry, Chris, Janet, Travis.
Oh,
and,
you're welcome, buddy. I wanted you to have some viewers today.
Oh, thank you. And I'm going to put a link in the chat here for some lovely Blackout coffee, because Blackout coffee is the best coffee.
Are we doing a stretch or are we wrapping it up?
We're doing a stretch.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
We don't have Joe here, so
We
we can probably
till
go a
2 in the
little bit
morning.
later.
Okay, I give about 10 to 15 minutes, then we get back to it.
Sure.
You need to,
Hey, Bruce. I
yeah.
posted something in the Terran Killed tab.
Uh-oh. What did he do?
Ooh, that's pretty.
The girl comes back as this. Oh my God. 65-year-old woman gets tased after resisting arrest and refusing to comply. Wow.
It's amazing.
You're drinking Don Julio?
I'm going to be.
Okay. That is a massive glass there.
That was your glass. That's your glass.
What are you guys looking at?
The Terran Killed Discord. Sorry, we're taking a break from the game for a second.
No, that's all right. I was just trying to find out what it was that you were laughing at.
And then on the Hero Forge tab, I I got a picture of the guitar I just ordered.
I'll have to go look at that too. That's a pretty little bottle, though.
Yeah.
Gregory, how did you get Kentaro on here?
I made it.
You made her on Hero Forge?
It's Goru.
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat.
There's a
Kentaro is the girl one. I made the boy one, which is Goru.
Odin Grail. That's a badass guitar.
With the arm pieces, it looks more like what was the second guy with the forearms? He was in like Mortal Kombat 2.
It was a chick, I thought.
It's always been Goru.
No, there was another one.
Was there another one?
Yep.
I don't remember.
You're making me look shit up now.
I'm going to too. Okay. So Goru is the original guy. Kentaro is his brother, and then there's a girl named Shiva.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he looks a little bit more like Kentaro.
Yeah, I guess he does.
That's right, he does.
Shut up, stupid face. Talk to me like you know me.
Fraction of our power.
How dare you?
That's a great meme right there. I love that meme.
Which one?
The nuclear power plant saying, "Look what they need just to mimic a fraction of our power." Omni-Man's such a badass. I ain't no circle back girl says, my 14-year-old nephew wanted a tattoo, so we brought him. They denied him one because they said he wasn't old enough to make informed consent on something so permanent. So we took him to gender reassignment surgery instead.
Sad. Almost real.
Halloweeners, large black licorice flavored hot dogs made with chicken, pork, beef, and black licorice. Oh my.
Wow, Bruce, you are going to hell.
What?
For your Little Mermaid fucking post. You're going to hell.
Where is that one at? I don't see it.
Holy fuck.
Is it under Hot Sexy Girls?
No, it's under memes.
Yeah, I see the Halloweeners, but I don't see
above,
it. Oh,
it's above that.
Piece of chicken.
Fuck it. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh my God, that's terrible.
part is he looks like a hammerhead shark.
You're
It is
so
funny.
fucked up. You're so fucked up, bro. She looks like a hammerhead shark. That's what you just said?
Yeah.
Wow. The fuck? How did I end up hanging out with you, man?
Me.
Our friend Chris.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Oh, he's got her on the ground. She's kicking. She's kicking.
I was perfectly sane and normal.
Oh shit! Sorry, I just watched this lady get zapped.
Is that the one where you like to squeal?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, I love that meme with the Little Mermaid and the chicken leg. That's like my favorite meme right now.
That is fucking horrible.
Part of your world.
You're so fucked up. Oh my god.
Did you?
I'm making a burger really quick, but I will be back here. I'm just making a burger really quick.
Somebody made a meme where they took that image of the mermaid girl, they turned her into a ginger with red curly hair, and it looks better than the Disney. It's like somebody properly did a live action Merida from Brave.
If they wanted Little Mermaid to be accurate, she would look more like Gollum with fins.
Yep.
I mean, yeah.
I'll show you something real quick. A buddy of mine made this game called Dungeons and Delvers. I started doing a multi-part series on it. I had the first one come out today at 11 o'clock. I had a few views on it. That's great. I was out. I wasn't even at home to do this.
I'm gonna step away.
What?
Wait.
You're breaking up, Bubba.
Okay. So he has this RPG, and they don't have halflings in it. They found another race to take the place of the halflings. It wasn't the race I thought it was. There's the Cambians right there for you edgy boys and girls. Here's the Cathons for those that want to play stone folk people. Here's the dwarves, which she needs a beard.
That was only a token thing. That wasn't across the board.
Yeah.
Okay. The elves are pretty cool. Somebody just pooped in. Hold on. Welcome back. Okay. Humans, pretty cool. They get some nice things. If they're going to be half elf, they have to start as human, and then they notate their half elf. If they're Nephilim, they have to start as human, then they're Nephilim. Ishims are pretty cool, like they're the celestial types. I like that. But instead of halflings, they have kobolds. And they're using the old Gaelic mythology for this. And they have various types of kobolds, hearth spirits, mind spirits, ship spirits. And these are the races that I covered today. And I'm like, wow, that's kind of cool. They don't have halflings or gnomes. They've got kobolds of all fucking things. So kind of cool. I got to give David and Melissa a real big props on that. I liked it.
Bruce, I just looked at your little picture on your where it says your name.
Yeah.
And I just realized you just put your head on the body of Zeus.
Yes.
In the movie that we reviewed.
I just noticed that. Wow.
Bruce,
Yeah.
Arduin, the old game from back in the 70s, not only had kobolds as a player race, but they had a couple other races that I think you'd get a bit of a kick out of.
Mhm.
I'll have to send you some images, but yeah, they had some pretty interesting things, including a kobold goblin hybrid.
That's interesting. Disturbing, but okay.
I think they were called noblins or something like that.
Yeah,
and they actually had bat wings.
Yeah. Arduin
But
is
they're
a
still-
sweet game.
Yeah, I'm actually interviewing the owner of the company probably Monday. My son and I will be interviewing him because I've been helping him behind the scenes a little, and hopefully we'll actually get to see that game before my son graduates high school.
Cool. All right. So you guys ready to go back to do this RP?
Do we want to wait for Connell or?
Oh wait, yeah. I mean,
Okay, I'm back.
He can be skulking about. He is a thief.
Did anybody else need to eat?
I'm good.
I already stuffed myself with chips.
I would trade you the chips for the chicken sandwich I just had.
I'm almost ready to start drinking some booze.
Yay! Drinking food.
I poured myself a Boston glass, not a real Boston glass, but enough for a Boston glass of whiskey.
Oh, this is happening right now.
What's happening right now, buddy?
Oh, you're about to hear it. Oh,
Uh-oh.
oh yeah.
As long as he's not pissing on the web.
Ow, 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 ow. Nothing better than garden fresh tomatoes, onions, and hamburger meat where you knew the cow that came from.
That's how I feel about my eggs.
Yeah, you'll be happy, Greg.
What?
Couple foxes keep eating my chickens.
Yay! Fuck those chickens. I fucking hate chickens.
You don't like eggs?
No, I love to eat chickens,
No, you like eggs.
and I like eggs.
Well, you can't have
But I-
any
but I
eggs if there's no
personally-
live chickens.
I hate chickens because my family used to raise them, so I know that I should hate them.
He had an asshole rooster, I think.
Yeah,
I had 6 roosters at one time.
I haven't
That's
roosted
a lot.
that's attacked me a few times.
That's a lot of cock in your life.
I know, it's too much. Too much.
You gotta have a lot of cocks around to keep the other predators from eating all your hens.
Either that, or you have to have guinea birds, and I don't think you want guinea birds.
No.
That or one turkey.
There you go, Bruce. I posted it in Terran Killed for you.
Oh, happy day.
Mm-hmm.
If you are not from Texas, that's just a piss water beer that we have for us. It's a local beer. It's nice.
Yeah. I grew up on it, so it's my favorite beer.
I was a wee baby when they gave me my first Lone Star. I was teething on the bottle.
I have a
I
can
was
of
6
JR
years
beer.
old when I had my first Lone Star.
Bruce.
Say again, Janet.
I said I have an unopened can of J.R. Ewing beer.
What?
What?
Yep. I'm gonna go get it. I'll show it to you. I'll be right back.
This is like a dream come true for some of you people out there that love Western civilization women dressed in drindles. Let me get this properly for you.
The Fat Gamer, who else here is getting supplies to brew their own alcohol? That would be this guy.
Chris already makes mead.
Do you make
been-
mead?
It's been a while.
Chris took the worst coffee that Black Rifle Coffee makes, and he made it into a really delicious mead. I wouldn't suggest wasting your money on Black Rifle Coffee. I'd rather see you go with Blackout Coffee. These guys. Use my code there, Fat Gamer. You'll like it. I'll give you some percentage off too. Giggity.
Giggity.
J.R. Ewing beer. Oh my.
That is too cool.
That is
It's
way
heavy.
too cool. Have you drank that before?
No, I hate beer. I don't drink beer. I just bought it when I went to the ranch.
Okay.
I'm with you. I can't stand hops.
Maybe I'm allergic to it. I get allergy shots every week. I just got retested a couple months ago after 3.5 years, and I went down 1 notch on each thing. So it's just gonna take me a while.
Fantastic.
Is that me?
I don't think
Or is
so.
that somebody else? I thought mine was on stealth mode or whatever it's called.
All right. So you get into the city of Iversham, the little town of Iversham. And when you get there, the town's in not good shape. There's a lot of ruined buildings. There's about 4 buildings that are standing tall still with recent construction. Lots of burned houses, lots of burned shops. You got a 2-story building, the largest in the community, up on your left-hand side. And see about 6 horses that are tied to the pole out front. You see
Still alive?
What? Yeah,
They're still
alive.
okay.
If they're tied up, I think they'd still be alive.
Yeah.
Or just their heads left. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
You go towards that shop there with the 2 stories, and it turns out to be a tavern on the inside. It's about maybe 3,000 square feet if you count both upper and lower stories. Lots of new construction in here. You can still see like they've got some piles of nails and a couple hammers in the corner where they're not quite done fixing things up. The few people that are in here, they're happy to see new faces. Hello, travelers. How you doing? My name's Terrad Morin, the owner of the Swamp Moon Inn.
Are we
The
all
tiger says, the tiger says back to him with a nod, Stian.
Well, hi there, Stian. I've never met a talking tiger before.
Yeah, technically still haven't. Moving on.
Can I get you fellows a drink? And you miss a wine?
Sure.
Even though he's trying to be friendly, you can tell this is like a 2-star inn because just the construction of the place and their selection's not that great. You can tell. He gets a bottle, a dark bottle of looks like a dry red, and pours it into a glass, and then he opens up a tap on another barrel and he pours out 7 glasses. He loads them all onto a mithril, or not a mithril, but a silver shield. And he walks that over to a table. One of the ladies comes down the stairs and she's like, Terrad, I'll take care of them. She's like, I appreciate it. Thank you, darling. And he says, Darla is going to take care of you folks the rest of the time you're here. Please make yourselves at home at the Swamp Moon Inn.
Appreciate it.
Darla walks your drinks to you, and she says, tonight's special, we've got barbecue again. Not a bad thing, but, you know, it's only the 7th night we've had barbecue in a row.
Is there a reason for that?
Because they're feeding us what's been cooked out in the fields.
Not what's been cooked. We have a few more cows that are left. We've managed to keep them safe from
from the dragon.
Yeah, we're kind of curious about that. Can you tell us of this dragon?
Darla kind of leans in close, kind of to where you can see down her blouse a little bit if you'd like to. And she says something of the effect of, we'd sure as heck like it if some travelers that are wandering around here would love to take care of a dragon for us. Would you like to adopt him and use him as a sharpening stone for your swords and your magic?
How large is he? Or she?
About the size of a cart.
So still kind of young.
I don't know. I mean, he's eaten every farmland animal I had. Now I live here because my farm got taken out from underneath me.
Not to say he's not dangerous.
He destroyed my farm.
No, I said not to say he's not dangerous, but
yeah, I get
smaller.
that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we know that there's something going on between here and St. Chaucel's Monastery. I mean, that's where we know that the damn scaly thing is at. We just don't know where. We'd like to know where he's at. That way we could just point on a map and say, go here, kill it.
Is there a routine or something that usually happens that prompts it to show up?
Usually the night of the new moon.
Which is how far out?
We just had it a week ago.
Which should give us a little time to plan on what we're going to do to kill it before it comes back.
That's a month before the next moon. We don't need that much time.
Mm-hmm.
Diod says it's 21 days. It's not quite a month.
Either way.
Do you happen to know what direction it at least takes when it leaves?
North. Due north.
And with this thing around, have you had to deal with many hobgoblins?
We had them surge in, but the day they surged in was also a new moon. So that evening, as they started taking positions around the town, there's about maybe 200 of them started getting ready for a siege.
Mm.
And that was when everything just went bad for them.
Pear shape.
They're all now fertilizer. The dragon has been fattening up this area, and very rarely does he come in here and actually hurt us. But he'll take out a farm, or you have livestock. That's snarfed. You've got something of deliciousness. Oh, it's mine.
Could there be something here that's repelling the dragon?
I don't know.
I mean, it's kind of a catch-22.
Oh yeah. Well, if you try to leave the town, once you get on the road, you're probably as good as dead if it's near a new moon. If you leave on a full moon, you're generally safe.
The town, I mean, it didn't exactly save the town, but it kind of helped the town by eating.
The town is it's buffet.
Hey, look, a distraction. That's essentially all it did.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's only a way to tunnel the evading hobgoblin army into that swamp and just, wipe.
Not a whole lot of luck of that, especially with, it was formidable, but I'd rather just face this thing and go after the goblins myself.
Agreed.
Not opposed to that thought, but Yep. So it's out in the swamp. It's between A and B. Unfortunately, how big is the area between A and B? Miles.
Lots of miles.
Lots of miles. And you guys don't know where it's at. Well, here's a couple options. We all wander out into the swamp like a bunch of idiots and try to find it that way.
Well, that with the benefit of speaking to animals might help.
Right.
No, I can talk to animals some, but I don't know if I can talk to dragons. I
No,
don't know.
it's animals we want to talk to. Dragons we don't need to talk to.
Oh, what do you want to talk to the animals about? What are we going to ask them?
Find out where the dragon lives.
Oh, where not to go.
No, where to pinpoint
No, I
this
mean
thing.
the animals will say, "Don't go there," because you'll get eaten. But
Oh, we want to triangulate where this thing is, and if we can make it a little bit quicker than 21 days, then that would probably help us a bit.
okay, so would that be a spell or just a magic?
That's a spell.
Or is it one of my skills?
I think it's one of your abilities.
Hold on.
Yeah, speak with animals you can do for 11 rounds per day.
Okay, well that's plenty. I can talk to 11 different animals. I'm trying to find it still. It says
It's on the bottom of in play,
in play.
the column.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going way down to the bottom here. I'm looking under skills and it says Holy Smite at the bottom.
No, if you go to just the in play column on the right next to the dashboard, it's on the bottom there.
Oh, and that one. Okay, sorry.
No, it's fine.
Okay. I'm trying to find it still. Good grief.
It's gonna take you a little bit to get used to the game lingo, but once you get to that point, Janet, you'll be fine.
Yeah,
it just takes you a minute.
Okay, it says that I can do it. You ask questions and receive answers from animals, but the spell doesn't make them any more friendly than normal. So you have to be brave, cunning animals are like to be terse and evasive, while with more stupid ones make insane comments. If an animal is friendly toward you, it may do some favor or service for you. Okay, so basically, I will do that. But what animals am I going to ask? Do we know where any are?
We'll just go out in that northerly direction and see what we find. Really.
Okay.
I'm not saying that everybody should stay behind. But if I take you two out there with me and we go do that, we get the information, we can biff back.
It's possible.
Yeah, I mean, because anytime we tried to fly away, I'm not trying to take flying lessons while there's a dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea.
Or we can all march out there in the swamps, making a bunch of noise, letting it have the opportunity to set something up on its own.
Plus, I was going to see, I thought I had something that said that could keep us quiet or something. So hold on, let me look. It takes me a while to go through all this stuff.
But it being a dragon, 10 to 1 already knows that we're here.
Unless it's sleeping.
It still doesn't matter.
Oh, we'll find out. So let's head out and do the thing.
Do the thing with the bob?
Yep. And if we catch definitive word of where the lair is, or if it rears its ugly head, we can just poof back.
Yeah.
meet the rest of the group and figure it out from there, and maybe spot it if it's coming to see us.
Okay. So let's go then. I'm ready.
So yeah, go ahead and put Stian on the ground. Have Luna on Stian's back, and Yajer will stay in town.
I will go with you guys because I'm an idiot.
Once again, thank you, Matt Barninger, for the $1.99 that you gave earlier. Appreciate that.
Hello, everybody.
Well, you guys head into the swamp, into the marsh. Start edging into it at least.
Do I need to do anything to see if there's any animals?
When you get into the swamp itself, about 2 miles away from Eversham, you can't really hear any birds. In fact, you don't see any scat. You don't see any evidence that there's animals around.
Lack of animals is also a good sign too. Well, bad sign, but
You find after about 2 hours of headed towards the north or the east northeast, you do come across a big carcass. And as you start to kind of prod it with sticks from about 12 foot away, you can see it had a reptilian type of bent to it, but it looks like it was a hydra. You've got multiple necks coming off the trunk of the chest. A couple of the heads are still intact. Got 5 necks that came off of it. Looks like the hydra got the hell torn out of it. Lots of claw and bite damage. No acid damage.
But it's definitely dead.
Oh, it's dead. It's completely dead. You're fucking with it with a pole with a couple sticks.
So then it's most likely not the dragon that killed that.
Oh no! It's completely possible the dragon killed it.
Oh, it is? Okay.
The claw marks of it look
Very
like
territorial.
they just decided not to breathe on it.
Mm-hmm. Survival roll to track any actual walking tracks.
Luna would tell the rest of the party because she would know. Janet might not, but Luna would know that the hydra is immune to acid.
Oh, so it wouldn't waste its resource on it knowing that it wouldn't work.
Correct.
So it would have to tear it up and bite all over it to kill it. But I wonder why it would kill it and not eat it.
Territory.
Oh,
It's
okay.
not a cannibal.
Yeah,
Okay.
there are some missing stumps of necks, like it took a snack with it.
Yeah, okay. It's fighting over land and animals to eat. That makes sense.
I mean, a dragon could just kill to kill.
Yeah.
It doesn't, it's not like, ooh, I need to kill to eat. Like, they can just kill to kill. And this thing, where the hell this thing is, because I'm assuming my character doesn't know what the hell it is. It was probably just, tiptoeing through the tulips and hit the wrong chord.
Too bad it wasn't a detonation cord.
Oh yeah, there's got to be some way to set up a tripwire with that fireball necklace.
I encourage him with fireballs.
Oh, a glyph of warding that sets off a big explosion with the fireball necklace sitting in the middle of it.
I have a glyph of warning, printed on my zipper.
Weird.
Beware of worms.
Yes, beware A word of elder worm.
She just called it a worm.
I was kidding, because I don't know for sure.
For sure.
Pretty sure it's a safe bet.
Shadow.
That was funny.
Oh, fucking Shadow kills me, man.
Made me blush a little, but it's all right.
It's okay. I'm sure Colin will get me back later. Count on him. Right, little brother?
Yeah, right. Old man.
So did we all show up to this, or are we boofing back?
I guess we're moving back.
You're showing up good. I mean, you're playing around with this dead Hydra.
So we'll do the any animals in the area.
So I'm confused. Hold on a minute. So like you guys went to the town, right? But we weren't all there.
So we all went to the town, talking
We
to
all
the
went to the
innkeeper, and got some food
Okay.
and some drink.
And then 3 of us left to go
Okay.
find animals.
Okay.
I thought you guys all went out
Yeah.
to search for this fucking thing.
No,
No,
just the 3 of us doing a scout.
Because 3 of us will leave less of a footprint than.
yeah, we were just looking for animals to talk to find out where the
you don't
dragon
find
might be
any
sleeping.
animals.
That's
so
that's
what
that's
you
fine
do
with me.
find,
Then.
after you're fucking around with the dead Hydra, the 3 of you find a little luminescent yellow orb that pops out of the Hydra's corpse. And it's about maybe 6 inches in diameter, this thing.
Fuck,
And
this is
it
how
moves towards you in an angry manner. Who's there?
It's
Linda?
Stian.
He living in a fucking dragon corpse.
It's Stian with Luna on top
There's a little broken back tiger.
and Chance, and that's it.
I mean, angry, elusive worm. I think I've seen this in I think I see this in a vampire show called Strain.
This is
The back
this is
end
why
first. There you go.
this is why I always make sure I want my character to be where I want my character to be.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
You
So
find
angry orbs don't
I
fly
need
at me.
you 3 to roll initiative.
Okay, hold on. I gotta get my dice.
Why is Vlad there?
What am I rolling? Just a square one?
This is the multi
D20.
D20, huh?
How did Vlad get there?
My bad, not Vlad.
This
the
one?
characters are like, fuck this.
Like, who the fuck is that? No.
Is this the one I roll?
Yes. I
Vlad
believe
wouldn't
so.
have fallen for that stupid shit.
Hold on, let me move my sword out of the way.
All right.
18.
We're totally watching you.
It is like somebody's watching.
I got an 18.
All right.
That's
Actually,
what-
have to be 18.
The 18 was on the very top.
What about
Yeah.
you, Connell? What was your initiative?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I was asking Connell what his initiative
Oh.
is.
23.
Janet, you
Fort-
can add your dexterity bonus to your die roll.
I'll have to look it up. Hold on.
It's underneath your fortitude save on the basics column.
Basics. Under basics, where at? Under my personality or what? Or my skills?
You
No,
should have a thing called play. Does she not? She's using Hero Lab, right?
She's
Mhm.
using Hero Lab under the basics column.
Oh, yeah.
Basics.
You guys set up as different.
Sorry, Em.
You're good.
It just
fine.
says classes, background, history, abilities, going across. I don't
Oh.
see basics.
So not the basics tab, basics column.
Oh, under which one though? My skills?
No, basics. It's the
I know I
first one.
see basics, but under which one of the other things?
No, it's just in that column. It's underneath your saves where you have fort, ref, and will. It's just under that. It's plus something initiative.
Okay, fort says 10, ref says 8, and will says 12.
What's right?
The lo-
What's right underneath that?
2 initiative plus 2.
That's
Okay.
it.
Here we go.
Okay, sorry.
It's
Okay.
fine. It's fine.
We had to explore.
We all started this way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So now what? That goes with my 18, so that's 20, right?
All right, Donald, you win initiative, and you see this will-o'-the-wisp come out of a dragon.
Oh shit!
Donald, what are you doing?
Is it a dragon or a hydra?
Hydra.
Hydra. Okay.
I am going
Hell.
will-o'-wisp. God, they're such a pain in the ass.
You want to fuck with a small aberration? Go ahead.
Not really.
Okay, what are you doing?
I am drawing my bow and making a ready action that if it attacks, then to shoot.
Connell,
What?
it's a will-o'-the-wisp. When do they not attack? What are you going to do?
I'm gonna shoot. Fine. I'm gonna do using my holy bow +3. I'm gonna do rapid shot.
You have a little funny animated mouse that appears on your left shoulder. Connell, you could have teleported your friends back to safety.
Oh, right. Yeah, I grab them and I tell them I grab both of them and we teleport.
Oh boy.
Are will-o'-wisps that gnarly here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're hard to fucking hit. They do fucking electrical damage and a chunk load of it, and then they're just dicks.
Yeah.
Like they're serious dicks.
Do they do negative level kind of damage and shit?
No, they do straight fucking electricity damage.
Yeah, they lightning bolt you to death.
Fun.
I was thinking I was there with a cleric and a spellcaster. That's what was I'm like, But yeah, I
Great.
just grab
Does the
them and
walking
teleport.
tin can?
So what is that thing? The little orb is called a what?
A
Will-o'-wisp.
will-o'-wisp.
Okay,
Hey.
and so it was eating the dead animal. Is that why it was inside of it,
It's living inside of it.
or living in it until
Yeah.
it rotted? Okay.
Yep, I just grab, like I said, I grab you guys, and it's like, and we're gone. Yes.
That works. Not gonna fight it.
Did not probably kill it. If it would have killed it, would have had like a bunch of blackened marks on it. This was definitely destroyed by claw and fang. That makes sense.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
And we'll point that out to the others on the map.
To not go there because of that one little creature. Can that
That one-
creature kill a dragon?
Can
No.
can a will-o'-wisp kill a dragon?
Probably not.
It'd be a toss-up, really. Because if a will-o'-the-wisp has any rogue levels in it, then yeah, it's going to kill a dragon.
Rogue levels.
Yeah, the things you've got.
Yeah, I'm just okay.
You just became terrified, didn't you?
Automatically, I don't feel like so much of a dick to do what I do to my players. Fuck.
What's wrong, Connell? it's just a rogue will-o'-the-wisp. Ah!
Yeah, it depends on how many fucking levels it has.
Hey, I don't want to fight anything that's spewing electricity. I don't blame you.
So you guys are sitting in the inn or in the middle of town. You guys could pretty much decide where you want to go. You got a few general stores here you could be at. There's a bar that's not so nice. The inn is probably the nicest place in town, even though it's like fresh construction. And the owner, as much as he's enthusiastic about making gold and silver, he's got a charisma of 8. Like he obviously was gifted for other things. Like he's a hell of a carpenter, but this is going to be a challenge for him. Good luck, bud. But his main girl, Darla, sees you guys teleport back into town. She's like, "Oh, your friends are kind of gallivanting around town, but they're having fun. I hope. Are you okay? You guys look like you just saw a ghost."
Not quite.
The Lochnar.
Hey, Connell.
Did you just say Lochnar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard that too. That's funny. My Lochnar, you stupid bitch.
Hey, Connell. Just think about a displacer beast barbarian.
Oh, fuck off.
Nightmare fuel.
Think of a Ninja Terrask.
God.
Would it work?
I know it wouldn't work, but it'd be awesome.
The one time it actually gets the stealth roll off. Sneak attack damage for Tarrasque. What?
All it has to do is flank.
More alcohol.
Yeah, Slumbering Czar's got a lot of dead characters in it in my book copy of it, but Hurricane Ian is just a dick. Why do monsters have classes? Because everything is under the engine, which is the reason why I run 3.0. I do like 3.0 for that reason, L. The engine allows me to give monsters the same abilities as the players, and the players the same abilities as monsters.
And it sucks balls.
It does make things interesting.
Yeah, that interesting part's why I keep running it.
Hey, have any of y'all tried the Jack Daniel's Tennessee Apple?
It's okay.
Yeah, I've had it.
I haven't
I
tried it.
really-
I'm gonna try it right now.
I normally don't drink Jack Daniels after I got kicked out of the place.
Mm. Mm.
You caused a scene, and you're like, "I'm not drinking your product anymore."
It sounds disgusting.
It's like candy.
I like Jack Daniels, so I'm gonna probably.
It's candy that gets you drunk.
I like honey. I'm a big honey guy. And if you
I
saw
tried
me
the
at work,
honey one. I didn't like the honey one.
I don't like the honey one as much, but I like honey as a thing, which is why I poured honey in my whiskey today.
If I want to drink whiskey, it's going to be proper whiskey from the Isles of Ireland.
No,
I'm a snob.
it's not. That's fine. The reason why you do it, L, is so you can give more experience points to your players if they actually outwit, outmaneuver, outflank, or just overpower something. That's why.
There's been things that we've outrightly overpowered. Then again, there's been things that looked at us as like, ooh, so who's
Get in my belly.
Yeah.
It's too bad I can't talk to the ribs on the plates and ask them.
I'm sure they would just cry.
Yeah.
Who's doing whippets? I heard whippets. Somebody's doing whippets.
Nah, I was using a air can on my bottles of booze that I haven't touched in probably a year.
Basically, yes. So you gotta figure out the XP reward for your players, L, because the standardized version from the books is kind of wonky, and it's not really truly reflective of what the game should be. So you have to vary things up because your composition of your group will differ from other tables. So you have to give more or less.
Hey, Connell,
Yes.
in the Terrankeld tab, there's a
Yeah.
good Irish whiskey.
Oh, the Irishman? Yeah.
Yeah, it's good Irish whiskey.
Oh yeah, that's a great Irish whiskey.
I will drink the fuck out of Tamadou.
Yeah, Fat Gamer. Yeah, I've got the resin printer. Bruce, how much you like that?
I'm going to tell you that there's some figurines that you made that are really great. Like I dig this tiger, I really do. The
Besides
armor,
the fact that it looks like it got ran over by a truck.
it's functionality, not appearance.
It's roadkill.
But I'll tell you, like, I like the fact that the resin printer did really good with our friend Gregory because you've got.
I can't see it.
What do you mean you can't see it?
They're not close enough.
Move it closer to the camera. There you go.
There you go.
I'll move the camera.
Like here's some prefab figs over here. That's from the Conan box set. I believe this is Hero Forge.
Yep.
That's Vlad right there with the bow.
And you got Connell. But then you got Hamish. Hamish is the resin fig.
Yep. That's a Hero Labs resin.
I got to say that the resin figures are pretty damn good. I'm not a super fan of 3D printing just yet.
No, I'm not a fan of resin printers, to be honest. I've had too many experiences with breakage and melting in my hand.
Yeah, that depends a lot on the type of resin used.
Melting in your hand?
Well, they start to wilt from the body heat.
Oh,
I
really?
think that means they haven't cured it all the way.
Yeah, they need to cure.
These were well, not 3D printed, but resin figures I got from Shadows of Brimstone. So they were, pre-packaged on sprues. And I was working on a cowgirl miniature, and literally she started melting in my hand. She was pretty spindly, though.
Okay.
I mean, there's a joke somewhere in there, and I'm just leaving that alone.
I understand.
Yeah, I like skinny cowgirls.
I disagree with more fun. If everybody is equally as good at 3rd edition as a dungeon master, 3rd edition, this game could be fast as hell. But I'm not running a pure 3rd edition game, so I have to deal with my customizations. And I have new players in my group, which I'm perfectly willing to teach and get them up to speed and have fun in the process, because I love the people that I can play with. And my players that I've had, aside from Janet, have all been in my game for over 5 months. If you don't include Shadow and Janet, then all of these guys here have been here for over 2 years.
I'm watching Shadow, and he's pulling out the sword, and the only thing I can think of is, I'm a moil. A moil.
Travis and I used to game together when I was like 22.
It's a nice play, guys.
I used to hang out with you.
How do you find so many different games so you don't already know what's about to happen?
Just
because they're rarely the same game.
Yeah, they are rarely the same game.
Even if you're running a module, you can change it enough where we're sitting down and play blah blah blah. Wait, this is not the blah 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 I remember, because I changed a few things. But
that's good, I guess. I mean, because that way it's always new. It's like a renewed, and plus, I guess the decisions everybody makes changes the game.
Yes.
Fucking donkey murderers.
Fuck. I still want to hunt him down.
What 3D printer do you have?
I have
the
original Elegoo Mars.
Type that in the chat, either private or comments, and I will get it on screen for everybody to see. Because that's something I always get asked whenever I put my paint streams up and I'm painting your figs. People want to know stuff. So you guys are dallying about Iversham, and the rest of the party hears your tale of this will-o'-wisp that was hanging out in the body of a dead hydra. You all reunite, by the way.
Yeah.
And it felt so good.
God damn, dude. Get out of my head.
So we only saw a torn the hell up hydra, and a will-o'-wisp came out of its corpse.
Somewhere around here, I have a Reaper Hydra.
I got one right here.
So for each one of your little figurines that you've painted, do you have one that's dead, of the exact replica of it that's dead?
Bruce.
Say again.
Hold on,
Shadow. Hold on. What'd you say, Janet?
I said, so each of the little things that you've painted, do you have another one that looks just like it, but it's dead
I wish.
to lay down and have it, after, like it was dead after it died?
No, I need to do that. I need to do a paint job for a lot of dead characters. Go ahead, Shadow.
Just make me big.
So big.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. There you go.
I've got that one.
It's a great model.
It really is.
The one that was in Willow was pretty cool. The 3-headed one.
Yeah.
I just never glued his side heads on. Just so it's easier to store. I just use blue tack.
Hello, little
Well.
dog. Hi, little dog.
Yeah, he's a monkey dog.
I was about to say, is Jack back from homecoming?
No, he hasn't even left yet. He might not go. He's not giving me a straight answer like usual. Typical teenager.
Since there's not much in the way of tracking down this dragon right now, what do we want to do? Do we want to press on, or press on and come back, or what do we want to do?
Since
It's what, like a week away, maybe?
21 days.
Yep.
In theory,
Diet says something about we could check out the monastery.
Well, how far away is that?
About 5 days walk through the swamp.
Yeah, let's do that.
Well, we just walked through the swamp and we almost got killed by that little willowy, whatever it's called.
but we also have 2 clerics with us and magic users.
When the party's full, you guys could weather almost anything. Except for like it's level CR 20 fucking whatever.
Well, it sounds good to me then. Let's go to the monastery if everybody else wants to go.
I'm down.
Diet
All right.
says, I'm not everybody. I'm just one single ranger with a lot of survival skills and the ability to track things.
Sean Connery can go with us.
I wasn't sure.
Oh, it sounded like him.
That wasn't Sean Connery. That was Frank Burns trying to do Sean Connery.
Oh.
Okay. Janet, the old thing is D&D was like reading a Knight's Tale, but you could play out the fight, so you never knew how you would do in the lists each time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hello, it's a lance.
Okay. So, off to the out of Iversham, small, narrow cart path takes you through the new marsh, because the lonely moor is now no longer applicable when the southern half of it is gardens.
One and two and cigar dance like a girl.
End of day one, you guys end up resting north of Iverson. You find some evidence that there were at one point trolls in this area, but not a whole lot of wildlife is here. Start digging into your ability to cast Create Food and Water, because this area is barren as far as food is concerned.
Well, I have that spell.
That's what you'll be doing for the next few days.
Baron?
Barren, like nothing grows here.
Yeah, I know. I was
Barron's going to get pissed at me because I'm running the game late tonight. He wants to have people for Cyberpunk 2020, which I don't blame him.
Go get his own damn people. It's not like we were invited to his game.
Day 2. Let's head on into Meyer. Find a trio of dead trolls.
Jesus.
All of them have parts of their bodies which have been dissolved violently.
Good.
Sounds like a dragon.
As you're setting up camp that night, you do see a fourth body of a troll. It's in a tree. It's in a tree. Half of it's in a tree. The other half is probably in the mire, swampy stuff. But its torso got ripped apart from its hips, and then it got acid all over its stomach cavity to stop it. It cauterized it.
Is it still alive?
No. It was beaten to death by its own arm, which is in the tree with it. It's got a bunch of contusions and bruises on it.
It was beaten to death with his own arm.
And then had some dragon spittle dribble over it like a baby playing with its food.
Oh, so it ripped its arm off and beat it with it?
Yes.
Wait till he didn't shove it up his ass when he was done, like a puppy.
That's gross.
That'd be one bored dragon.
Trolls are gross.
Is it a troll or a puppet? I can't tell. Why?
Do you guys know what trolls do when they can't find food?
They eat
each other.
They will eat their own arm and have it grow back.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep, they regenerate like crazy. So if they can't find food, they'll just gnaw on an arm or a foot.
Oh my God. So I was in a campaign where this guy had dogs, right? One of the players' dogs. And DM's like, what are you doing with the dogs? Well, the dogs attacked the troll. Well, the dog bit and got a decent chunk of it into the troll.
I know this story.
And a couple days later, after the trolls were dead, well, we thought the trolls were dead. The DM's like, the dog is howling in pain and all this. And we're like, all wondering what's wrong with the dog. Next thing we know, we have a dog-sized troll ripping itself out of the dog.
Oh, that's gross.
See, I wouldn't allow that. I would say that.
Yeah, the stomach acids would have put an end to that.
Thank you.
I'm not saying I disagree with you guys.
That's piss poor dungeon master.
I don't know. That's not piss poor Dungeons and Dragons. You know, sometimes you can't break the mode and say the acid is not, or fire doesn't affect it. It was just different. Do I agree with it? No. But do I think it's piss poor DMing? No.
A few days later, you make your way to this little monastery. The monks. There's wounded soldiers out there who need diapers. Not too proud to beg. Okay.
You misspelled 2.
Heath Ledger's best movie. I don't like The Knight's Tale. I know. Unsubscribe.
His best movie outside of The Dark Knight?
I will fong you.
I liked him in 10 Things I Hate About You, which was a remake of Taming the Shrew.
Yep, I'm glad I have toilet paper by the pallet in the bathroom. If God took acid, would he see people? It's funny shit, Gregory. Okay. Arrival at the monastery. Large structure, mortared stone. You have a wood shingled wood roof, stained glass. 2 massive wings of the building have collapsed within the mire and overgrown with plants and moss. Central, cathedral-like portion of this remains strong, and many of the windows are broken, letting in the elements. This entire place would look like an abandoned ruin except for 2 things. The doors sealed tight, appeal sturdy. You have a steady stream of smoke building up from a hole in the roof.
So they barricaded themselves in.
Did we find the lost temple of the Strippers Guild?
Is it if it's made out of wood, the dragon could just burn it.
Well, no, it can't. But I
Could maybe dissolve it with the acid, but apparently it gave up.
We're going to get the books that greet you from the left wing of the left side of this place.
It's a witch.
My name is Frayton. I'm Salvasol. We welcome strangers to our monastery. I can show you around to the backside to where we have our entry point.
What happened here?
You've probably noticed that this is starting to fall apart. Years ago, we actually bought our way out of the servitude to the Church of Mitra. The Bart Gate arm was really ruining the church. We were not happy. They had done a lot of purchases over 150 years ago, and they kind of pissed off some of the more traditional elements of our church. So we bought ourselves free, and then about 20 years ago, things kind of went downhill. How are you, Paladin?
Well, we're actually hunting a dragon. Have you seen one lately?
Yeah, every new moon.
So he makes the rounds here as well.
Listen.
So he makes the rounds here as well.
Yes, sir. Listen, my name is Fretton, and I do want to make something abundantly clear. I have to deal with the fact that I have a brain trauma. So I have to tell you up front, I will probably forget your names. I will remember you in about 3 weeks. And you'll be fine after that. But short-term memory, nope, let's not do that. And once he finishes telling you that, he sticks that on that little index card in his cloak. He shakes his head. He's like, you have to, excuse my friend. We were inside the West Wing, whenever the dragon attacked about 2 years ago. One of the first appearances of Stormmare.
Hey, Bruce.
Yo.
Are you actually using the plumber that used to work for you as a character?
Not anymore. That son of a bitch got killed by Greg, little Greg, in a fit of rage.
Hey, you know what I noticed?
What?
Shit I typed on YouTube didn't show up in StreamYard.
Really?
Yeah. Like right under where Chris said, "Thank you, Gregory." I said, "You're welcome, cock." And then it doesn't have cock on StreamYard. And then
I didn't even see that.
yeah,
I
and
see you're welcome.
yeah,
You
so
are welcome.
I know I'm fucking
And
with his
fuck
OCD.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fuck your
I
OCD.
see the fuck your OCD, the grammar Nazi, and
Yeah,
I see all yours.
if you look on YouTube though, it says when you said, "Hey, you said you misspelled two," I spelled out two, and then right after it, I put dick, and
Oh.
then you said thank you. But that's not in StreamYard. It just goes from two to thank you
I
to
don't
you're
get
welcome.
that. StreamYard has real issues.
So
Apparently it
yeah,
doesn't.
It might be a YouTube thing.
Yeah.
it
It might block it on YouTube.
Yeah, it might be filtering out bad words. It totally missed the fuck your OCD though.
No, that's there. That's there.
I know it should have. It says fuck. It should have fucking filtered that out.
No, because you didn't spell it.
I know, but now I know how to get around it.
Look at this coffee I got. I got some of this. Some of this good shit.
Okay, let's fight something.
Dude, we've been playing for 5 hours and 15 minutes, and I've rolled one dice.
For a second, I thought we were practicing Shauna's version of D&D.
On the upside, I've been drinking lots of beer.
These two monks are pretty happy that you're here. Both of them are fairly friendly monks.
My people.
What's really crazy is that Bruce put that little wrench near my name so I could just like block people at random.
Well, not everybody.
Not everybody. If you have a wrench next to your name, I can't block you.
Well, I got a wrench next to my name.
Well, don't block me.
I'll just report everyone and paint my beard blue.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Hey, Chris, remember when I blocked fucking Brooke?
No. The best one so far is our dear Travis there when he hit the boomer remover and got rid of Shazar's shit.
Nice. Oh, they had to feel so good to do that. Oh. And then I saw somebody posted the fucking dolphin song from that fucking movie.
So
Thanks
long
for
as
all
they-
the fish.
Yeah, that was me.
Was that you?
That was me.
That was great.
One of the
I
monks-
hope he's doing okay, but I won't say I miss him.
If you
Yeah,
sing
no.
this song, if we sing a song on here and we sing it, we don't play it, can we still get in trouble for it?
Probably.
As
It
long
is
as you don't do
YouTube.
it well, we should be fine.
Wait, I think that's considered
Well,
like
you don't have to
fair
worry
use.
about that. I can't sing well. So
I think that's fair use because you're making a new version of it.
Yes.
well, it's just like you not being able to sing happy birthday in a restaurant. You get sued.
Well, somebody owns the rights to that song. That's the difference.
That's for bullshit.
That's
But-
gay.
Oh well. It's different because I'm singing it. It's no longer a good song.
It's no longer a good song.
I suck at singing. I mean, I can talk low and, try to be dirty, but I can't sing.
You know.
Bruce has kid-friendly turned on. What a dick.
What?
What he said.
Where the fuck is that at?
Whoever L is, I don't know who the fuck L is, but that's what he said. Bruce has kid-friendly turned on. What
No,
a
the
dick.
only thing I have to worry about right now is I can't talk nasty. I can't talk my thoughts about the Ukrainian-Russian bullshit.
Why is that?
because I will get like removed from the Google program. This
That's so
channel
weird.
could disappear.
For real?
So that's like major political commentary. That's like
Yeah, so you need to change words. You need to make up words.
Yeah, like if we were to talk about that, I would say like
You should be like, hey, the Ruskies and the other Ruskies.
it's East Asia. We've always been at war with East Asia.
The Yukons. Just
Yeah.
call them the Yukons.
and the Yukons are just a bad, ugly group of people that they make very pretty hookers.
You just say the Yukons are sucking Joe's dick.
But they're
That's
serious
it.
stuff. And then you had PewDiePie, which went over there and he toured the Yukon. And when he
You
did,
came
he found-
bribes or you came
he
Ukraine
found
bribes?
33 different weapons biolabs over there, and that's
Thank
what
you.
made senile Stalin go barmy and start throwing money at the Yuki poos, and he's trying to make Zebrski. He's trying to make him famous, and so Zebrski gave us some videos of him cross-dressing so he would fit in the senile Stalin's cabinet.
I don't. I got
If
family.
it wasn't true, I wouldn't say it.
You know what? I got a family that lives in the Ukraine, so I'm not going to say anything.
Like the Ukraine, they have the prettiest hookers.
Yeah, family's still
Mail
family.
order brides, whatever we call
And they've got the best exchange rate on laundered money.
it. They do. Oh my god. I need some Ukrainian.
Just see my portfolio.
Laundered?
Say
You don't need to launder it.
is that our
And
government,
truckloads of it.
our government will spend our hard tax back workers tax dollars to Yukon, okay, but not pay for our veterans to have a place to sleep, food to eat, and
20
our
billion.
working millions of military eating on food stamps.
Okay, to be fair though,
20
it's
billion.
been this way before the current sexual.
No, I'm just saying we're not spending trillions of dollars a year or months in every couple months, spending trillions of dollars and sending them to
There's
Yukon.
always right, and I get what you're saying. I'm just saying. Since
I have
forever-
lots of military family, and I was raised in the military, and I just think it's bullshit when we have our military sleeping in the street and being told to get on food stamps when we're sending millions of dollars and we're putting people that walk over the border illegally up in $400 a night hotels.
You would totally understand if you ever
That's what I tell them.
stayed a night in an army barracks. You would totally
I
understand.
have. Not in an army barracks, but in a barracks.
I just got to say that, I'm a little frustrated because we were trying this pilot program to see how well Martha's Vineyard would handle some of this help that we've got all over Texas. And when we gave them 50 brand new workers, they were like, "Get in National Guard! Hell! Oh my God!"
But they were
I really think we should take whole bus loads and take them to Nancy Pelosi's house.
They
That's
were
the kind of
doctors.
things I think they should do.
They were doctors and
Their
engineers.
house, all these people's houses that say we should let them come in our house, but they won't open. They got fences and gates around their houses, and they won't let anybody in.
I mean,
don't
really,
think it's right.
where are we going to put those 50
Janet,
immigrants in
please
our-
don't step into my state. We got enough here already.
in our state-of-the-art
No, I'm just saying their
facilities
house.
at our high school?
The freaking how many empty bedrooms are there in giant mansions?
Mhm.
Only
Martha's
52
Vineyard.
bedrooms. That's one person per empty bedroom that's only used 4 months out of the year.
Well, they only want them in their house if they're washing their sheets and ironing their clothes and mowing.
Don't
their
forget the
yard
lawns. Don't
and
forget the
cleaning their
lawns.
pool.
Hey, they want to
Sucking their
give them
dick,
jobs. Why don't they give
cooking
them
their
jobs?
food. That's the only reason they want them. So, or having babies with them, like Arnold Schwarzenegger, with their maids and people that-
If I had to listen to Maria Shriver, you could have put a 2 out of 10. You could have put a deployment 5 in front of me,
Mhm.
and I would have fucking made a baby with it. Okay, I'm serious. Maria Shriver's mouth would like totally destroy any urgency within any penis. There'd be not a drop of blood in that penis. It would be dangling for days.
So
That's
she couldn't start a leaf blower. Is that what you're trying to say?
there. Did she leave the room? Because that's the only way there's going to be any interest in this penis whatsoever. I'm sorry, not sorry.
You
Maria
mean the
Shriver-
Bride of Skeletor? You mean the Bride of Skeletor?
Yeah, she looks like Skeletor when she smiles. Like,
Well, she didn't used to look
Now
like
you have
that.
to do Skeletor's voice.
She didn't used to look like that. So what made her look like that? Bitterness, hatred of someone,
angry, the family curse. I don't know.
alcohol, and drugs.
Probably lots of
California.
alcohol.
In California to get over whatever. Not everybody can be dipped in formaldehyde every day, like what's her name, the old crow, whatever her name is. I can't remember.
Pelosi?
Yeah.
She's straight up. What are you talking about?
She's
Well,
better
she's
for
tickled from the inside out.
We will have
She
Nancy
walks around her
Pelosi.
fingers like this all the time.
Nancy
pickle.
Pelosi will die at some point, and then we will leave
We
her
won't
corpse
know.
outside, and she will not rot. She will be like one of those McDonald's hamburgers or a Twinkie, and just be in the sun for 13 hours a day. She'll be in the same state when I die of old age.
And we'll take
Look
the
it up
ruby
below.
slippers off her feet, and her little fucking legs will roll up.
You can put some ruby slippers on her and put a house on top of her. You know what I'm saying?
The adrenochrome still is pumping in her. We haven't put a drop of that in her since '89.
Just see the last post. Read the last post in the comments.
The Pelosi will outlast King Tut. Yes, she will.
That's hilarious. Yeah, she's got enough stuff in there to outlast him. Anybody.
Oh my god. Okay, so these two guys. What's your monk's name there, Stian?
Yotter.
Yotter goes up to these two monks, and he says, "If you don't mind, I'd like to have a piece of you." And so the one with short-term
Say what?
memory loss, they get into fighting.
He wants a piece of you.
And so those two start to fight right in front of you. And your monk does pretty well. And Brother Fritten is using praying mantis style on him. And you see as the two start to go at it really fiercely against each other. Finally, your monk gets a open shot at his solar plexus. Go ahead and make a roll there, Chris.
Just an attack roll, or
Yes.
That's 23. Or yeah, 23.
Okay. He hits. Damage.
That would be just a 14. I rolled low.
Fretton takes the punch and he exhales and keites almost at the same time.
Is that a real thing? Is New York renting a Norway cruise ship for illegals?
Yes.
That's for real.
Yes.
Of course they are.
If Texas did that shit, you know how much shit we'd be getting into.
All I got to say is, where's Captain Nemo when you need him?
Just where's all the money coming from? I mean, our great grandkids are already in debt before they're born.
It's okay. We don't know those assholes anyways.
Chris, I need your monk to roll a saving throw versus fortitude.
I mean, if they're anything like my son.
I don't know. If they're anything like my son, we need more of them.
25.
All right,
My
he's
kid's
not
a
paralyzed.
terrorist.
So is mine. He's a Republican.
My kid just beat up another kid at school yesterday.
What?
Your kid beat up a kid at school?
Yeah, he fucking beat the shit out of this little Mexican kid.
Did he say he was a Democrat?
I don't know, but
Okay. Because I could see your kid saying that.
So you've met my son. You
Yeah.
and Travis have met my son. He's a very nice kid, right?
He looks like you.
He looks like me.
Directly
Right.
like you.
But
Your
the
wife was
thing
only
is,
involved with the cloning of him. That's it.
If you poke at him long enough, he just fucking loses his shit. And all bets are off, you know? And that's what happened. Yesterday, some kids was just picking and picking and picking and picking and picking, and he lost his shit. And he put him in a headlock and started whacking him in the face, and apparently that's a bad thing to do. I don't think I've been so proud of my son ever in his life. I love the kid. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm getting him in martial arts. I already started like teaching him some boxing and shit, but it's gonna be like teaching a fucking chimpanzee fucking taekwondo, man. It's gonna be great.
Get him in a jujitsu class or a boxing class.
Well, I'm already teaching him boxing, but yeah, I guess it would be better to put him in an actual like boxing gym.
Muay Thai is not bad either.
Yeah, Muay Thai is not bad either.
A lot of schools actually do the tandem Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah.
That low kick. If you could just master that low kick.
Oh yeah. I took Kuk Sowan for a couple years, and I really like that. But yeah, I'm gonna make him a monster. In fact, we're gonna start weight training regimen here on Monday. So when he gets to middle school, he's just gonna be a monster.
Yeah. Are you gonna make him into a bully, or like, oh yeah, I gotta get train him?
No.
up?
I'm
He
gonna
goes in like, ugh.
I'm gonna have him
Seventh
have
grader.
the same temperament, just like you met him. He's gonna be the same kid, but he's just gonna be like, you push a button, he's gonna lose his shit, and he's gonna be capable of ripping your arm out the socket.
It's gonna be Chewbacca.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
So what's going on, Bruce?
You guys, your two guys are fighting back and forth.
Can I roll dice for him?
If you want to, but
because I haven't rolled no dice.
After about a minute and a half of these two sparring back and forth, both of them acknowledge each other's strengths and weaknesses, and they both bow to each other.
Hi.
Brother Tavisol says, Brother Fretton, come over here before you forget what you're doing.
And all that was punching.
Yeah. We appreciate you coming here. The fact that you're wanting to help us with Stormare, that would be quite lovely. And when we say lovely, we mean we would love to see the lilies grow upon his grave.
Splendid.
If we can track down where the hell this dragon rests, or some way to call it so that we can take it out, that'd be great.
Ring the dinner bell.
I could call it, couldn't I? If I could talk to animals.
That's
Or is it
not.
it's not an animal?
It's
No.
not the same.
Beast.
The dragons are as much of an animal as you are.
We throw a bunch of meat on a cart and we just walk across the land with a cart.
He doesn't want meat because there's plenty of meat laying around already
You
dead.
better luck. You would have better luck.
fresh animals. So we
Uh,
need
right.
real.
You know what? What about that? I wonder if it wasn't for that will-o'-the-wisp, that Hydra, it could be coming back to eat that Hydra, like repeatedly, if it's like rotting.
Yoder asks the monks, "Do you still retain a gong?"
No. It
A
got
what?
destroyed in the West Wing.
Damn. No
I
gong, no bell.
No.
Does any of us on this team have a giant horn?
I got a
Yeah,
Yeah, I
giant.
do.
So
I
what
knew
if
that
we-
was happening. I knew that shit was happening.
I know it.
Oh, come on. Not that kind of horn. I don't want you tooting your own horn. I just want you to have a horn that can, like, maybe call the dragon out.
When I was in Bard's Gate, I almost bought a horn of blasting.
That would have been good.
I mean, I'll blow on it. if someone gives
I
me one.
bet. Oh yeah.
But we need to do something to draw it out so we can. But wait,
Yes, we have to
once
draw
we
it out.
find out how to draw it out, how are we going to kill it? What are we going to use on it? Smite once it's close enough before it burns
Everything.
up.
Oh,
Hit him in the-
everything.
Hit him in the face
Spell
with
of
a
lap
holy
dance.
hammer.
Gotta draw it out.
God, I wish I could think of something to draw it out. A female.
You
We
keep
don't know if
talking.
it's male or female, so we can't use the opposite sex to do it.
I honestly think we have better luck if we tie a bear to a string.
Make an illusion of a
Are we
sexy
trying
dragon.
to fight a dragon?
Yes.
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 Where have you been?
He's been thinking about his massive horn.
Yeah.
He has priorities.
I do not have a massive horn.
So who do these monks worship?
Totally adequate.
Who is their deity?
The horny one.
Okay, so we need to quit thinking of the dragon as an animal. It probably has genius level intelligence.
I'm thinking a way that Dyad can use his hammer on something loud just to frickin' wake this thing up and piss it off, maybe in the distance. Because they have decent hearing.
Just have one of the clerics consecrate the ground.
They're monks.
Oh, they're monks. Okay.
Yep.
Wait, in Janet cleric?
But I don't know if I have anything to do that with to the ground. I mean, I'm looking through my spells right now.
I think how many days have gone by?
Not
It's-
21.
It's like, yeah, just 5.
I
Yeah.
was gonna say I thought it was 4
As
days.
you're standing there, something just hits all of you. And everybody except for Janet, Steen, and Groggery, everyone else needs to make a reflex save.
Where's Hamish?
He was right here. He's not in the area of effect.
16,
All right.
16 plus
33.
That's
26 for Vlad.
Vlad passes, so he will evade.
28 or 27
For who?
for Yazer.
Okay, does he have evasion?
Yes, he does.
Okay, he evades.
Yay!
The monk, Stavasil, he's not the one with brain trauma. He passes.
So
The one with brain trauma, he fails.
Tibor, the wizard, gets 18, and Dyad got like 12 or something like that, really low.
You're all those of you that were in area of effect get splashed with acid.
We didn't see this thing coming, didn't hear it coming.
Stealth
It must have very high stealth.
37 plus.
Wait, Bruce, do you need my number? Because you never asked.
What's your roll, Connell?
I rolled a 33.
Yeah, you evade.
Yeah, same as I rolled, Connell.
But the paladin does not evade, so he gets half damage.
I rolled 33. What are you talking about?
You don't have evasion.
Oh! I didn't hear
Half
that part.
damage.
All right. If you've made your save and you suffer half damage, you'll suffer only 19 points of damage.
What's the save DC?
Save DC is 23.
Okay.
If you failed your save, because the save DC is 23, then you take 39 points of damage.
So I got hit by it, but I have acid resistance, so I take 29, I guess. You said 39, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
A black giant, or black half giant, half black dragon soars overhead, and you guys are just given an acid bath. You can roll your initiative now.
Isn't there a tower that we can get inside?
18.
Okay.
How far away is this dragon now at this moment?
About 30 foot away from you.
Okay. Could I do my holy smite on it right now?
On your initiative, you can.
Can you swap Stian and Luna?
Why? Ian wasn't hit. Luna was.
Stian wasn't hit.
My bad.
Neither one of them were in the area, right?
Yeah. Weakened from his fight with Sabor, the cleric, Brother Fretton, falls face down. Most of his face is melted off.
Bummer.
You rolled a 25 plus for initiative. Your
I
save
did.
is 24,
I got
23.
26.
22, 21. I need initiatives. 21, 20, 19, 18,
Me.
17, 16, 15, 14.
Am I allowed to do my spell now?
On your initiative, what's your initiative?
I'm wanting to do the holy smite against.
No,
You roll
your
for initiative,
D20.
Janet. You roll a D20 and you add +2.
Oh, so that's this one that looks like with all the high numbers on it that I rolled earlier. That looks like
Yep.
a
Yeah.
circle.
This is it, right here.
Yeah. Okay. Here I go. A number 17.
Okay, you are right after Shadow.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good. 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10,
Stian.
Mine was
9.
5.
5 for, what'd you get there, Greg? Greg, what'd you get for initiative? Did he say, did I miss him?
No, but he's
A 8.
Who's a TSR guy on my server, L? I hate what they're doing with new TSR. And if they want to sue me, I will make a trip. All All right.
What, to Wisconsin?
If need be. Ella, I'm assuming you're talking about my server. You mean like my Discord server, or are you talking about my my YouTube server? Let me know. All right, Colin, what are you doing?
I am seeing if I have range to take a shot.
You should.
All right.
You're not within close range, but you're within range.
Okay. I will do a rapid shot really quick.
Okay, good luck.
19, 22, and 31.
You think the 31 hit?
All right. For 15 points. Hold on. $17 points of damage. My dice are about ready to get fired. That ends my turn.
Okay. Shadow.
Angel form, sword, flaming sword in hand, up into the air. This son of a bitch is not getting away.
Okay. You take you zoom up into the air with wings streaming behind you. Janet, as he does that, what are you doing? It's your initiative.
I wanted to do the Holy Smite.
Okay.
Do I need to read it?
Let me. I'll look it up real quick. That's a spell, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I get to do a saving throw. What is the saving throw I need, Janet? That is a level
Level
spell.
4.
And what's your wisdom modifier?
Let's see. Wisdom is +4, and underneath it's an 18, whatever that means.
Yep, that's an 18 difficulty class.
Okay.
So I rolled a total of a 19. My 15 plus a 4. I suffer half damage of this. He is not an outsider, so he takes a 5 die 8. And then he'll reduce that in half. Roll 5 die 8.
Is that the same one I was rolling a while ago?
It's this die right here.
The one that looks like a diamond.
Okay, let me get it real quick. Here. This
And
one.
you roll that 5 times and tell me
Okay,
this.
here I go. I roll it once.
5 times.
Okay. It's the point up. What does that mean? It's a 2. Yeah, 2's up.
No, not the D4.
That sounds like a D4. Is it this die right here?
The one that looks like an upside down pyramid then.
You've got 2 pyramids smushed together on a
Like this.
D8.
Right?
No, that's a D4.
It looks like what he's holding.
Okay.
Mine has a skull in the middle of it. So here I go then. My first roll. Number 4.
Okay.
Second one. A 7.
Okay.
And a 1.
Roll 2 more times.
2 more. A 2. And another 1.
About average.
That's what I got.
Cool. Fair enough. Stian, it's your crew's initiative. Because Stian has like 4 characters.
Yeah, I have a bit. Stian is going to move to the center of the group. And then cast Fireball on the, you said it's a half dragon giant?
Yeah.
What kind of giant?
Like a stone giant.
Okay. And that Fireball save is going to be 19. Oh, that's a couple ones. I don't like that.
Okay. Damages.
$39 damage.
Okay.
And then Hamish is going to do a circle heal.
Okay.
$24 points of healing for everyone. Omitting him if need be. He should be out of range.
Yeah, he's out of range.
Yay.
Sorry, doing healing real quick. We'll go ahead and do. Where is Tibor?
Right here.
Oh, I didn't know I was allowed to do that yet.
Oh, that's Yoder. Where's the wizard?
He's laying down.
My wizard. Okay, move him to the side so line effect wouldn't hit anyone.
Okay.
So he's going to do a ray of life suppression,
Okay.
which is going to require a fort save of 18.
I would pass that.
Okay, so it's half damage.
What type of school is that, may I ask?
That is a ley line spell.
Okay. What type of school is that? Is that like necromancy?
That is a necromancy.
Okay. Uh-oh. Don't tell Shadow. Somebody's casting necromancy.
Not always bad.
There's a lot of necromancy school spells that aren't evil. Let's see, that's 5. That's going to be 9 points of damage on the Constitution. So halved is going to be 4 points against his Constitution.
Okay. He doesn't seem to wither or anything. You see the coruscating ray springing from your hand. It looks like it should disrupt the creature's life spark.
Okay, and Dyad is going to do his heightened mass enlarged person.
Okay.
That's going to be on Dyad, Yoder, Grimson, Grog,
Yoder, Grimson,
Oh yeah, beef up.
Grog. Did Shadow take off too soon? Yeah, he did, because he's in the air about 60 foot.
was there one more? Oh, Dyad.
The charts.
Okay, and Yotter is going to charge with a stunning fist.
What is Groggery's CMD?
It doesn't matter. Not with Dragon Style.
Dragon style, you get to run through friendlies for a charge?
Yes. Yes.
Dragon style, Gundam style.
Okay.
So that's enlarged person. Condition. Charging. D20. Let's try and hit this guy.
It's Gundam style.
It's going to be a 26 to hit.
That's going to be a miss.
Ah, damn.
Including your charge?
Yeah, that's including charge.
Oh, you missed.
He's got high AC. So that's all my guys.
Okay. Hey, Soybeans, Jeremy. All right. He charges through, and now it's the initiative for Groggery and Vlad.
Yay! Okay, so Grog goes up and smacks the dragon.
Is that a charge?
Absolutely.
Bad dragon.
12 plus 16, 28.
That will hit. No, wait,
Yeah.
that will not hit. That is a 29 you need to hit, sir.
Son
You
of
need
a
29.
bitch. Oh, wait. I get a plus for charge, right?
Plus
2.
All right, that's a 30, baby.
Give me damage.
All right.
Okay. 2d8. 12 plus 16 is 28. 28. Right?
I don't know.
Yeah, 28.
Do I look like a mathematician to you? Kiss my ass petition.
Hey.
All right. The large male, half dragon, half giant. Ooh.
Hey, Bruce,
Yo,
shouldn't I be closer to him than where I'm at?
you're straight up in the air. That's what you said. You took off straight up in the air with your wings.
Well, okay.
You're preparing for like a charge next round, I guess.
Yeah. I just thought I was going to make some distance towards him.
All right.
Oh, shit.
Grog?
Wait.
What?
I need to put another D8 because I forgot I was enlarged.
Okay. And what's Vlad doing?
Another 3 damage.
Okay.
And then Vlad is going to take some pop shots. So he gets 2 attacks. 12 plus 11. Miss, right? Because you need a 29. Or I need a 29. And then, yeah, I can't even hit him on the second one. All right, go for it.
All right. He sundered your weapon, Grog. His hammer, or excuse me, his a huge sundering flail just does 61 points of damage to your weapon. Just
Please, not the nuts, not the nuts, not the nuts.
your weapon's broken. You've got like half of it left. Negative 2 to hit and damage on it. This large giant dragon with a strength of gripping strength of 35 flexes after he causes pieces of metal slivers of it to fly within like 5 feet all around.
It's all right. We can fix it.
Travis,
Oh, never mind.
go ahead. Grimson, what are you doing?
I'm going to start casting a summon.
Gonna cast what?
I'm going to summon a dire bat.
Okay.
You have one of those.
He starts to do that. Connell, what are you doing?
I'm casting Gravity Boat, and that's it.
Shadow is on mute right now, and he's absent. So we will go to Janet.
I want to cast another spell called Searing Light.
All right.
I don't know when I'm supposed to do it, so when you tell me I'm allowed to.
You can cast Searing Light, I believe, this round. And what you would do...
Did Shadow go already?
No, he just got back. He just
okay.
came back.
Shadow, it's your initiative. What are you doing? I'm pulling up the rules for Searing Light right now. What are you doing, Shadow?
I'm attacking him.
Okay. You dive bomb this guy with a single charge attack.
Yep. Smite evil.
Nice.
19.
19 to hit, really?
Yep.
Oh my god.
That's without bonus. That's without bonuses.
Okay. So what's your bonuses?
Hold on a second. 10, 16, 17, 18, plus 18.
Okay, so you got like a 37 to hit.
Kick his ass, Seabass.
Backing it up. 13 plus, what did I say before?
17. All right.
18. So 20, 31 on the backup.
Roll your damage.
2d8. Oh. Okay, with the Smite Evil, is that just the d6s or everything combined?
You roll your damage when you use Smite Evil as a paladin, and you add, like, because you part dragon,
right?
You're doing
plus 20.
Plus 20 because that's 2 times your level.
So
roll your total damage. Let me know what your total damage is for that, and then we add 20.
So that's 43.
All right. You cause a tear in his chest, and you're sprayed.
Oh, hold on. And add 4 from the flaming.
Okay. That'll take the damage down. You'll hit him for over 100 points of damage to his chest.
About fucking
127 damage. 126 damage, my bad. You get sprayed with 42 points of acid.
Got it.
For critical hits to them. Critical hits and piercing attacks. If you're in melee with him and you hit him with a piercing attack or hit him with a critical hit, he reflects the damage back at you. But that's the break. Good critical hit. He looks like he's just endured a lot of damage, and there's blood seeping out of a lot of his scales around that wound. Janet, you're going to hit him with Smite Evil?
No, I already did that one. I'm going to do Searing Light this time.
Searing Light? My bad. Okay. You hit him with Searing Light. You focus your divine power like a ray of the sun. With your holy symbol, you project a blast of light from your open palm. Roll a d20.
Is that the same pyramid, upside down
No.
pyramid ones?
No.
No, the 2 stuck together. like this.
No. This
The D20 is the high number.
Okay, so this one. Whoops. Yeah. Okay, here we go. How many times I roll it?
Roll at once.
20.
So that should be a 28.
A 2 and one
Nice.
more.
You roll up.
I rolled it twice. A 20
Roll
and a
one
2.
time, actually.
Just
Oh.
one time.
Okay, I'm gonna start over again.
Nope.
No.
What'd you roll the first time?
The 20.
A natural 2-0 on there.
Yes.
Okay. Roll
Sweet.
again. Confirm your critical hit.
Roll again on the same dice,
Yes, ma'am.
and that one is a 3.
So a range touch is a +8.
She hits him. She does not critically hit him.
Okay.
She threatened to critical hit. The natural 1 killed that. That's fine.
Sorry.
You're good. You have a 8th level character, so you roll 4d8 damage. Let us know what 4d8. That's the 2 pyramids stuck to each other.
Okay, here I go. 2 pyramids stuck to each other. Right here.
It's like this die right here.
Yeah, here we go. 3. That's it. Just a 3.
You roll 4 times total for that.
An 8. Another 3. And a 1.
15.
I
Again.
suck.
She likes
And
15.
I don't know what my other numbers are. So what numbers do I need to tell you?
No, that's it.
That's
Oh.
it. You deal with 15 points of damage to him. And after he takes that massive hit from Shadow, and then you sear off his stump of a left arm, dropping his shield. His arm stub wiggles around a little bit, bathing Shadow in a little bit more acid. And then the half dragon collapses to the ground, completely dead.
Great job, guys.
Nice.
This is my
Now I
bad
gotta heal
appearance.
people.
You guys, I'm going to tell you, like, you are a quote unquote a mercenary band. You've got your cohorts travel with you and such, and you've got some other players that aren't here at the time, but that's fine. I don't mind big combats that are kind of lopsided to the players, because there's going to be times where, like, there's going to be shit lopsided to you.
The band of the
Happens.
Hawks.
He flops over and he just dies right there.
So he's a half dragon, half giant.
Yes, sir.
Weird.
I would hate to be there for the honeymoon of that one.
What a despicable abomination to exist in this
So
world.
how do am I allowed to heal people now?
As
Yes,
much
please.
as you like.
Okay. I don't know. I think, are they critical wounds or are they just serious wounds?
I know.
What do you guys think?
I would go probably cure critical on Brighton.
Okay. Here's my clear, it says level 4. And what other numbers you need off of it?
So you're going to need to roll 4 8-sided dice.
Let's see. Let me find one. Is that the same one I just did?
Yep.
The 2 pyramids? And I got to
Yep.
roll 4 of them 4 times?
Yep.
A 5.
Yep.
A 5 is the first one. A 5 is the second one. Another 5. It's weird. I dropped it. Let me do it again on the desk. An 8. So 3 5s and an 8.
Hey,
Janet.
buddy.
Janet,
Yes.
are all your dice the same color?
Yeah, they're clear with a little skull in it, like this.
Okay.
Let me back up a little bit. Can you see?
No, your camera's off. The fat gamer says that must have been one heck of a honeymoon, given the fact that the acid means black dragon. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier.
Yep. Was an ugly, ugly fight. And I mean fuck.
So, with your healer's blessing ability, you just healed Brighton for 46 points of damage.
Oh, I'm back to normal then.
Awesome. Is
Still
anybody else
ugly as
that need to heal?
Janet, real quick, how many hit points do you have?
I don't know. Where do I look?
You are an 8th level character, so what you do, if you haven't rolled
You
your
have-
hit points.
You have 89.
Okay.
I was gonna say I got hit points, HP 89. Yeah.
Well, imagine if you just took 43. How you'd feel?
I feel pretty
fairly
thin.
gutted.
Yeah.
At 89, I'd be half dead.
Not dead yet.
Mostly dead.
Yeah. I'd be sprawled out on the ground with my guts hanging out. So, is there anyone else that needs to be healed or
The
help
dragon.
healing? Who?
The dragon could probably use some healing.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, he's expired. Sabathil looks at you and he says, I'm unable to contain my grief. And at that point, he just goes down to his knees and he cries over the dead body of his friend. And I mean, you hear a man crying, probably hasn't had a day like this in a long time.
Wait, can I cast Breath of Life on that guy?
Damien? Does he qualify for Breath of Life?
I think if it's like one round after.
And if he knew he was down, he'd probably cast it as soon as he could.
Go ahead, Travis. Cast Breath of Life and roll me the best result you can. I need the best result you can. I need you to roll like
Uh, 37 points. 37 points of damage heal with Breath of Life.
Breath of Life gives a 5 points of damage plus 1 point per caster level.
Yeah.
As your friend Sabathil mourns the loss, Fretton's ugly, pockmarked face somehow stirs. Sabathil exclaims, "Oh my God, you're alive!" And he rushes to his friend's side while Fretton just pukes up acid and bad beer. Sabathil rolls him onto his stomach. Live, please, my friend, live for yourself.
It's kind of refreshing what Bruce is like in the morning.
Yeah.
Man, you're making all this sexy time sound great there. Oh, thanks. This guy vomits for about a minute straight, puking up bits of acid and other items that were forced into his body. Sabathil does remove something from his hip and starts to rub a salve into his back, which he was laying in a pool of acid. You can can see parts of the skin starting to return and knit back to the flesh. Finally, Fretton stops heaving and clearing out his lungs. He sits up and he tells you, I should be with my maker.
It's a close one.
About 6 seconds later, he forgets completely the traumatic event, and he won't remember it for another 3 weeks.
That's going to be a shock. It's going to be a hell of a shock.
I believe you have killed Galmeth, the lone surviving progeny of Stormare.
Stormare.
Oh, shit.
Stormare
Is the daddy.
dragon which inhabits these swamps. This mire is his. He sits in his swamp palace.
This is a warm-up.
This is a bigger one.
We just fucking killed Grendel.
Great.
You fucked a stone giant.
I didn't not.
No, not you.
Oh.
Sabathol mumbles a little bit and he's like, well, I guess if it's okay with you, Sabor, may we adventure with you? And at that point, their little monastery main building collapses. The splattering acid is too much for the remaining wood supports to sustain the weight, and it falls within the swamp.
Yeah, I guess so.
Sounds like a job for the bartender.
I do not know this bartender. And at that point, Fretton is totally forgetful of what he just said. Sabathol says to you, he's like, let me get you something. You might need this. And he goes into the remains of the west wing of the ruins, and behind the great hall, a long high chamber with a pair of wooden pallets, there's a little fire pit with a simmering pot of soup, a large collection of old books in 5 to 6 foot high stacks.
Books.
Tons of books. Sabathol grabs one of the books in the middle of it. He hands Grimson the 2-inch thick tome. On the cover of it, it's written in the runic lore that dwarves are so good with. Deeds of the Order of St. Chaucel and of the Dragon.
Oh, really?
Crimson sits back and he's given a flask full of mead. And after about 5 minutes, you hear Grimson laugh a little bit. Finally, he unburies his face from the pages of the book. About 250 years ago, when Stormare first began his rampage, the plan of Brother Schneid, the slow downfall of disorder, happened after we were financially responsible for ourselves. Schneid did not anticipate an invasion, and that foul dragon Stormare found us, began to siege this location.
So how old is this? How old is this book? How old is this?
This book is so old that you touch it with a pound of pressure when you flip the pages. You think if you go further and harder than that, you're going to rip it.
So how old is this Stormare then?
About 3 centuries.
That's an old dragon.
The Shadram
So can
was the
Hamish?
dragon who created an ethereal palace from which to send his progeny out. Stormare, the first of the eggs to hatch, destroyed the others within the clutch of eggs, and then over time poisoned his father and slew him.
Patricide.
Stormare then took the palace and in its wake left a mire.
So there's an ethereal palace in the swamp.
Yes.
This is what I'm hearing.
Yes.
Hey, Bruce,
Sir.
are we resting here for the night, or are we going back to town?
You tell me.
I'd like to go back to town to the inn, and then I think Janet and Hamish can start doing mending on any of those books to repair them.
Sounds like a good idea.
And then once that's done, start doing a make hole on Grog's sword.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have that. I can help.
Oh, you have make hole as well?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Mine's not as strong as, someone else's, but I can.
Oh, ours are equal.
So.
Does his sword look more like a boomerang now?
It looks like Conan's sword at the end of the first movie.
2 pieces.
2 pieces, lots of blood on it.
So, from my understanding, the thing that we get killed in the swamp killed its father.
Mm-hmm.
So, other than whatever he was roommating with, that should be we're not about ready to walk into a 3 century old.
Gargantuan dragon.
Yeah, because that's a bit much.
What I would like to see is a gargantuan dragon horde.
That would be nice.
Oh, and we grabbed his weapons and whatever else he had, I assume.
I was waiting for that.
Yeah, and I forgot to use a really good spell, but hopefully we'll use it when we hit the big dragon. That one that is for other people. It's called Blessing of Fever.
Oh,
yeah.
Blessing of Fervor?
Yeah, Fervor, that's it.
There shouldn't be another. I mean, there's.
I'm going to use it next time for you guys to use to do whatever you need to do that's going to help increase, because you get to pick.
Yeah, that's good.
I'll put it on you, and you get to choose.
Yeah, the more you cast that, the less I had to cast it.
That's good. I mean, I totally forgot about it because it's brand new. So
yeah, it's one of the best spells.
Good.
Or it was a quick fight, so
I'll remember.
Well, there shouldn't be any more dragons, so
unless mommy.
Yeah.
Wouldn't mommy be a stone giant?
Possibly.
Or daddy was.
No, daddy was the dragon that he killed, right?
Stone dragon or stone giant was mommy.
So daddy was a stone, mom was a dragon.
Other way around. Other way around.
God, there's a Sly in the Family Stone joke in there somewhere. I just can't think of it.
Someone got stoned.
Somebody got the rocks off.
They were on acid.
Yeah, I think it had to have been the guy who was the stoner. The dad was the stoner. There you go.
You know, it takes some real boulders to knock up a dragon.
Oh, that's right.
I mean, the stone's on him. Does that make mommy the boulder holder?
Apparently.
That's
Common
all.
sense would say that.
That marriage had to be rocky.
Or Stonehenge. It's on a hinge.
Oh,
Spinal
no.
Tap, anyone?
It went back
Rock.
and forth.
A rock in a hard place.
Oh,
Over and over and over.
God damn.
A rock in a dark place.
According to the book that Grimson made whole, there should be about 15 miles north of the ruins of the monastery should be a tower and a bridge.
Like a bridge leading to the tower?
The tower, which is on the south side of the chasm.
Is there a way we can see Etherreal? Is there some sort of spell or something out there?
Well,
Can we-
I mean, I
or
could
can
see
we
my
just see it?
raven out there to see what's out there for us.
Can we see it anyways?
And tomorrow morning, one of my characters can cast Scry.
Interesting. Yes. Yes.
That'd be Hamish.
He was scrying when he left me.
Just say no to Aerosmith.
Trying to forget him.
Just say no to Aerosmith, man.
I like Aerosmith. I got to meet them twice when they came to Peoria.
Ooh, I can't cast Scry, can I? That's a 5th level spell.
You cast Scry if it happened to you.
But I think a cleric can cast Scrying.
Let me see if I have it.
Can they?
That's under spells, right?
Yes.
I don't know if I have that one.
Oh, maybe we can scry.
Grimson should be able to.
I don't see it on my list.
You can scry if you want to.
Careful.
You can no. Trying to make that work for safety dance. It's there. I just not really.
How about it's my party and I'll scry if I want to?
Horrible.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I only have mending. I don't have make whole. So I can help mend his sword, but I can't fix it all the way.
Bang, shab, boom, boom.
That just means we have to cast Mending a whole lot more times.
Mm-hmm.
No biggie.
Because it says the spell repairs damaged objects, restoring 1d4 hit points to the object. If the object has the broken condition, the condition is removed if the object is restored to at least half its original hit points.
Does it have to be a sword? Can it be a dagger?
No, it doesn't say it's any object.
I'm trying to make a funny haha.
Oh, sorry.
His sword's half than it used to be.
Oh, so it is it's a dagger now, apparently.
It came up short.
Yeah. I hear that a lot.
I'm so sorry. I miss being married sometimes.
Why, to make fun of somebody?
No.
Oh.
I actually enjoyed being married. I just married the wrong person. Got a beautiful daughter out of it, though.
Yeah, a lot of people have married the wrong person. But you got to think about it. The kids are worth it for sure.
Shadow drop?
Yeah.
There he is.
Yes and no. Yes, the kids are worth it, but it's better for the kids if it's a bad marriage for both parties to go through separate ways and to put the kids through it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But I'm talking about it's better than have two parents than to have one.
Depending on the parent.
Well, if you got two parents that are taking turns to try to raise the kid, then that's good. You have one parent that does all the stuff and the other one is non-existent. That's not good.
Yeah, I mean, we won't get on this. I won't go very far to this while we're streaming, but I get what you're saying. I just had the opposite experience where there was two parents and one of them was just a shitbird.
Well, I see a lot of that too. Sad for the child, for sure.
Yeah. Damn it, Janet.
I'm lucky. I had the most wonderful parents. I had a wonderful childhood. Had great grandparents. My grandparents were awesome. I mean, I had 4 sisters, and it's always been awesome in my growing up part.
Well, all 4 of your sisters are still alive, right?
Do what?
All 4 of your sisters are still alive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were all girly, and I was the tomboy. So.
Oh, I'll be nice and not go with what I was originally thinking. I was already have a Kevin Smith moment. It's like, so how do they feel about fat guys in trench coats?
All right. So you guys will head back to town, to the little town of, what's that town's name again, guys?
Pumpernickel.
Really?
Nickel Pickle?
I don't remember.
Eversham.
Trillium or something?
Eversham.
Oh.
Emerson.
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 Iversham. My bad.
Iverson.
Iversham. There we go. When you get back there, Tarrant looks at you and he says, "Oh, you guys look like you had some. Oh, you guys smell like sulfur and acid. What's going on?"
Dead dragon ish thing.
The one thing you brought back from that battle is the armor and weapons from him. He had a huge +1 sundering flail. And he had other than that, he just had looks like a crown that he wore.
Crown.
Rolex crown with like 3 rubies set in the side of it. Has
hell no.
Dimmed out like piece of quartz in the fore of it.
Do you recognize the crown there?
I'm going to guess what's left of a crown of blasting.
It's not a crown of blasting.
I don't know. I'm tired of your shit.
Or a helm.
Who can identify?
Anyone with detect magic and a high enough spellcraft roll.
Sorry, guys.
It's okay. It's got some silver, polished steel. Had lots of set gemstones before, but a lot of them are burned out. There's 3 little rubies left in it.
Crown of Fireball?
No. It is a helm of brilliance.
That's what I meant, not blasting, brilliance. Yeah, another one that goes boom if it fails.
Yep.
That's wow. I mean, that's a quick way to blow your mind.
Dayad says we could sell it when we hit civilization, but let's put it in the bag of holding for a while. Let's not go boom.
Fuck bar gates and those warrants.
What?
Say that again?
Maybe we could use one of those on one of those towers.
Yeah.
It does shatter damage, maybe.
Hey, Chris, I'm trying that tea again.
Just don't see you as much of a tea person there, Bruce.
I'm really not much of a tea person, but I'll tell you what I am. I love good things. So if I get a chance to have this tea that I've got And I would tell you, since you are a tea person, that with the 16 varieties of tea that they have, no, is it 16? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have 20 varieties of tea over it. Yeah. If I were you, I'd just stay in that lane over there at Blackout Coffee and find out what you like for your tea.
Yeah.
Because what I'm finding out is that the winter solstice tea by Upleaf is really good. I'm impressed.
Oh, and for Dyad,
Mhm.
He's going to be coming back with the dragon wings.
Okay. Yeah, you have about maybe 60 pounds of dragon flesh that you stuffed in another bag of holding or another portable hole or something. Enough viscera to like impress a taxidermist.
Yeah, and aren't scales worth money? Dragon scales?
Typically, yes.
Technically, the whole dragon's worth money.
So I would think that the rest of us would want to all go and cut scales off at least and take them with us. What we could carry.
The question is yeah, but how much of that scales are actually stone compared to actually scales?
They're actually dragon scales, but he's got acid resistances because of extra acid resistances because of his stone giant heritage.
How much of that dragon, that thing, could we have just thrown into the back of the cart?
You could put 200 pounds of the dragon in the back of the cart without destroying your axle.
That's a lot of scales.
Well, I mean, that's money that we can use to buy other things with that we might need.
Not saying you're wrong.
I mean, we don't know for sure, but now we know that it's got another one we're going to have to fight. So we can go to town and try to find what we're going to fight and buy something that we need.
There shouldn't be another dragon.
No, I'm not saying it has to be a dragon. It's got to be what? The stone creature, or what was the other thing that we were talking about? It could be. Right? Isn't that what you guys were saying a while ago?
Oh, you're talking about the stone giant mom?
Yeah. Whatever it is that we're going to be fighting next, which we have a hint of what it is, we can use that money to try to get something that we need to help us defeat it.
I mean,
selling the scales, right? That's all I was saying.
I'm never going to say, no to extra money.
But I'm just saying that's what I would do with the money. I would try to find something that's going to help us for our next goal to get rid of this bigger creature that's going to be even harder to beat.
So we load 200 pounds of the dragon carcass onto the
cart.
We take it back to town.
Okay.
Which town? Eversham?
Yeah, Eversham.
Epperson or whatever.
One of us is going to be elected to take sets. Well, if we could sell, I don't know where we'd fucking sell it though.
Well, we could ask somebody from the town who would be interested in buying all these dragon scales from us.
And we can store stuff up again until we make our next trip to Bard's Gate.
Yeah, we could do that too. And then we can also tell some people in the town that we killed that dragon and where it was at, so they could go get some more pieces of it if they wanted.
That's not necessarily a good idea.
Why?
Because if there was a Hydra in this area,
oh,
what else is in this area, and we just killed the main.
You're right. So I won't tell them where to go to get it.
We just created a power vacuum in the swamp.
Hey, Bruce, what would be considered our main home area at this point?
The cart.
Like town. Like, what's Kai putting most of the resources into as far as main capital?
Ask Kai.
Maybe I will.
I don't know what he's doing completely.
Oh, Wonder Bar.
What's going on?
I said Wonder Bar. So where the madman is building town. That town should have marble streets by the time Kai is done.
So if you go back to Iverson, then Terra asks you what all happened. If you say something about the fact you've got 200 pounds of dragon scales and dragon skin, he's going to ask you something like, "Can I have it? It would help protect this town. If I can't have it, can I buy it from you?"
Then we can sell it to him.
I don't have much. I've got 1,500 gold, and I've got. How long are you going to be in this area?
Tomorrow we're probably heading north to the tower and bridge to tower area.
Chimerian's like, "Ahem, you need to move the timeline forward for me so I have money to spend. Also, roads, give me a larger tax base." I gotta say, I really appreciate having him around. I do. God damn it.
Yes, I concur.
One of the best friendships I've ever made, where I felt like afterwards I learned something.
No shit.
I fucking hope you heard that, Kai.
I mean, by no stretch of imagination am I an idiot, but listen to him go off on something like, wow.
I'm an idiot whenever he talks at length on something. I feel like a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I know. 15 grand. He said 1,500. He said 1,500.
Yeah.
I give you 1,500, and you can rent out the top floor. I've got 3 other rooms I can make money on at the moment. Not really money, but they're townsfolk that they need places to stay. So you can put them downstairs. You guys can have the 2 rooms on the upstairs. You've got 8 people in your party. I mean, I'm asking you to double bunk.
Why would we take $1,500 for it and pay rent? We should get it rent free if we're giving it to him for that cheap.
No, I'm giving you the top floor to.
Oh, I thought you said you can rent.
If you're here for the next week, I'll give it to you for the next week.
Oh, I thought you said you can rent it. Sorry.
I can move the people downstairs because they're 1 person per bed, but you guys can have the top floor. I'm asking you guys to double bunk pretty much.
I am personally, I'm fine with that. It's rest up to the rest of the party because I would like to go find this dragon's hoard.
Yeah, I have no problem with it as long as we don't have to pay for the even though because we're double bunking, but I think that a free room should be
room and board or just room.
He tells you, he's like, "Listen, I'm not going to charge you rent.
Okay.
I will charge you for the food so you can pay my people tips. I want my people to be paid well. I don't need to be paid."
I'm fine with that.
Do we understand how that works?
Yeah, it sounds
Yeah.
fine to me. I think that's fair.
Okay. And he says, don't get
But
crazy.
I'm not
Throw
everybody.
them like 10 or 20 gold because then they'll leave and I'll never see them for another 6 months. When they come back, they'll be fucking strung out on fentanyl like St. Floyd. I don't need them coming back like St. Floyd.
Yeah.
I'm a wild rover. All right.
And just so you know, Janet, like a good tip for somebody here, if somebody makes like an extra 2 gold a week,
Mm-hmm.
that's basically like someone getting an extra $200.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
That's good money.
Yeah. That's
I
good.
mean,
But that's what I'm saying. I agree that $1,500 isn't very much money, but a free rent, for the time that we're going to stay here.
oh, $1,500 is a lot. Wait, okay, hold. You're
No,
looking
I
at
mean
this
for a
wrong.
dragon. How many dragons are there for these people?
$1,500 is a lot of money to these people.
Yeah, that's what he's got. That's what
Yeah,
he's
that's what
got.
I'm
That's
saying.
not
I'm
going
willing
to tank
to
his.
settle for that as long as we get our rooms for free while we're here, since we just saved all of them basically from this dragon too, and we'll pay for our own food and everything. I think that seems fair.
I mean, there's a paladin shaped hole in the corpse that you're bringing him. It's not worth a whole lot, but he's got the.
Okay, so to put it in perspective, he's probably one of the richest people in the town because he has an inn.
Mm-hmm.
So he probably makes $1,500 in like a whole year.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense now. I was thinking the town was a little bigger than that.
No, this is not Bardgate, where
a 500-person town at most.
Yeah,
and that town includes the 12 miles of wilderness around it.
So should we just give him the dragons stuff then for free?
No, let him give you the money for it. That way you have stuff that you can use to buy your scrolls or holy water or your glass vials or whatever you need.
What is it? 1,500. 1,500 divided by how many of us? 8?
8.
That's 187. 187 per person. What? 150. 187.5 a person. Now,
to stay in this town?
No, that's how much we're getting per person for the dragon carcass we're selling.
Oh, okay. I was like, what?
And he's giving us free rent, but we have to pay food and tips. That's not a problem, and booze. That's not a problem. Whatever. So realistically,
dude, how much does a cake cost?
No, I just start paying up the jeweler.
No, I'm saying just to buy a keg. Fuck that jeweler.
I know Pathfinder. It's like 20 gold. I don't know what it is in this system.
She will buy a whole two kegs.
Most of the time, I go with what the Pathfinder standard is for money, but my next campaign I run, the silver will be the gold standard. The silver will be the standard, not gold, because this game is a little bit nuts with all the fucking gold expenditure at 8th level plus.
Yeah, we're seeing more gold. I mean, Pathfinder was heavy gold wise. Well, so was 3.5 though.
But no. You guys are also doing Kingmaker, which means you're having to throw money at the ground that you walk on just to improve it.
That's true.
So you're asking to be part of the government process, which means you're spending money to waste money so you can build roads and bridges.
Best way to build an economy is to spend money.
That's how it works.
Roads.
Okay.
So how much for the scales to each person? For each player?
187.5. Well, that's not very nice of your husband.
Well, he was, I guess, thought my answer was kind of mean or whatever when I said you wanted to get married again so you can make fun of her, make fun of your spouse, whatever. That's what I was, just a natural answer for me when I was just trying to explain that.
Meh.
Lots of people go through that.
No, I had a completely different issue with my ex-spouse, but I get it.
Somebody told your ex-spouse that she was really pretty and deserved better. Now, I'd tell her to her face alone anywhere that whoever told her that was lying to her, and she's going to get old and you're going to age like wine.
Oh, thanks, Bruce.
Well, sorry, fucker, but I couldn't stand you when you were in your 20s. So,
You couldn't stand me when I was in my 20s?
no, you're a puppy. We all knew you were a puppy. Women have a high value in their teens before they've started putting out kids. If they're in their 30s, they have their first child, and they don't make it to 2 children, might as well have no kids and 5 cats.
I don't have any cats.
You have kids. You're fine.
Yeah, but I don't have cats.
You're gonna have grandbabies here soon, and we probably will lose you.
What?
Hopefully not. Hopefully we don't lose you when you have grandbabies. I'm worried about that.
When I'm in a wheelchair or have a walker. Hey, I still work out and everything, so hopefully I won't be out of commission.
If I told these guys how old you were, they would quit right now and go tell the world I was a liar.
Well,
I would not. Let's not quit right now.
They would leave the fucking panel. They would be like, we're done. You've held your age very well.
I'm not a spring chicken. I can tell you that.
It's fine. Spring chickens aren't worth anything anyway. I need something that can lay eggs. Okay. My bad.
I lay eggs.
This is the thing right here. All nerds get made fun of. Now the dumb jocks are trying to take over nerd things, which is why a lot of nerd things are failing.
Well, yeah, but that's why Disney and Marvel and all of them are collapsing. It's because they okay, as a writer, okay, we write scripts. You just want someone to read your script and say, well, this is great. We're going to make it to a TV show or a movie or whatever, right? But they don't want it because they don't want to pay you for it, and they don't want to put your name up there as big as the directors. So they'll try to buy it out from under you. Say, I'll give you $5,000, and then it's just like the movie, the Santa Claus. Okay, the guy sold it for $5,000. The actual writer, and they made 3 movies and made millions and millions of dollars off of merchandise and the movies. The guy got $5,000, and his name's not anywhere on the product.
Nope.
So I won't do that. They either option it from me or I won't do it. And I've been offered money for some of my scripts, but they say I want to change the lead to this, or we want to do this to that character, and I'm like, nope, I'm not interested, because I'm not gonna sell my characters. I'm not going to give up my merchandise chance to be able to have merchandise for something. I won't do that. And that's what's the problem, is that they don't want you involved. So they just hire a bunch of people that will just write whatever they're told and not get anything out of it.
Yep.
So there you go.
Well, after you guys transit in traffic in Dragon Scales and Dragon Viscera, you watch Terrid as the supper gets served here. He starts putting the blackened old purplish scales all over the N. And he works on that for about 4 hours, and then he comes inside well after dark, and he tells you, he says, I'm just going to work on this all week. I've got all week to do this. And he shakes each and every one of your hands. You guys go upstairs to your nice flat that you have in this crappy little town at this 2-star inn, which is the best you could have in like 50 miles, 60 miles. And he, there's a bar downstairs. You can hear the music coming up through the floorboards a little bit. Some of you are looking at the Helm of Brilliance, this mythical helmet that's almost completely sapped of all its magical potency. You could probably
Still-
sell that. What?
Still playing with the bomb.
Yeah. It is a bomb.
Mhm.
It is.
Just hasn't exploded yet.
No.
In character, I look at and talk, bring up to the rest of the party. Do we even have an inkling where this guy's wrist used to be, or are we just gonna be marching around in the swamp hoping for the best?
I think it's where the book said the tower is with that bridge, because that's what we're planning on going to check out tomorrow.
All right.
I did want to ask you, Bruce, what are the monks' plans?
What are the monks' plans?
Because we could
Those
send
two tell you guys that they're going to do what they can to assist you on your current quest. And they're going to provide as much offered help as they can. And
So, Stian,
once this thing is dead, once it's gone, then they'll figure out where they're going after this.
Stian looks at Yatter and looks back at the monks. My friend here was curious about the possibility of down the road teaching. If we were able to set a place up, or at least work at setting a place up, would you be willing to teach out of that alongside Yatter? We just need to figure out where that might end up being.
They asked Yotter, what would you think about learning dragon style, or about learning praying mantis style?
I'm pretty dedicated to dragon style, but considering the scrolls that I learned from, they were just collecting dust. It doesn't look like dragon style exists up here either. So I think my focus is going to be on that instead of multiple styles. But I would like to spread it so it survives.
They tell you, we'll transcribe some scrolls for you if you're willing to take them to wherever you're going.
That would probably be ideal.
Depending on what the state is of his lair, whenever we kill him, we hope. We might just stay there once we evict him to the unlife. How's that sound?
We'll have to see the what's the word? The ambiance of this tower.
Yeah, it's probably disgustingly nasty inside. And since I'm the only girl, that means I'll probably end up cleaning it.
Oh no, that's why you have a wizard.
No, I'm kidding, guy.
Education is great.
He's in.
You know, I knew there was a reason why I missed being married.
That and sandwiches.
Yeah, I like to cook, but I only like to cook some food, and I do laundry and iron and do all that good stuff.
Laundry. That's, man.
Got to have clean clothes.
I know. I do my own laundry. Well, actually, I don't do my laundry. I pay somebody else to.
Yeah.
As long as it gets done.
All right.
So finish healing up and then night's rest.
Yep. But don't we? I need to do some healing of a spell or whatever for his sword.
Needs to make whole more than it needs.
Because mine just mends.
Mending is a very low power piece. You can mend a couple pages back into a book, You
Well,
cannot
yeah,
mend
he
a
said
sword.
something about me looking
Yeah, you
help
can.
with the books, and then someone else can mend his sword.
Make whole would be more
Make
appropriate.
whole, I mean, that's what I
Yeah.
meant.
Because the sword requires a lot of hit points to be given to it.
Yeah, I don't have that. Sorry.
Yeah, mending
But-
works on magic items.
It does, but it doesn't really mend a whole lot at a time, and it costs 10 minutes per cast.
I know. Every little bit helps to get him going again. That's the main point.
Okay.
Because if his sword took that much damage, well, it was double digits, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Hamish will do that make whole for today that he memorized.
What's the pluses on your sword, Greg?
On my sword?
Yes, sir. The sword that got sundered by the big dragon, half dragon.
Oh, I missed that.
I thought it was Shadow's sword.
No, he sundered Groggery's because Groggery did like a chunk of damage and then shadow attacked him
Oh,
back.
okay.
And then
it's
you
it's
did
a
straight knife.
+2 longsword.
No, that's not.
Okay.
So 14 points of damage healed on that.
Did 42 points of damage to the sword.
And we can probably just do a half hour of both myself and Janet doing mending. So that'd be 3d4, 3 4-sided dice.
The pyramids.
Yep.
Okay, hold on. Let me get mine out again. The pyramid one. Yeah, see, that's another thing. I've been trying to memorize what my dice are supposed to do. The one with the pyramid on each side, or it just the whole thing looks like a pyramid.
Just the one pyramid.
Okay, and just roll it once.
Roll it 3 times.
Okay, it's oh god, a 1. God, I suck. And another 1. And a 2. I suck at this.
So that's 4 points for you. I got 10 points.
Oh my
A
goodness.
3, a 4, and a 3.
Yeah, he sundered that weapon. He literally broke that weapon and reduced it to 0. Because it's a one-handed blade, if I'm looking at it right. And it goes at 25 hit points and 14 hardness. So, yeah.
So yeah, it's slowly mending.
That's good. Plus, I need to do that that healing, the healing spell. It's a level 4, cure critical wounds. Didn't somebody need to get healed?
Is somebody else that below their maximum on their hit points or no?
Dyad and Tibor, but Hamish has it covered. He's got plenty.
Okay.
So there isn't anybody I need to heal or help
No.
heal? Okay.
No, you're good. And they're
Right.
not even all that low anymore since before.
Low.
Get low. Get low.
Oh God.
Where was it?
No, my friend hates me. He just sent me a picture of Disney's Dragon Ball New Journey. I'm like,
Do what?
Disney bought Dragon Ball.
Oh God. They're doing another Dragon Ball movie now?
I don't know, but at least Goku is both a male and looks like Goku. I mean, did I say that out loud? Oh.
So did
Hey, sorry
anybody
guys,
want-
I had to step away. I've been away for like a half hour. Sorry about that, but I had
That's
a
all right.
kind of an important phone call. What I miss?
We decided
We're
to
just
bring your ass off to a brothel.
Okay. Not surprised. Might even deserve it. I don't know if you saw my message in the private chat there, Bruce.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. So what happened?
We came back and we talked about going to this tower evicting this dragon from his current digs, causing him to die. The two monks will transcribe the scrolls for their praying mantis style and give those to Sabor. That way he can take the teachings of this kata and martial arts style with him. Even though he doesn't practice it, he can still take it places.
No, he was offering to work in a school alongside them.
Oh,
That's what he was wanting to do.
So there is a dragon in the tower.
Yes.
Okay.
Does
And
that
I'm
one there?
guessing it's a really big, ugly one.
The thing that attacked you was the dragon's son.
Right.
And there could be more.
Right.
So, Grog, if you want, we have a +1 Morning Star that you can use in the meantime, since you don't have your sword.
Okay.
I mean, it does sundering. Jesus, why am I? Ugh. I had a guy who wanted to make arrows of sundering. I'm like, you can go fuck yourself.
Let's see here.
Glad he didn't hit my holy sword. That would have sucked.
Your holy sword would have been able to take that beating a lot better.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So
+1 Morning Star.
it is 6 o'clock. Is Jack going to go to the dance?
Yes, he is.
Good for him.
Yeah. I'll send you guys some pictures later. He's all dressed up in black, looking sharp.
Yeah, I bet he's meeting somebody there.
Yeah, I think so, but he's wearing freaking gloves.
That's just weird.
I know he's got a thing for gloves. He really likes them.
I don't think there's anything wrong with gloves.
Is he a
It is.
magician?
That's his own style, and that's what he should have. He should do what he
Yeah.
is himself.
I think
Yeah, it's just I mean, it's a dance, you know.
Ask him if he does illusions.
Yeah, he's got this Houdini act down pat. Whenever there's work to be done, poof,
Oh yeah.
gone.
Hey, I'm pretty good at that. I was pretty good
That
at that.
sounds like a teenager to me.
Yeah, it does.
You can pull off the gloves look if you know 2 magic tricks.
All right, so Chris,
Yeah.
you get your Hamish will cast his healing spells.
Yeah.
And you guys will take a rest for the night. Okay.
I was really good at this trick where I snap my fingers against a woman's back and her bra would just like fall off. Horrible trick.
The audience.
Squeaka!
Hey, Squeaka.
There's lots of love in glove.
That's a Highlander 3 reference. No glove, no love.
So everybody, if you're using Hero Labs, make sure you type in fully rested or click whatever that button is. I don't know, because I use paper and pen for my paper and pencil for my character sheets.
Where am I supposed to do that in my journal?
No, it's on your in play tab.
In play.
Basically resets all your spells and whatnot.
Just the night's rest, the blue button.
Night's rest. Okay, and then to say yes.
Yep.
Okay, I did.
Nice.
I hope the little man has fun. And
Me too.
So
He's earned it.
the next morning, you use the teleports of the boots of teleportation to head back to the location where you found the half stone giant dragon,
right.
and you walk north. And you'll go north from there for a day and a half before the patch of mire clears up. You see a bit of a kind of a chasm
going off into almost nothing. The swamp is kind of weird because hills here. Then you have a tower and this bridge that seems to go into nowhere. And you have a little feeder stream that runs under the bridge. You have a little game path that goes up towards the tower itself. It's about 40 foot high, not quite fully intact. Part of it's broken.
So it's a broken bridge, right?
Sure.
Now, you said it's partially broken, like there's still some areas you can get across, supposedly?
Yeah, you can get across to the midpoint, and after that, it just seems to go nowhere.
Okay.
So it's like a hidden entrance.
Not a hidden entrance. It just dead ends at the midpoint across the gorge. It ends. It's like it broke, and there should be supports across the gorge, but because of the foliage, you can't see the supports, and you don't see any bridge meeting in the halfway point.
All right.
This might be a call for boots.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right.
What's boots do?
Teleport.
No.
All right. Everybody hold hands like a bunch of assholes.
What are you doing?
Teleporting.
To the other side.
All right. You all hold hands and tunnel teleports us into the foliage.
Foliage?
There's nothing over here. Looks completely devoid. You've got a couple like stray scraps of purplish scales.
Some scales, huh?
You have a couple of birch elm trees. You have a couple of yew wood trees. You have young maples. The gorge slides down a bit. It's kind of muddy. And then you hear something. A impact. Vlad was trying to step down the side of the gorge, see what was there underneath some of the weeds and plant life, and he turns around to face you guys, and you see his nose has got a slight bleed in it. Looks like he ran face first into a clear glass door. He turns back around and pushes on something solid. Looks like there's a support there, but it doesn't go up that high. It looks like this support, something's going on here.
An ethereal palace, maybe?
He grabs a handful of dirt. He grabs a handful of dirt and throws it in the air. Some of the dirt bounces off invisible structure, but it looks like something just quite isn't right. Almost like you want to go back up to the bridge where you can see it.
So it's an invisible castle or tower.
The palace, apparently.
Detect magic?
Lots of conjuration summoning around here.
Yeah, let me see. I have something like that.
Conjuration summoning spell. Looks like there's a portal at the end of the visible bridge.
Yeah, I have detect magic. It says I can.
He's already cast that.
Oh,
He'll
he's
reveal
already
it.
done it. I'm sorry.
It's
No, you're
okay.
fine. So it's a teleportation circle, or what is it?
Looks like some sort of gate or portal that's in operation.
Oh shit!
Want to walk through it?
Yes and no.
Yeah. Gosh, does this sound familiar? And I wasn't there.
Yeah, it sounds familiar. Yeah, let's go ahead and go in. I'll go in this time.
You only live once.
It's not true.
And I'm not third level alone anymore.
Grimson tells you as he's looking at the supports, he says, that bridge can withstand over 10 tons of walking on it at any given time.
Is it for giants?
Looks like
Stone giant bridge?
it. Looks like it. It looks, with the continued detect magic, you can tell that the bridge extends into the ethereal plane from here.
Oh, great.
Do we have to do the Indiana Jones walk?
The sand across it.
Yeah.
So I guess go through this gate.
And you teleport back up out of the deep gorge below and onto the white stone foundation, starting to walk across the bridge. Go 10 feet into the causeway, and you can feel like a slight breeze coming at you from the south, buffeting you on the left side. You continue to walk ahead, and your hackles start to raise because you're getting closer to what you can see to be the edge of the bridge. There's the step off into a 70-foot drop into the foliage below where you were just at. And
Reach your hand out and feel to make sure there's something there before we take a step.
It's there. When you put your hand out and you can't see the bridge, but you can feel it, that's where we wrap up for tonight. And I'll see you guys all in 2 weeks.
Aw.
Wow.
Nice cliffhanger there, Bruce. Nice,
7
nicely done.
hours.
I want more life.
Easy there, Roy.
Oh, did we get XP for the giant dragon?
You want XP for the giant dragon?
How about just for the whole night?
Well, I awarded
200.
1,600 before.
Yeah. 1,600 for that earlier, and then another 800 for the giant dragon.
How much for the giant dragon?
800.
Okay.
Shadow reduced him to 2 hit points, and then Janet seared the rest of his arm off.
Yo, I get it.
But am I supposed to put that in on my character
On the journal tab,
under journal?
You
on
can.
the little box next to add XP.
I'm looking. Add XP. Okay.
Yep.
So, and that's at the top one for today's date.
Yep.
Okay. What would I type in there?
So that's a total 2,400 XP today, right?
Sure.
So 2,400.
And then say add.
Yep.
Okay. And that puts it in there. I don't have to do anything else.
Nope. Just make sure to save it before you close it.
Okay. Where do I save? Under file?
You can do under file, or you can just hit Control S.
It says save PDF of hero. That's it.
No, not the PDF. Save, just save portfolio.
Okay. I just did it.
Okay.
Awesome. I think I did it. Right.
You'll get it. Don't worry. Yeah, don't worry. We all messed up at the start of it. We stumbled through. We managed to get to where we're at now.
Well, yeah, it'll be a long time before I'm as good as any of you guys, but I'm not quitting. I'm not gonna quit.
That's what I like to hear.
It's only a pure stubbornness that most of us. I mean, for the first system to ever get evolved in, Pathfinder's heavy. It's all kinds of crunchy.
This is the crunchiest system you're probably going to ever look at.
Mhm.
I had the benefits of starting with 3.5, which was
Almost.
so it wasn't that bad of a switch over. I feel sorry for anybody who tries to do 5th edition, then slides over to this.
5th edition is Gerber baby food, and this is a turf and turf rare steak porterhouse underneath a tomahawk ribeye rare.
Well, I love all those things. I'm a meat eater.
We agree. So, for all of you at home watching this, I appreciate you being here. For those that donated to us, the Fat Gamer and
Matt
Barninger, thank you so much. You don't have to do that. I appreciate it. I'm going to be throwing that money to groups that need it. I mean, I'm still employed, so I'm not having to do this for a living, and I really thank you for that. Winter Warrior Project is who I'm going with, and we've got a good group, good outreach group here in San Antonio for that, because this is a extra. Looks like a city to you guys. This is really just another military base with houses between it. So appreciate you all being here. We're going to continue this campaign on the 15th of October, and then we will have the final game for the month on the 29th. And looking forward to next week. Matt Barninger, thank you so much again, sir. You don't have to do this, but we really do appreciate it. And you're going to help somebody. Thank you. For those of you that stopped by and were entertained or irritated, I guarantee you'll have more of that on the 15th. Between now and then, I'll be on camera again a couple times. Thank you.